This is a certified hood classic, The Trip
Show. Might have to drop a dime, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true, drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
And you through. Yep. You know good. Who remember Bomb Pops? Oh my God. What Jesus. Tria. Yeah. Man, so good. man. Drill. Let's go, big dog. Let's go. Hey. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, we back in this motherfucker. Back in this motherfucker. Back in this motherfucker. Back in this motherfucker. I say, Drill, stop talking that shit. And my Jubilee new outfit, I want a white t-shirt, some pants, some all-stars, and some money for the days. Hey, I say, bitch, stop talking that shit. And buy a drip for a new outfit. I want a white t-shirt, khaki pants, and some socks so I can do my thing. Hey, what it do? Nation in this motherfucker, man. They got boss man in this motherfucker. The lady say she gon' whoop me. I don't know, I might like it a little bit. And I told her when she do it, use a little spin. Yeah, man. What do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, where all we doing is big dripping and politicking. You feel me? That's it. We big dripping and politicking, man. Every day, 2 to 7, allegedly. With my mama now. It always go past that, but hey, man, I love it. I can't do nothing but, serve the people, man. What's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody watching. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good? Shout out to my folks. You know what I'm talking about? Man. Oh, wait. Shout out to Miss Joy, standing on business. Miss Joy is real. Online. Anybody disrespect a fight and a pistol come with it, and you through. These soft ass niggas out here be wanting to fight with women. Don't have that energy for them niggas though. And I said what I said, and they go across your middle finger though. Yeah, and your forehead, bitch. See, Miss Joy got me rowdy this day. I'm sorry. God damn. Shit. Got me cussing motherfuckers out. It's all good. They deserve it. I do it every day until I get tired. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Y'all look so beautiful. Boss man say free Diddy. Ooh. Man. We gonna rap about it, boss man. We gonna rap about it, bro. You know we gonna rap about it. You know it. Yeah, Miss Joy. Every time I get a chance, I'ma stand on these bitch ass niggas' head. For real. Disrespecting Miss Joy, like, boy, you want your ass slapped in real time, boy. Stop the cap, boy. We here. Man, come on, boss man. You see that Oilers, man. You boys don't know about that Oilers, man. We rapping right here, bro. What up, bro? Hell yeah, bro. Solidified too, man. I'm talking about throwback Houston Oilers, baby. Blue. Come on, man. My boy, boss man, motherfucker, though. He said, ooh. Yeah, man. I got a trillion hats, bro. I love hats, bro. Hats, Jordans, man. And Air Maxes and, little polo tees and some cargos. I'll be laid back, player pimping, you feel, man. Just a big player ass nigga from the city of Houston, Texas, you feel, man. Ooh. Shout out to them big heads. Shout out to them folks in the building early, man. It's gonna be a good one. I already know. I'm telling y'all, when certain people come early, it's gonna be a hell of a show. Well, let me go ahead and start my vibe, because yesterday I had to cut it because I was late. Because I had to go to my niece's birthday, but we here today, early. On
This
time.
is a
Yeah.
certified hood classic.
Let's go. Come on, soldier. Come on, soldier. Yeah, man. Okay. 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 I reloaded. Oh my God. Yup. 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 Pre-game vibe. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the moderators. Big Mod Gang. Big Rich Gang. 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 What you talking about? Yeah. Stepping on something as usual. Yeah. I love it. Don't argue with me. Argue with your moderator. Yeah. You feel me? Fellas, this show has been sponsored by Carmex. Make sure your lips ready for your lady, bro. Don't be coming with them ragged ass lips on your female, bro. Shit feel like sandpaper. She gonna get on your ass. I'm trying to tell you. Keep you some Carmex in your pocket. It's like keeping your wallet with you. You feel me? Understand that. Understand that. Understand that.
This is a certified hood
Let's go.
classic.
Yep.
Full trip stack.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. In here. We in here. I say we in here. We finna do it. We finna get through it. You know, this is my station turn up vibe. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, work my shoulders and, you know what I'm saying, relax my shoulders and shit. And that damn filter got my shit looking crazy. You can't even see me. Hold on. Yeah. I put a little drip on it. Let me turn it down a little bit. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, distortion. Oh, shit. I don't want to stir it too much. So we'll leave it like this. That shit. Kind of do that wave. Ooh, that wave. Yeah, there we go. That wave. Yeah. Rock the mold. Rock the mold. Yeah. Nope. We got a hell of a show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about hell of a show, bro. Hell of a show. The content we got for today, platinum. Platinum. Tell you. Platinum. Shout out to that boy. ADS man. We on that yes man. Let's go, Drip. Yeah, man. In here. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. They coming to see you, Drip, every day. Let me thank God. Amen. Yes, Lord. Oh, that feeling is so perfect. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That feeling is everything, bro. When you know you covered. Man, come on, man. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love the Drip Show, man. When a nigga just don't give a fuck, you feel me? And niggas be hating, just be hating, and they still ain't stepping on shit. Man, come on. Come on, Drip. These niggas hate for no reason. Hating is a hobby to some of these weird ass niggas. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. I'm not telling this early today. Never. Never. Yeah. Stay tree. Fucking nasty. And buy a Drip a new outfit. Yeah. Shout out to my little bull. Hey, little DJ. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Crank it up. We gonna crank it up real something serious like platinum shit. Platinum shit. Yes, Lord. We just cooking. We cooking. We finna crank it up in about a minute 30. Let's go. Drip Nation, let's go. Stop playing with these folks. Let's go. Come on, man. Stop playing with them, Drip. Hey, stop playing with them, Drip. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay. Had to work my neck muscle. Gotta work my neck muscle. Stop. Well, come on. I ain't gonna pull out business. Stop going. My neck hurt. Oh, shit. Lord of Jesus. All right. Look, she's so bad. Oh, don't make me do it. You gotta be able to rotate that motherfucker. Okay, let me stop. This is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. This ain't working, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna work that motherfucker too. Yes, Lord. Man, look. I love my chat, bro. I love my chat, bro. They know how to play with Drip. I can play with them back, and it's no harm, no foul. You feel me? I love it. I love it. Get to a point where we're gonna be together for real. They don't even know it. Arm and long. God damn it. Shit. Yeah, man. Come on, Sizzle. Talk to your boy so I can start my show. Come on, Sizzle. Let's go. I do it all. Yeah, man. Let's go, Sizzle. Talk to your boy Drip. Let's go, Sizzle. Let's go. Man, that shit feel good. Let's go. When you know you can't be fucked with. Let's go. Yeah, man. Drip on a beat. Lord Jesus. I'm making a beat. Let's go. What you say? Hey, come on, so just into your boy. I ain't got all day, Susan. Into your boy. Yeah. You know, but you ain't got no clue. Yeah. Come on, bro. Yeah. Man, that shit just on fire, bro. Let's go. Need your background music from Drip. I let them no copyright like these fuck ass niggas be doing. That shit was copyright on that shit. Man, you lame ass nigga. Stop that bullshit, you gazy ass nigga. Nah, nigga. No copyright, nigga. Let's go. Running through the again. I drew it. Okay, Sizzle, let's go. Okay, Sizzle. Don't get me in trouble, Sizzle, now. You talk to me like that. Okay. Let's go. Shout out to my player partner ass nigga Ron Mac. We do this shit. Yeah, I'm ready now. I got that chills in my body, man. Make you wanna do the bankhead boogie, man. Whatever that possibly could be. You feel? Let's go, Ron Mac. Featuring Drip on a beat. Stop playing. My nigga, hey bro, we got a hit and don't even show it. But we ain't even trying to flex because we gonna show it. Yes, Lord. Yes, I get it. Weed Man came yesterday, dropped off that pack. Lord of Jesus. Ooh. Well, yesterday? Day before yesterday. One of them motherfuckers. Let's go. Big Diamond. Yeah. I had to screw it up for my people in Texas, you feel me? Because That's really the only way we listening to shit. You feel me? We finna crank it up. Let's go, Ron. What you say? Come on, Ron. What you say? Say that shit again for the folks in the back. I didn't hear you. What you say? Man, god damn it, Ron. Let me hold two. Hold on, Drip. Cut him up. Drip. Get a no, yo, come on, Ron. Come on, Drip on the beat. Let's go, Drip. Open it up tonight. I just brought a new. Open it up tonight, yo. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go. Y'all ready? We finna crank it up. Appreciate you, Ron. Shout out to Drip on the motherfucking beat. For you lame ass niggas with these copyright songs y'all selling folks out here. Nigga, I'ma step on your head. Let's go. Shit. Pissing me off, man. Making us look bad out here, bro. Selling that bullshit. Ooh, they got my motherfucking shit. Oh, let me stop cussing. Or Google call my phone and say, Drip, shut your motherfucking ass up. I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir, master. Yes, sir. All right. Roll call time, goddammit. It's the roll call time. It's a roll call. It's a roll call. It's the roll call. So we're going to interrupt this drip on the beat with another drip on the beat. You feel me? Roll call. Let's go. Roll call. Roll call. Roll call. Yeah, man. It's the best part of the show. When you get here early, we calling your ass out. Let's go. Let's roll up to the chat. Let's go. LA Project. First in the building. You got to be first, or it's gonna be a motherfucking massacre. You feel me? Yeah, and she obligated. Give it, yeah. Don't play. LA Project in this motherfucker. Lauren, Alabama, in this motherfucker. Not Lauren, Alabama. Yeah, boss man in this motherfucker. You say, Drip, I told him free Diddy. Lord have mercy, Jesus, not free Diddy. Woo, man, let's go. That boy Riaz in his bitch. Do the Riaz. And Riaz in this motherfucker. Yeah, do the Riaz, man. We in this beat. Shout out to Miss Joy. Hey, let's go. Shout out to Joy in this motherfucker, man. That's my little baby, man. She knows she got Drip and whatever she need. Whatever, we gonna rock out, we gonna make sure she good. Everybody gonna follow the goddamn yellow brick road. You feel me? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my boy, Big Emperor, and you better say Kojak when you say Emperor. You feel me? Get down to get your ass put down. I love that motherfucking motto. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, shit. Oh, that goddamn BJ. Big Mard, Big Wrench, big tool belt wearing ass nigga, man. BJ in this motherfucker. Him and Emperor come through this motherfucker with they tool belts on. She dripping, drill. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Dr. Quantum. I'm not even gonna read her comments for about 10 more minutes. I ain't gonna hold you because it might get a little ugly. Shout out to my little baby, Dr. Quantum in the motherfucking building. Trying to tell you, we here have no fear. TMKC, what it do, little baby? TMKC. Drill. Man, shout out to TMKC, man. I'm gonna put her in a headlock in about 2 seconds, goddammit. She pissing me off. That's my motherfucking little baby. I ain't gonna hold you. That goddamn TMKC, boy, I tell you. She's solid when she wanna be, but when she's solid, better back your ass up. She don't play by Drip. Fuck you niggas talking about. Fuck y'all talking about. Kid. I'm trying to tell you, man, it get ugly in the field out here. Get ugly. Who else in this motherfucker? Lord ADS in this motherfucker. What up, Lord ADS? What up, my boy? You say, what up, Drip Show? What up, my boy? What up, my boy? Young Riaz in this motherfucker. You say, Drip Show, salute. Back at you, big dog. That's the original Drip King. I'm just Lil Drip when he here. You feel me? Lil Drip, don't slip. You feel me? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Let's do it. Who else that came in this motherfucker, man? We letting them come in. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Miss Joy is real online in the building. Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy, man. She just got that big M with the YPP. Yeah, the YouTube partner program. She just got that monetization, man. Real shit. Let's go. We're going to celebrate Miss Joy probably tomorrow on the member stream because we don't need no sucker-ass folks hating, trying to get Miss Joy in some bullshit she shouldn't be in, you feel me? Pussy-ass nigga. Shout out to my little baby, Lena. Show your love for Lena Love. Hey, Lena. Looking ass. Shout out to Miss Lena Love in the building, y'all. Shout out to Miss Lena Love in the building, man. Shout out to Key Stuff. Man, what's up, Key? I ain't seen your ass in a month of Sundays, boy. What's good, Key Stutters in the building, my boy? What up, boy? What's good? What's good? That boy Keith Stutters in here. I know it's gonna be a good show now. It's gonna be a hell of a show today, goddamn. I already see that coming, man. Yes, Lord. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. Hey, man, to be part of the roll call, you gotta be here in the first 30 minutes. That's probably how long it takes for me to get to the roll call. 25, 20 minutes. And you're through. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yep. Ain't through. Let's go, man. Okay. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. We ain't got time. We ain't got time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh shit. Let's do it. Let's do it, Drip. Appreciate everybody here. Shout out to Twitter, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah, man. I think I'm missing some folks. Why ain't my Twitch showing up? Damn, did I click Twitch? And my Twitter not showing. No. Damn. Did I miss something? I know I ain't tripping. It's all good. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, wow. Yeah, they wasn't on that. Damn, let me put my shit on there. I'm twipping, Drew. Twipping. Look, I'm twipping. I can't even get my shit right. Oh, Twitch. Why am I moving Twitch? Okay, there we go. Twitch, Twitter, Kick. Okay, Twitch, Twitter. Look, yeah, 6 channels, all me. Drip Show, Plug, Hideout, Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. Yeah, there we go, big dog. There you go, big dog. Shout out to Hablo Pacheco in the building. In the building. Good to see you, my boy. It's been a minute. Everybody coming back around. What's good, man? Y'all put your boy on punishment or something? God damn. What'd I do? Let me know what I did, man. Let's do it. I know, Warren. I know. See, Warren don't know. He used to come under that name all the time. Plus, he said that shit a few times. See, Drip got a good memory. I know. So, what up, world? We got a lot of stuff to cover. A few icebreakers that's going to probably take over the show. You know what I hate? And I'm going to stop doing this. I've been noticing my icebreakers been kind of good. And it be making me want to drop that link. No bullshit. Because it be crucial. Like, shit be going on. We got to talk about it. You feel me? And I don't be wanting to go too far down the rabbit hole without talking about what we need to talk about. You feel me? Important shit. Well, I wouldn't even call it important, really, that y'all tell it, goddamn. Hello. For real. So, let's get to it. First icebreaker of the day. We got armed pastors. And you know what, Kojak? I blame you for this shit. You goddamn Michigan folks. Boy, y'all ain't worth the shit. Y'all want to fight. Y'all want to bring back Vaughn and shit. Yeah. All that shit going on, man. Hold on. Let me see this all, folks. Okay, here we go. Now, I know my pastor at my church I don't know if he's armed, but his security for sure armed. Them boy be, they constables too, so it's like a police officer. Let's go. Let's start it up though. Let's crank the show up.
We just watched.
Let's crank the show up. Let me cut the tunes down a little bit. Yeah, Emperor, bro. Y'all got people in church trying to shoot folks and shit. Y'all playing King Vaughn while y'all doing the offering and shit. I just don't know what to tell you, bro. Don't invite me to your church, Kojak. I ain't going. No, I ain't going unless I got a bulletproof vest. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't going, Kojak.
Watch the gun control
Let's
crowd
go.
take another fat ass L, and I guarantee you they're gonna pretend this didn't happen. You see, a man walks up to a church
bullshit.
in Michigan decked out in tactical gear.
Man, that boy Kojak say, this is my cousin church. See, I told you, I ain't going to goddamn Kojak church. If we got to meet up in Michigan or somewhere near Kojak, and he like, yeah, bro, we're going to go to church on some shit. I'm going to act like I'm asleep. Drip, wake up. I'm tired, bro. Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it. You say no bullshit. Oh, shit.
Armed to the teeth with a long gun and handgun.
What up,
ready to turn
Artifacts?
a
What up,
Sunday service into a
boy?
headline.
Good to see you early,
And
my
what
boy.
stopped them? Not the police, not a red flag law, not a background check. A good guy with a gun. Actually, scratch that. A couple of good guys with guns, and not a single one of them had a badge.
But that doesn't mean that we didn't have
terrifying moments as shots ring out at a church in Wayne, Michigan.
Damn, Kojak.
Captured on a live stream, families seen running for
shit.
safety after police say a 31-year-old man started shooting outside.
Please, everybody come to the back.
Desperate parents grabbing their frightened children. Parishioners ducking as they try to escape.
The male's getting guns out of his car and going into the church.
It happened after a
Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit is crazy. Art say 4th Sunday, or they serving breakfast. This nigga Art like, Drip, we hungry, bitch. What? They got that good breakfast at church. Got them little ladies making them tacos and shit. Little breakfast, little cheese, mama. You know I like it.
11 a.m. at the Cross Point Community Church just outside of Detroit.
The suspect exited his vehicle wearing a tactical vest, armed with a long gun and a handgun. He approached the church building and began firing his weapon.
According to authorities, a parishioner at the church hit the gunman with his vehicle. At least 2 staff members shot and killed the suspect outside of the building.
His motivations are unknown, but at this point it appears he was suffering from a mental health crisis.
I started hearing.
See, bro, that shit real, bro. Now, let me ask y'all this, bro. Hold on. I got my refrigerator in, too. I ain't gonna tell y'all my shit right here. It's live. I like my refrigerator. I got my little refrigerator. It came in. It's nice. It got a little blue light in that motherfucker. I like it. Keep my shit cold, too. So, let me put a little crystal light in that water, make it turn red, a little Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? So, they said the staff, one of the church members ran him over, right? And the staff popped him and deleted him, right? Okay. Now, what y'all think about the staff having guns? I bet y'all won't say nothing now about the gun law. Staff saved the world, Craig, didn't they? The staff saved the world, Craig. Come on now. Give them their props, bro. Don't be with the boo-boo. The staff saved the world, Craig. Popped his ass. Deletion. You feel me? What boss man is saying? Oh, no. Hell no. Boss man, look, bro, you got to know who you talking to, brother. You know we from the same side of town. You know I'm with all that type of bullshit. What you mean? I'm the one strapped. The fuck? Look, I'm the one strapped, boss man. What we talking about, brother? Yeah. Come on, Hablo. One in the building. Checo. You say an armed staff is a polite, or armed society is a polite society. Nah, that's for sure. I'm with you, gang. All the way through. Booted and suited and booted. What? I'm strapped on the hip every time. Bro, I'm in Walmart with a gun. I ain't lying to you. Niggas is crazy. Niggas crazy, bro. And these little young niggas want to walk up on you while you're getting in your car, especially if you hopping in some fresh. Drip got that motherfucking LS460, the Batmobile. I might be in that Silver Bullet, the S550. Or I might be in that motherfucking Tundra. You feel me? And my shit clean. So one of them little young niggas walk up on me with the bullshit, boy. It's chitty chitty bang bang, yeah. And I ain't talking. I don't give a damn who you are. You get to talking, you wasting time. He been and stuck you up already, bro, and hopped in your shit. Nah, my boy. I be having my hand on the law, on the gun, like I'm the police, nigga. I ain't lying. You know how they get out the car and they unbuckle their shit and they put their hand, shit, I'm walking to the car just like that. And what's on my hip is that motherfucking judge. Yeah. It shoot 45 bullets and shotgun shells. So however you want to get done, you can get done. That's a fact. Now, but me saying that bullshit, I'm not violent. I come in peace. I'm trying to tell you. Lord, that he is laughing about Come on, man. Talk your shit, boss, man. You say, when I go to the church pastor like, what up, Mr. Mayberry? Shit, they call me by my government. I ain't bullshitting. Mr. Damien. Hello. Oh, I told y'all my real name. Lord Jesus, I'm cutting up. God damn it, Drew. You too. God damn it. I hope they don't try to get your boy Drip. Nah, get it, motherfucker. Ain't nothing for you to get. But nah, that's crazy work. Look, Art and them laughing like, damn, Drip, you didn't gave these folks your government. Fuck them. I don't give a damn. Let's go.
Wendy Bowden says she hid in a bathroom.
We were just praying and we didn't know what was going on, but we knew it was bad. And hearing all the gunshots.
Moments before the gunfire, children seen walking down the center aisle as fear erupted across the church.
You slipping?
Tonight, the FBI...
Miss Joyce say, Drip, I slipped before too. Fuck it. Shit. God damn it.
Assisting on scene.
So let me guess. Somebody out there is going to say, yeah, but he was a security guard and that doesn't count. Really? So now good guy with gun doesn't count unless he's wearing a uniform? This dude wasn't law enforcement. He was a church security guard hired because the church knew that when it all hit the fan, the police aren't going to make it in time. And guess what? They were right. The shooter showed up ready for war and the security guard...
You know what though? That's really a great idea and a great way of thinking because you know the police not gonna get there in time. I ain't gonna hold you. And it's bad to say this, but I'm gonna say this shit. In Houston, bro, you lucky if them hoes come. I ain't gonna hold you. You lucky. Just say somebody broke in your car or something, bro. Shit, you might well write your own police report. I ain't bullshitting. You might as well write your own police report and send it in because, bro, they not coming fast. I promise you that. Ask Boss Man in the chat if he ever had to call the police and they came immediately for some shit like a break-in or something, bro, you're gonna be out there waiting 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. I ain't bullshitting. And what's crazy is the police can be right there and ride by your shit and they won't even stop. They go and do something else. I ain't bullshitting. Y'all think it's a game. Y'all think it's a game. HPD is horrible for that shit. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but shit, Emperor, man, you got to, brother. You got to. I know I asked JD for his goddamn email. Okay, I got you. My bad, JD. Yeah, bro, like that shit crazy, bro. Like, hold on, let me get my boy JD 1975 right real quick. That boy supporting the drip, man. We got to do it. Is that my computer case? I think my computer case just came, y'all. Is that UPS outside? I gotta see. Bro, I'm so excited to show y'all my goddamn computer I'm building, bro. Like, y'all gonna flip y'all wig, bro. Hold on. Let me get my boy JD 1975 right, bro. Okay. Folks be believing in the drip, man. I love it, bro. I love it. And you through. Why is that back up there? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. There we go. Got that boy situated squared away. All right, JD, give it like 24 hours. You'll receive an email straight from them. Yeah, I think Combat Vet got hers today. Yeah, I got you, JD. We rocking and rolling. I appreciate you, big dog. Shout out to that boy JD 1975. I'm gonna just say you sent that cash up too. I appreciate that boy. Appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit that goddamn like button, please, 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 please. Hit that like button. Yeah. Hit that like button. Yeah, stop playing. All right, there we go. All right, shout out to that boy JD 1975. Yeah, we ain't seen all the ass. He didn't treat us like a goddamn stepchild. Rooster! God damn it. In the motherfucking building. Feed. Who else is slid in this motherfucker? I ain't see. Let me just make sure. Okay. All right. If I miss you, man, make sure I see you, man. Put that shit in the chat. Like, Drip, you ain't calling my name, motherfucker. Like, yeah, my bad. Rooster in this motherfucker. Shit. Let's see. My boy BJ and Kojak, them boys at work getting it in. Big mod game, big wrench around this motherfucker. I gotta remember to play my boy's intro, man. But I think I'm gonna do a day of just upgrading intros on the plug page. That'll be the content, you know what I'm saying? That'll be the content. Just updating everybody's shit, man. That shit kind of getting old to me. I want to see something new. Plus, I've been doing a little bit more extensive, a little more extensive effort. You know what I'm saying? Put them together, making that shit look platinum for my folks. You feel me? So, yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade some of them. I don't know. But if you do have an intro and you want your intro upgraded, just tip me something on the cash app, man. Just tell me that you love me. I ain't gonna even set no price for you, man, because I don't wanna, just shoot your boy a tip. Man, shout out to my player. Man, why Free the Green ain't got no goddamn wrench? Well, that should be pissing me off, bro. I see my player partners in the chat, and them boys ain't wrench gang, you feel me? Hold on, man. Let me stop the show, man. Fuck that. My boy need a wrench, man. Free! What up, boy? That's a solid individual right there. I'm trying to tell you. I mean, look, I fuck with Free the Green. Anybody got smoker free, a fight and a pistol come with it. The fuck? Yeah. They go for Kojak and them too. A fight and a pistol come with that motherfucker. I'm talking about a big one too. That judge a motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, let me see. Let me get my boy Wrench Gang. Then we gonna finish this video and move forward. Free the Green. There you go, my boy. I got you. Boo. Boo. I think Warren got a wrench on his original name. I just leave it like that. Okay, bit. All right, Free. My bad, baby. Let's get to it. All right. Oh, they got my boy Demon in this month. See, look, when Demon got a wrench, you know that nigga is, he stole it. That nigga stole it. And I'm gonna blame his ass too for this shooting at the church. See, Emperor and Demon, them two niggas is, bro, that's like, how can I make this? I don't even know how to say, I don't know, but them two motherfuckers, and Petty Pender ass, wherever he at too, them Detroit niggas, man, look, bro, they built a little different. But Demon's still in wrenches. He stole them when I ain't give him shit. He stole it, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't bullshitting.
Shot him dead before he could even make it through the front door. But here's the part that's gonna really make anti-gunners short circuit. He wasn't the only one. There were armed staff members inside the church, not hired security, not cops.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Rooster say, Drip, you know, people are more afraid of a taser than a gun? Damn. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think people scared of a taser more than a gun. Damn, Rooster, you might have set a trend today, my boy. There go.
Cops, not military, just regular people responsible enough to carry a gun, trained enough to use it, and willing to act when everything went
When you go back
sideways.
to it, Warren, just let me know.
Not the full story.
I'll make sure you
because
good, bro.
Before the shooter ever faced a bullet, he got hit by a damn truck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you heard that right. A truck.
I got you.
One of the churchgoers saw what was happening,
I got
jumped
you,
in their
Warren.
vehicle, and
No big
literally
deal.
ran the shooter to slow him down. No hesitation, no second guessing, just instinct and courage. And that right there is something people don't talk about enough when it comes to self-defense. It's not just about having a gun, it's about using whatever you have to protect yourself and others. A gun is just a tool, a highly effective one, but not the only one. That truck was a tool. That driver, a weapon in human form. The point is this: when evil kicks in your door, you fight back with whatever you got. A gun, a car, a chair, your fist, it doesn't matter. What matters is your will to act. The church had a plan. More than a decade ago, they looked around at the world and said, we can't afford to play the odds. So they hired a professional security team. They trained their staff. They respected the Second Amendment, not as some antique idea, but as a real world necessity. And when the nightmare scenario showed up at their front door, they didn't panic. They didn't beg. They didn't wait. They fought back. And because of that, people lived. This is exactly what it should look like. Not chaos, not confusion, not every man for himself. It was a symbiotic relationship. The security guard neutralized the threat, the armed staff held the line, and the police showed up to take over the scene. That's how it should work. But the anti-gun crowd doesn't want to admit that. They want it to be either or. Either you have law enforcement with guns, or no one should have guns. And they'll go out of their way to create this imaginary line where police are the only people capable or allowed to defend themselves or others. But that's not reality. This Michigan church is reality. It shows what happens when citizens and law enforcement understand their role and work together. We don't need to live in a world where the government holds all the power and the people have none. We need to live in a world where the people are empowered, responsible, and ready. At the end of the day, this church didn't sit around waiting to be saved. They made the decision to protect themselves. And because they did, there wasn't a massacre, there wasn't a tragedy, there was a failed attempt and a dead shooter. So the next time someone looks at you sideways and asks, why do you need a gun? Or why can't we just leave it to the police? Point them to Wayne, Michigan in this story. And then tell them the police didn't save them.
Wayne fucking Michigan. What that nigga say on Money Talks? The boy say, hey, you remember me? This Mike from Michigan. Boy, so you done fuck with me for the last time. It's a bomb in the goddamn building. Boy, come on, bro. I watch too much movies, bro. Shout out to my baby mama, with my little baby, my little girl, my little sweetie pie. Tyranny in this motherfucker. She say, dream. You through. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. See what I'm saying? You see how Tierney come in? She say, Drip, drop the link so I can spend a little time with you. See, that's that shit. Get a nigga moving and grooving, blood flowing, and everything showing. You feel me? Shit, I'm trying to tell you, you better get your mind right. Women, don't be telling y'all better get aggressive with y'all niggas. You ain't got to get too aggressive, but just, how about you not stream today? Let me spend a little time with you. If a nigga turn down net, you need your ass whooped. God damn it. Shit. Let me get this link for this woman. Shit. Yeah, Miss Joy say, look, I like that in you, man. Yeah, it's got to be in you, Miss Joy, not on you. It's got to be in you. You think I ain't finna drop the goddamn link? She come spend a little time, drip sheet. I cut stream off. Kid, fuck y'all talking about, I don't know what these niggas be on, but I be like, shit, hell yeah, fuck you talking about? Shit. Oh, Lord.
Guns in the hands of good people save them. Oh, and don't forget to head up to shop.mrcoleonnoir.com.
Man, the fuck we not finna hit up the Trop Shop. But shout out for the content. Let me pull up this other video so I can drop this link for the lovely We need more tyranny. You know, that might be a true statement. We might just need more tyranny in this motherfucker. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Is it that one I think that was? Okay. All right, bet. Let me add this video real quick. I'm gonna drop this link for my baby. Ooh. All right. Actually, I'm gonna add 2 videos. Bruh, have you ever seen, well, I ain't gonna spoil it. Hold on. Let me just add these videos and I'm gonna drop this link. Oh shit. It's oh, here we go right here. I'm gonna add that one. Okay, let me take that down. Then I'm gonna add damn. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on, y'all, real quick, so I can have these videos up real quick. All right, bet. We'll do that. Okay, bet. So we'll remove that one. Shout out to the game. Let me drop the link. All right, here we go. Let's go. Smitty and this motherfucker, boy. What up, boy? Washing them dishes, boy. Shit. Better wash them goddamn dishes. Line up. You say we need security drip. ASAP, goddamn it. Man, come on, Rooster, man. That's cool. They can flip on drip. I come in peace. I'm gonna tell them hoes I got that CHL on my hip. What up, 2 cents in this motherfucker? Yeah, I got that CHL. AKA now. And real shit, Rooster, I don't even, what up, Jennifer? I don't even give them my regular ID, bro. I give them my CHL. That's a fact. They pull drip over, I'm giving them the CHL. That further lets them know I'm riding with a banger. 2 of them really on the cool. Yeah, one might be concealed on me, the other one in the glove compartment. That's a fact. You think it's a game? Shit. Nigga, when I pull that judge out, they be like, oh shit, that boy got him a motherfucking a home protector on his hip. Shit. But only thing that can get me took, real shit, Rooster, is my bullets. You know why? Because my shotgun shell bullets are custom made. And they kind of like, you know, at the gun show in Houston, which is every other weekend, seem like, you feel me? Like, yeah, they be having them white boys in there making them bullets, shotgun shells. Bro, my shit got rusted nails, nickel, all kind of sharp objects that can cut up something. You feel me? So, yeah, my shotgun bullets for my judge is definitely probably illegal than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, but you know, I switch them out here and there because they take 45 bullets too. So, gotta have them hollow points in there, that's for sure. Or them ones called RIPs, RLPs. If you look up RIP bullets, bro, you'll see what I'm talking about, bro. The gun show in Houston be platinum. I don't even look for guns no more. It's straight bullets. I don't be looking for guns no more. It's straight bullets, bro. Them white boys be in there cutting up. Bro, these bullets was $9 a piece, Emperor Kojak. They call RIPs, bro. It's 2. One come at you, then another one behind it, bro, with a loud ass whistling noise, bro. When I tell you, that's the best shit ever. Ooh-wee. Boy, you talking about a legal bullet in the switch? Yeah, man. That boy say no bird shots. I'm trying to tell you, it be real. It be real. I'm telling you, man. Nah, that's good, Warren. Long as he can get a motherfucker pop you, that's all that matter. That's just, bro, that's just a little fetish of mine. Really, I like bullets. I like different kind of bullets. Some a little bit yeah, I'm telling you, see, bro, I like talking with Emperor most of the time because, well, no, not most of the time, all the time, because bro be understanding where I'm going, and he know. A lot of these motherfuckers be capping and rapping and don't know a motherfucking thing about what I be talking about. Shit. God damn it, let me Oh shit. Let's see.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Hey.
Tyranny in this motherfucker. Hey, little baby. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, I need
How
you to
little
come
baby
out
doing?
down. She eat,
Oh,
and she eats.
okay.
Damn. All she
She
do is
eat. Yeah,
eat.
she get that from her daddy. Goddamn, it's all right. She good. She eating. Goddamn, we ain't gonna go there. But yeah, shout out to Tyranny in this motherfucker. What say you? What's going on? How your day?
My day is busy because I gotta go to court tomorrow because ex-husbands is salty. You know you niggas be salty once you lose a good woman. Shit. So
Oh, let's talk about it.
it's
They
busy.
salty?
Why wouldn't you? You know, you got the best thing here in the state of Texas, then you lose it, then you trying to replace it? Not possible. So you
Now, see,
salty.
watch this. That just made so much sense because, you know, Tyranny, I've seen niggas have decent, nice, respectable, God-fearing women and try to replace them with a duck. And I just be like, bro, I don't understand. Or either cheat on them with a duck. I don't understand it.
I don't understand it either. You say duck, I say bird. Same family.
Yeah,
Same.
gander, goose, it's all bad. They all look like some little motherfucking monsters. But it's crazy that people would actually do that, though.
Drip, not that's crazy. It's also crazy when your husband's baby mama's mama got a problem with you. Man, it's not my fault. Your daughter looked like a duck and he upgraded to a queen. That ain't my fault.
She was
Damn.
quacking. She was quack, and it wasn't making no goddamn sense. Goddamn. But now, when the baby mama's mama got a problem with you, yeah, that's cold right there. That's cold. I ain't gonna hold you. That's cold.
That
See, they
hurt.
make you pressure. See, I like to tell women this shit, and they really don't be feeling me sometimes when I tell them this shit, but you got to make them feel it. A lot of these folks really be more pressure than they think they are. Real shit. They be insecure about the most weirdest shit, but still be pressure when they pop out. Or when they doing something, you know what I'm saying? It's always hate.
Right. It's
They don't
always
even know it.
she gonna say, don't no man want no woman with all them kids. Guess what your baby daddy do? Fuck you,
He
me.
do. He
Your
do.
baby daddy do.
See, I done said this shit several times on this motherfucking space because, I don't believe none of these spears and none of that shit. But if I had a party bus full of baby mamas,
oh my God,
and the whole spear and peel and Game Boy sales, all them niggas, whatever they call themselves, them niggas going, yeah, all of them. And they gonna run them pockets, every last one of them, trying to tell you.
Facts.
You can say what you want. Say what you want. They
What
going.
y'all want? Say what y'all want. I want the
poor young man.
yeah, whatever. He ain't poor. He got money being with me. Anyway, let me not. Because I'm a Gemini. We like to toot our horns. Okay.
Toot that motherfucker shit. That's what you supposed to see here. I be feeling that shit too, because Virgo is kind of arrogant a little bit. And I don't be trying to be, but sometimes I gotta pop. Like, why we gotta dumb ourselves down for a dumb motherfucker?
So I learned something recently about Virgos.
Right.
I learned that you guys will apologize, but go back and do it again. Is that true?
Shit. Now, Drip ain't gonna lie to you. Possibly. Nah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, one thing about me, I like to be upfront and tell you what it is, because it's people that's really into them stars and signs and shit, but I'm only in the mind because they be telling me some real shit about myself. But we definitely will apologize and take full accountability, and it be the most sensual ass apology in the world. And we definitely it might not be right there and there, but it might happen though. Like, it's crazy.
My son, he's 3. And mommy, I'm sorry, mommy. Mommy, I'm sorry, mommy. And he go right back. Emmanuel, don't tell me you sorry. We ain't gonna keep doing it. So how do I break him out of that? What would be a way to break you out of that? How can I fix that?
Take some from him. As a child, take some from him. As a grown ass man, take some. I mean, see, the thing is, we only apologize to people who we care about. Other than that, if you burn a Virgo, it's fuck you. Real shit from all the way. And if he closer to the end of the Virgo stage, like my nephew, he's a charmer. My nephew do this, like my mama can say some shit like, "Oh, y'all hurt Nana feelings." Oh my God, they flip out. Oh my God, Nana, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna never do it again. Ain't gonna never do it again. It'd be crazy. And like she just be trying to make them feel some type of way to stop doing it.
Yeah.
An hour or so, they back at it like a motherfucking crackhead. I'm like, come on, nephew. God damn, boy, y'all ass crazy. But I mean, she be having to take something from them, or either don't let them go to bounce or some shit like that. Like, yeah, it'd be crazy. But
okay.
But I think everybody kind of do that shit a little bit though. I think probably I'm gonna say the men that I know probably do it more than women. So I think that the women apologize. Their apology is a lot more sincere because if a woman got to apologize, something happened. What you say about that?
I don't know any women those. I just know men.
No, I'm just saying. Period though. Like when the women apologize, is it more like something serious happened, or are they quick to apologize?
Okay, so no, because these hoes ain't loyal. So if you find you a woman that know how to say, "Baby, I'm sorry," except for cheating, no, I don't do that. But if she can apologize, she probably meant it.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, because every woman that apologized to me definitely meant it, because you don't catch too many niggas telling women that their feelings hurt. That's a fact. Drip will tell you, like, man, that shit hurt my goddamn feelings, bro. Like, straight up. And if they apologize, then I know it's because I didn't really like made a chick like feel low because that motherfucker really fucked with my mental one time, and I'm just like, bro, that's fucked up. Like, I wouldn't do you like that. She was just like, man, I'm just so sorry. I was just da. And she stood on it. She stood on it, and she changed the ways up. It was back at it, like the next few days it was back. You want to do this, you want to do that, like let's go. But
yeah, apology is accountability, just the other A word. So if you found a woman that know how to give accountability, yeah, that's good. But like I said, this new generation, what's that Beyonce? I ain't sorry.
Yeah, sorry. He say stroke apologies. Boy, you is crazy, boss man. Not the stroke apologies, bruh. This nigga crazy. Oh, the apology, you gonna tell us sorry for that baby coming, goddamn, because you nigga, you ain't have on no condom, nigga. Hell nah, you crazy ass nigga.
See, I like
but that's good though. Like for men to actually be vulnerable with women, I think that's one of our downfalls too, though. We ain't vulnerable. Like, we just try to replace them with whatever come next, and that's crazy work. Like, you got to know what you got on your hands sometimes.
Yeah, but if you raised by ratchet, you ain't going. Okay, it's just I don't know.
Raised by ratchet is definitely ratchet tendencies, ratchet activities.
Y'all we gotta find role models. We gotta find somebody to look up to, somebody that's better than us. It's okay to say this person's better than me. You gotta find someone to look up to. I remember this one guy told me, don't compare yourself to the worst. Compare yourself to the best, and then see what type of person you really are. You know what I'm saying?
I agree because it'll be pointless. It's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's like having like OGs though, Tierney. That's like having OGs. That's like having OGs in the game that like teach you how to be, you know what I'm saying? A player, little nigga, not snitching, and respect the women, respect your mom and your daddy type shit. So I feel you. I'm with that. What up, hustler and muscler? I feel you on that. I feel you. Until then, but niggas ain't trying to. But you know what I want to ask you?
Yeah.
Why do niggas? Okay. I think. I'm trying to put this in a good way without saying nothing crazy, but like, I be wondering why dudes that have good women take advantage of them.
Because they think because they think, oh, if I could find her, I could find better. No, baby. What the Most High God put across your way, it was for because it's probably the only thing that's gonna come across your way, or you're gonna have to wait another 2 to 5 years to try to find it. So y'all think the dime
You know what hit different though? When that motherfucker get into a car accident and that motherfucker goddamn cause see, I'm gonna tell you a story. 2 weeks before the NFL combine, I had this sugar mama, right? She was like 52 and I'm like 19, you feel me? And so I ain't gonna lie, she was the best thing happened to me up until real shit right now. Like, it was no arguments. It was cool. She taught me how to do things I ain't never did before. You feel me? To please. I'm trying to tell you, boy. She was like, yo, boy. But she bought me a brand new motorcycle. And my mama then was telling me, don't you take that shit from that woman. Hearing it. I went and got the best motherfucker there off the showroom floor. Left my car there overnight. Really 2 days. I was gone on that motherfucker. And it was just too good to be true. Now, you know it's too good to be true when you black and you walk in the dealership and you get the best thing off the showroom floor with, and you ain't got to spend nothing. So my mama kept telling me, take that shit back. Because she seen it. She was like, oh, that's super nice. What that cost you? I'm like, 20. She was like, oh, no. Hell no, take that shit back. That ain't your wife, none of that shit. And Tyranny, I was going to the NFL. Like, I hadn't been to camps, everything. I'm playing for U of H. 2 weeks before the combine, I'm going 30 miles an hour down the road, and the lady got over on me, and my knee lodged into her bumper and split my kneecap in half.
Oh, shit.
Real shit. And that was the worst experience of my life, bro. And it was just sad. But for me to say that, when you have a cast literally under your nuts to the tip of your toe and you can't do nothing for yourself, that's when that shit hit different. That's when that shit hit different, when you trying to juggle all these women and ain't nobody here to wash your motherfucking ass. Ain't nobody there to give you your medicine. Ain't nobody there to check on your dumb ass. You sitting there looking crazy as hell.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That woman was not there.
She helped get the motorcycle and then wasn't there.
Was not there. That was weird because, bro, it was just, bro, she taught me so much game, and doing that shit was never part of it. Never part of it.
To be the man that she wanted. But then once she's realized that because of that accident, you probably wouldn't be able to, that's when she dipped. I ain't gonna lie,
you know what? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even. She was setting herself up because she was a widow. She was setting herself up for me going to the motherfucking league type shit. Oh, he gonna be bae and woo woo woo. And bruh, but see, Tyranny, she had money, big ass house, Benzes, all kind of shit. But she just liked the youngsters. I'm talking about, she was at the practice at U of H, no bullshit. Outside in the heat in the bleachers, just watching. I'm like, bro, who mama is that? She fine as hell. Shit, that wasn't nobody mama. She had her eyes on something. I'm just like, wow. And let me tell you.
Yeah, hold on right quick.
That's bad. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Boss Man. I see you say my sugar mama was an accountant. Yeah, I still think her to this day. I'm telling you, Boss Man. That motherfucker. Look, bro. She had drip thrusting hips. I ain't bullshitting. It was crazy work. It was wild, bro. Like, bro, bullshit. She tells me how to thrust your hips when you're doing different little things. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to get down and hit that far down, but yeah, it was going down. Nah, Smitty, bro, you good. You good.
When us older women, when we do, like I said, when we date younger men, it's because we can see potential in you. So that's just the truth. And we'll try to build you up to what it's like, damn, he's already on level 3. So he got potential. So let me keep building him, you know.
I feel that. See, I always thought them young, with them old cougars would be just using niggas for that stamina type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, because she was a widow. But nah, she was a little different. But then again, at the end of the day, when that shit happened, nowhere to be found, bro. And I was just like, wow. And like, and me being in that situation and coach telling me that my career was done, the depression, and then with her not being there was insane work. That shit tripled down. Karma came through swinging and banging on my ass like, we told your ass don't do this shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it was
but
bad.
The next one you find after her, you're going to fall in love for sure, because she's going to show you something completely different. She's going to rock with you regardless, you know. But that's what I heard a lot of stories. I got it all. Like my husband was making money. Illegal, but he was making money.
Yeah, money on is cool.
Baby mama all in his ear. I love you. Baby mama's mama, I love you. As soon as he lost all that shit, child support, boom. All this stuff they just start doing to this nigga. So
see, and that's crazy because it kind of bring me back to, I don't know if you ever seen Power before. You seen Power?
No.
Like the first ones, like when it was ghosting old girl, like she was making that nigga stay in the game. Like he was trying to get out. She was like, nah, I need you to make this money, because she was used to the lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's crazy how people flip-flop like that, Tyranny. That's
she didn't. He started cheating. He started to act like a damn fool, from what I remember.
That happened too. But before he was doing all that, he was trying to get out that shit because he had some other little, ventures that could keep him in the game, but it wouldn't have that much money. She was like, nah, nigga, you gonna stay and you gonna sell that dope. And that's just what it is. I'm like, damn. So that kind of fucked him up too, because the other chick wanted him to get out, and that was what he wanted. So I could see him kind of going that way, but see, we gotta have that communication, bro. Like, if you feeling some type of way about something, let me know. Like, don't like, harbor that shit, and then one day you blow up, and then I'm just like, well, damn, you ain't say nothing. Nah.
Right, look at your haters in the chat. It's always, I ain't gonna say always, because these hoes be hating. But look at the men talking about who getting divorced. Me. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Even if I was with your dad, you wouldn't go nowhere. You me.
Daddy, argue with your daddy is crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, I love the confidence, because ever since I see you on a panel, I'm just like, man, this woman here, like, it was people that you were talking to that people scared of. I'm gonna just leave it right there. I'm just gonna leave it right there. And I was just like, yeah, she can hold on.
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah, you can hold your own, because a lot of them folks ain't finna talk to them other folks like that. I ain't gonna even say no name, but yeah, you held your own for sure. So I knew it was like, yeah, that motherfucker, they're crazy. She feisty, yup. She gonna stand up on something. Rooster, why you say wow?
Because he's a wow. That's why. Rooster be calling for the caucus. Fuck you, me, Rooster. Oh, but let me say this. Diddy is a danger to society. Let me just say this right quick, because my computer. Because he's a monster. I mean, what's his name? Kid Cudi. Didn't he say he blew this nigga car up? I mean, Diddy has a history of being a monster, and that's just because he is signed, sealed, and delivered in the industry. If they let this man go, do you know how many mysterious deaths is about to happen? And they need to just lock him up.
That too. But you know what though? The fact that when you got a nigga name on a notepad for some shit that he did that was the most egregious shit, and you know he can go down for a lot of shit for that, a lot of people get to move it a little different. That's a fact. Because that's like Trump. Trump know so many people that done foul shit and they sweep under the rug, but he don't forget. And that's why I think they let him have his way. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy the same way. Like Diddy didn't got people so much money on, platinum records, all kind of shit. Like, you see the folks that ain't saying nothing, ain't got brought up, like Mary J, Clive Davis, all them, bro, them are true accolades from Diddy. Like, no bullshit, people he built careers for that's rich as hell right now. They ain't finna say nothing about Diddy. You see, the only one saying stuff is these little freak off women. And and for me, now Diddy is a monster for sure, but how did you love Cassie the way you did and didn't want her to be with nobody, and you did it like that? That was weird, but.
Hey, what you mean? You can love your woman and still beat her ass.
Beating ass is okay. That's kind of normal in some situations, but I'm talking about letting her bang all these niggas in your face, and then you get the riz. You won't get the pee. You get the other shit. Wow, like I'm just like this nigga here.
That's how he got out. It's just that's a world that I'm not in. It's different for me. Do y'all know who P Diddy daddy is?
Yeah, hell yeah, that boy was oh shit, my bad. That boy, what up, Hustler Muscler? That boy was a gang, he started gangs and all kind of shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got shot in the head.
He was a pimp.
He was a pimp. He was a huge drug dealer. He spent time in jail, came out, and somebody killed him in his car, which I think it was P Diddy's mama. But I mean, that's neither here nor there.
Because she was a worker. That's a fact.
Yeah, I think
one of the two.
Yep.
Yeah. Boss man say why he not charged with monster crimes then? They did say they dropped 2 of them. I got some audio that say they was dropping a lot of them except the racketeering and the trafficking.
There's a crazy. Lot of Diddy is a Freemason. Diddy isn't a part of the Illuminati. He works for the higher end people. He brings a lot of people into this world and screw them. Physically and literally, mentally, emotionally, all of that. So he works for the people. So there's a lot of things that Diddy can't get in trouble for because he can name names.
That's what I was saying with Trump. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, he got that notepad with this list of names. Like, if you cross me, brother, because I mean, how you let these people do what they do and then pardon them? That was a slap to the face.
Didn't he say that he considered pardon Diddy when he had an executive signing meeting? Someone asked. Yes. So there's a great chance that Trump will pardon Diddy. That might be what's going on right now. But if he pardons Diddy, he finna do some dirt, y'all. I'm just saying.
You think he's gonna come back with the comeback? I don't know. I think they're gonna have their eyes on him. He might have a monitor on for a second. I don't know, man. Diddy, I just don't think they're gonna let him walk free. I think one gonna stick, but I think he gonna get time served type shit because that's how they be pulling these bullshit ass charges now. Oh, time served because you've been in here a year and a half.
Yeah.
And he might have a little monitor, probably 6 months or I don't know. Because, bro, you pardon young boy, bro was scamming the pharmacy, bro, for drink. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, but criminals pardon criminals.
There you go. Criminals pardon criminals are crazy. What up, y'all? What up, Hustler and Muscle? Hold on, let me bring up. Lord 80 years. What up? Who that down there? It's Smitty. Hold on.
I got 3 minutes left on this computer.
Yeah, man. What up, David Knowles in the building? That's Beyonce daddy. What it do? Who else in this motherfucker came to here? All right. Hey, y'all can hear me down there? What up, Don? Y'all can hear me on the panel? Y'all ain't saying nothing.
Chanel, Hustler?
Nah, Hustler and Muscle good. And then Lord ADS just came up here. What up, Lord ADS?
I'm here. What's up? I was on the phone earlier. My bad.
Okay, cool. Smitty, that's you down there?
Pause.
Down there's crazy. Lord ADS, can you hear me?
It sound right.
Yeah. Okay, cool. What's going on, G? What's going on? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing today, man?
We doing good.
That's a bit. Go ahead, Lord. What you say?
I'm thinking that Diddy could walk at this point.
I should have recorded all y'all saying at first Diddy was gonna ride in hell. Now y'all saying he gonna walk. I should have recorded that shit.
Oh, speaking of the Diddy case, I saw a post on Instagram where they said they're gonna drop the trafficking charges, sex trafficking charges, or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
Because that was just a government.
I got the audio from it too. But go ahead, Hustler. My bad. Go ahead.
But he didn't sex traffic nobody. These people wanted to be freaks. They was freaky. So I didn't understand that either. But
man, this shit go on.
Yeah, that's what blew me.
Man.
I mean, they deliberately came to them freak offs or whatever the fuck. So hey,
come on, man. Come on. He just bro. And then they said even though she consented, is not consented because it was some coerced shit was some little bullshit they be saying. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? She told y'all on this stand like she was calling the sex workers on her own. But Diddy wasn't even there. But see, once you get hooked on them drugs, bro, that throws everything to the left. Because now you're doing shit you probably wouldn't do ever in life. And they was taking them drugs that them people be taking like for that type of time in their own. Like them freaky drugs, like that shit you touch somebody on and you just, oh my God, like ecstasy, Miley, like GHB and shit, them uppers. Coke, like all that shit is upper.
All I'm saying, Drip, is yesterday when they dropped, well, they said they didn't drop them, they took out the theories. And which I understand why you got to take out the theories, right? Or something that you put out there. You put it out there. You put theories out there. Now you want to take. And wow, you know what I'm saying? And now today it just seems like they just going full on, you know what I'm saying, hard, you know what I'm saying, core on Diddy about this racketeering and other stuff, man. It just shows destitute, brother. The defense, they smell blood in the water. They see the team ain't ready. So we gonna see what happens because they make sure they pack that jury white and tight.
Come on, man, bro. They had one Negro, and the Negro they got rid of. Ain't that some shit? They got rid of him because they said them and Diddy was making head nods and shit, and all this other shit. I'm just like, bro, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin', bro. These people got paid for that shit, bro. Wasn't nobody trafficked now. What the traffic? Now, if they hit him with some shit like you was flying people across state line and paying them, I could see that. But bro, you were in these folks' state. That throws the trafficking out immediately, right?
I think the prosecution tried to establish themselves with the Diddy trial. and it might end up, putting a ding on their whole career, right? Because of this,
right? I agree.
Of how this all kind of went down, right? But we watching to see what's next, right? See what's going on. But it don't look good that you had to, quote unquote, tell the jury to unthink a theory that you put out there.
So I think they trying to see, bro. I think they focusing on the wrong thing. ADS, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I think they really focusing in on the wrong thing, bro. They trying to get all these girls to say this and that, but they ain't really talking about nothing else. They ain't talking about nothing else, bro.
What they
none of the other shit that they can talk about. They just showing them how Diddy did Cassie, pretty much. That was it. Like, it's so much other shit that he can go to jail for real, and not just Cassie. And they're not even honing in on that.
They tried to emasculate, humiliate Diddy, right?
I agree.
Saying a score for the MT movement, right? A score for the MT.
Right.
A trophy, saying? And what this looks to be doing is backfiring, right? Mm-hmm. Because what it does is expose a lot about women too, right? Not just Diddy, but the women that were involved with him. If you're watching the women, right? Keep in mind, this is 50 Cent, BM, and she doing this freaky shit.
Yeah, and then she got up there and said she wanted to do it, like she loved it, and she orchestrated
it. Yeah, like she a full on participant.
Yeah,
and she did for half price. Wow. She did for half price.
Come on, bro. And bro, she was saying she loved him. I didn't know that, our relationship would consist of me banging other people, but I did it all for Diddy. I loved him. Like, bro, then Young Miami and her getting to it on the Instagram. Young Miami telling her, well, that's why we made you crawl to me to eat this pussy. I'm like, wow, you gonna say that on the gram like that? That's crazy. So, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, Diddy just had them women that was doing anything. Bro, he had a 50-foot bed. I mean, what the fuck? You know what time it is outside.
That's a lot of work, nigga. A 50-foot bed, that's a lot of work, nigga. There ain't no California king. That's two California
that's a super. A super.
Yeah. 50-foot bed, nigga. Woo, man, the work, bro, you gonna put on that thing. Wow.
Yeah, that bed puts my California king to shame.
Come on, bro. That's some shit Shaq sleep in time 9. Goddamn Shaq, a big old nigga. Bro, 50-foot bed outside, bro. That is wild work, bro. Come on, bro. All the parties out there too. Come on, man. That's wild.
Yeah, that's the type of bed you look at the bed and say, you're gonna get that work tonight.
Yeah, all over this motherfucking shit.
Yeah, you get that work tonight.
All over the bed. Hey, boy, boss man say how many sheets it take to cover a 50-foot bed? Shit, a bunch of them motherfuckers. And it gotta be a hot thread count.
We talking about 50 thread stretch. You know what I'm saying?
No, for real.
Silky, you know what I'm saying? Egyptian, no.
Ain't no Polly and Esther. You talking about real deal shit, silk, got there. All kind of shit going on.
Yeah.
No bullshit, man. That's wild as hell, bro. Shout out to Smitty. Smitty won and Chanel. That was Chanel down there. Chanel, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, girl, my bad. I ain't see your name up there. I ain't know. I had to look at the picture and see who it was. My bad.
I just call her Dot.
What you call her? What you say, Hustler?
Just call her Dot or period.
That's all I say. Normally say Mr. Drip favorite or some wild shit. And now she come up here naked. She didn't broke up with me. God damn, Chanel.
Come here, baby.
Wait a minute. Now?
Yeah, I'm on the computer.
Oh,
I'll let you do it.
You was talking to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll let you do it.
How the dog doing? Your dog all right? Chanel? Oh, she over there talking to her baby, whoever baby.
Yeah, he's okay.
Okay.
Baby, I'm on the computer.
Okay. Tell that man, you better get your ass off the goddamn computer for that man.
She's 7.
Okay.
So relax.
Dile que está hablando con Don Juan.
I love you, baby.
Nah, I'm bullshit with Chanel. She crazy as hell. What up,
No,
Don?
I just wanted to say, according to the Googler,
Googler.
Organized crime refers to criminal activities carried out by structured groups with the goal of financial or political gain. These groups often are a hierarchy that engage in a range of illegal activities, including drug trafficking, human trafficking, and extinction of people. So, and it also says violence, corruption, intimidation, to protect their own interest. So, it seems to me, from what I've gotten from the trial, he's engaged in all of this. And I haven't even
but
watched
what
the
gain? But
Huh?
what financial gain is he getting?
I don't know. I don't think it's exclusive to only financial gain, is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just pointing that out because that's what you.
Well,
that was
'cause
one
it
of the things you
says-
said. That's why.
But it is
Go ahead.
financial on some level, I would think.
Not a gain. No, he's spending.
I think this exposed the women far more than it exposed Diddy, if you ask me.
Bruh, yeah, bro.
Expose the
okay, so
women, how?
wait.
What are we
You
exposing?
gotta hold
That they
on, because I
freaky just
know
like
the
him?
sisterhood coming right now, Lord ADS, and I got my motherfucking bulletproof vest on, right? Because I know it's finna happen, right? And all y'all fellas on it, put your bulletproof vest on. They coming. So watch this. I'm not gonna say Diddy was wrong as fuck for doing that shit in the highway and treating the little motherfucking Cassie like it was just, she was a rag doll, okay? I'm gonna stand on that. Okay, cool. But it seems like with this case, with her not being able to lie, and even her friend, bro, she brought her friends in to join. It seemed like she started liking that shit. Now, I'm always go back to, she got addicted to
She's not a
drugs.
victim, she's a volunteer.
Hey, they gon' drag our ass, Warren. Just give it 2
Did
seconds.
he
Here it
just say
comes.
she's not a victim?
No, I didn't
Is
say
that
that.
what you just said?
I didn't say none of that.
No, I'm talking about Juan.
Oh, okay.
You just said she's not a
I know
victim?
they
That's what you said?
I
What
know
would
they
you
coming.
describe as a victim of sexual assault? Tell me what you would describe it as.
Well, I'll go into that once Strips is done talking. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nah,
you.
go ahead,
That's
bro.
my
I ain't
street
got
violence.
nothing. You got it.
Uh-oh, we got a whole psychiatrist and a lawyer. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here we go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Go ahead, Warren. You got it, my boy.
I was gonna jump in, Drip, and
Go ahead,
talk
go ahead,
more
Lord.
about
Yes, go.
50 Cent baby mama though going half price. Yo,
Lord Jesus.
Hold on,
Shit.
Mr. Lord.
Lord
Hold on
Jesus.
before you get off
This
this panel.
Negro.
You will not.
Oh, shit. Damn, LA say, just taking notes. Dr. Cornum, see, I like Dr. Cornum because she said,
but now she did go half price. She went half price.
What are you talking about?
50 Cent baby mama, she asked for 20, got 10.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Yeah.
And did all that freaky
You are
shit.
so shady.
Yo.
Dr. Cornum said, I told y'all,
y'all
women
gonna
like
sit up
sex
here-
way more than you think.
No. That's a false characterization. Y'all sitting up here
And
like
that car,
Christmas,
the Molotov,
like
the
rest
DNA
of
on the
the world.
Molotov cocktail was a female. It was
Hold on. The rest, just like the rest of the world knows, that man likes men and women. So y'all sitting up here acting like, oh, it's just how dirty the women are. How many people have said online at some point they had some sort of sexual encounter with this man, or
Who
walked in
said the women were
on?
dirty?
He literally,
No, but y'all making
the
it
whole
about.
staff.
I'm saying the thing that I don't like is y'all making it about like, oh, well, they're just exposing these women. Well, maybe they just haven't put the men on trial, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if they're exposing them because men and women.
But
were
there's nobody
allegedly
coming out saying that they
being-
slept with Diddy, though. As far
There's
as a
a whole
man.
bunch of people.
I'm talking about the man. Ain't nobody on trial for it. Ain't nobody coming to court for
Y'all
it.
don't think he
care-
had,
what I
y'all
care
don't think
about
he
is
had sex
what was
with
the-
old boy from the
what were the-
Nickelodeon show with That's So Raven? He had sex with him.
Man, that nigga Orlando Brown is crazy, man.
It doesn't matter.
Bruh.
That's what they do when they
He
don't
ain't on
want you to-
trial, though. He ain't finna
None of the
testify
other
to it,
men
so it's
on
false.
trial either. The ones that you said didn't come
It's
forward.
alleged, though, right? Until he's proving.
Yeah,
proven
it's
facts.
alleged.
Okay,
It's
thank you.
alleged that he was getting,
It is what it is.
he was at the white parties taping people. But anyway, go ahead, Mr. No, I want Mr. ADS to tell me. So you think only women? Baby, I'm on the live. You gotta give me a second. I'm busy. You gotta give me a second, baby.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It was the women up there, Chanel, talking about the stuff that happened. I would dare not mention for the purity of those listening. There's some pretty deep stuff there, Chanel. I mean, he literally
He's on
had
trial. They're not. So I don't
a
even know
love
why we talk
bomb.
about them.
They got
He's on
love
trial.
bomb. Yeah.
Mm.
He Diddy's on trial, not the women.
Well, Diddy's on trial, but the thing that I worry about more than anything, now the lag is gone. Thank God, the echo's gone. The thing that I worry about is what were the predicate crimes that furthered his criminal enterprise. And I'm sorry, the AUSAs did not prove that. That's what you need to prove a racketeering case. And I'm sorry, but there was nothing there. What they have the most evidence on is the prostitution. When he took that dude from New York to Las Vegas, then the question is did he pay that dude for some bedroom fun, or did he pay that dude for the strip club and entertainment type of stuff? That's that one I think they might actually get him on. Everything else, I don't know.
So y'all don't think there's any sort of criminal criminal activities?
Oh no, there's criminal activities, but to prove
other than prostitution.
There's other criminal activities, obviously, but the difference is you have to prove.
They're not trying to go after it though. They're only talking about the damn prostitution. Well, go ahead, Warren. My bad. Go ahead.
So has everybody rested their case? The prosecution
yeah, they did. Diddy decided not to testify today, and the defense rested today.
What about the prosecution?
They rested yesterday.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you don't know what the hell you talking about.
I told you I ain't been watching this shit because I ain't got time.
So why you up here pressing folks?
Who is calling me? Hold on. I'm going on mute.
Phone ringing now, huh, y'all? See what I'm saying? Motherfucker up pressing folks like she the DA. Ain't even the E or A. Ain't there some shit? I'll be there.
Well, not only that, but the thing is that the charges that they should have got his ass on a while ago, the statute of limitations ran, and those are state charges. But the other thing is regarding, I was going to start with Kid Cudi. The main thing is that Molotov cocktail, that didn't come from Diddy. His DNA wasn't on the Molotov cocktail. A woman's was, who had access to his cars at around the same time that he did.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Sitting in the defendant's chair with Diddy. But I'm
surprised Young Miami ain't up there with the shit. I'm telling you, bro, these folks, man, look, Diddy must have paid a pretty penny to these folks because they not going, bro. They not budging. They not even trying to tell on the nigga, bro. They saying they wanted it, bro. Cassie got caught telling Diddy shit like, I want to fuck. Like, let's do a freak off.
And that's
when he met Diddy, according to his testimony, he and Diddy found out that Cassie was playing them both.
That too. Like, come on, bro. Cassie was bringing in women trying to get money.
Yeah, no, Cassie either the principal defendant or she needed to be sitting in that defendant's chair. Why the hell she had immunity, I have no idea.
Come on, Juan. You a lawyer, bro. The fucking
co-conspirator, in my opinion.
Immunity come for the snitch. That's who got, bro. Every immunity person is normally the snitch.
They normally
know something or they told. One of the two.
But she didn't snitch on anything. That's the weird thing. What's worse is she admitted on the stand to agreeing to Diddy's stuff.
That's what immunity comes in play, Warren, because when you talk on the stand with immunity, look at Woody, bro. Do I got to bring up that clip? He said, Woody, Judge, you showed I got immunity, right? She said, yeah. Well, yeah, he shot that motherfucker barbershop up, showed the fuck did. Come on, bro, and walked off the stand.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Immunity take take you through the shit further, bro. I'm telling you, bro, they can say what the fuck they want. So it was for Cassie to be very honest.
But here's the problem with Cassie. The immunity was only in-use immunity. The state of New York can come after her at any time. The state of Nevada can come after her at any time. The state of California, where there's no statute of limitations on that shit, they can come after her at any time because guess what? All those activities happen in all three jurisdictions.
Damn. You're right, bro. I ain't even see that part of it, but you're absolutely right, sir. You're absolutely right, bro. Yeah, look. Coach Ruck say, could she possibly have lied to get immunity? Come on, man. I'm telling you, bro. Now, I don't think she lied because that discovery, bro, you got to tell the truth. That's for sure. For you to get that goddamn immunity, that's like Kelsey with the Megan thing, bro. That's why I think Kelsey shot. Because she got immunity. Why in the hell would Kelsey get immunity? That don't make sense.
Talk about that case because Tory Lanez was our client on the immigration side. But what I
no shit. Yeah. God damn it, Warren. Don't bring ice to my channel. God damn it. They come over here trying to get drunk.
No, that won't happen. Our scope was extremely limited. But what I will say without saying it is Megan Thee is evil. If I knew what I know now, I would not let my kid have her albums. She would not go to her concerts. That chick is evil. That's all that I can say. I can't say anything else.
God damn, boy. Well, more than spoken, goddamn it. He said what he said. Making people, but you know, Meg got assault charges on her back too, though. She whooped her boyfriend with a heel. That's a fact. Bust his shit up. I'm talking about damage that boy. But, you know, Dr. Quantum said that girl had access to celebrities, sex, drugs, and money. That is a fact, bro. That is a fast life. And that's why I think Cassie was caught up in that shit and she started liking that shit, bro. See, Diddy team was stiff, bro. The shit that they was asking Cassie was so direct and bold.
Well, those text messages disprove the
bro, come on.
fraud.
Yeah, emails, text messages, everything.
Here's what happened. Cassie said, I'm not sure if I want to do this tonight. And Diddy's text message to her was, oh, so you don't want to do freak offs anymore? And she, you know, the moment that message goes out, Drip, you and I both know, you've just given the woman agency. She can say yes or no. And here's what she said after that. She said, quote unquote, I want to do freak offs, quote unquote, for the rest of our lives. Where's the fraud? You had an out.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. And watch this. They gonna tell us that we protecting the goddamn abuser, right? Which is some crazy shit. We ain't protecting that shit. We seen everything y'all seen. We think you're a piece of shit too, but the facts are the facts. Like, I'm not condoning none of the bullshit, but the fact that she came out and told a total different story from what she did the civil suit is crazy. And the silver discovery, bro, all that shit, bro, she was saying how the nigga made her do that shit. And then you get on the stand and say you was with the shit.
Well, all of the discovery didn't come out on the civil suit because they settled.
That's true too. They settled. You're absolutely right.
Alleged facts in the complaint. In the complaint, it looked horrible, but they settled. The moment that they settled, I told my friend,
Bobby Woder.
I told my friend, look, it's $30 million. There's blood in the water. They're gonna go after him. And sure enough, 3 months later, his house gets raided. Dude.
Yeah, man. And then all of a sudden they start losing shit. They started losing iPads. They had the video. Bro, Cassie was sent Diddy a picture of her with a black eye and told this nigga in the same message, I wanna fuck. Call up Jules and the Punisher.
Well, there's a reason for that. And she said, her friend said that on the stand, and that was basically the money. She didn't, again, Cassie had an out. These women are saying that the moment you have a grip hold on us financially, we can't leave. No, chick, you can leave. I have friends that got out of abusive relationships and they had 0 to negative. And some of them one of them is a well-esteemed doctor, another one's a high-powered attorney in California. And the other one runs her own businesses from South Carolina to Virginia. So because you don't want to see the L in the money, that tells me that you're scared that you're going to have to build yourself up by yourself.
Come on, bro.
That's a huge.
What about it?
If he's found guilty on something like that,
right,
we as men better run.
Bro, she didn't want to give that lifestyle up, bro. And that's crazy because she accepted all them ass whoopings, which was wild. And Diddy knew what time was, bro. He an older guy. He played on the mental. She definitely fell for the drip. And that was just what it is, bro, because she ain't do no major shit to take all that. I mean, but you know, when you under the influence of the drug, like you will do a lot of dumb shit and not give a damn about it. But now, Roosters, she did give consent, but they were saying just because she was drugged and she was coerced to say all this other shit is not consent. Bullshit, bro. Ain't no way. She told y'all on the stand. But one thing I do know though, when you addicted to them type of drugs, that's the type of energy that you want. Molly and ecstasy, bro. Come on, bro. That's a dangerous addictive of a drug, bro. That shit's crazy.
And Diddy told her to lay off the drugs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that too. Yep, because he didn't want to do it because when she got all them sores in her mouth and all that, bro, wait a minute. Let's be clear. Even the SMEC worker said Cassie wanted him to urinate in her mouth, bro. That's
just nasty.
Yeah, that's where they needed to get Diddy.
Hustler.
That's where they needed to get Diddy at the state level 7 years ago because he deserved an ass for that. I'm sorry. But that's not predicate to a racketeering charge. That doesn't prove sex by force or fraud.
Dr. Quantum say she was on drugs before she met Diddy.
Wow. they didn't testify to that, so we don't know.
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just being messy with the comments, but yeah, that was wild too, though. But I mean, still, at the end of the day, bro, like, come on, bro. She wanted the nigga to do that shit, bro. Like, that's wild, bro. Bro. Even the smack worker was like, I couldn't really perform like that because Diddy would be walking back and forth, like whacking. I'm like, so y'all really wasn't getting in? They'll call another one. And they took all the little blue chews in the world and still couldn't perform because Diddy in there with a goddamn wedding veil on and a New York Yankee hat. The fuck? That is weird, bro.
What type of humiliation ritual did he go under when he worked for Andre Harrell back in the 80s?
Come on, bro. Clive had that boy in tutu dresses, bro.
Yeah,
Come
right?
on, Warren. Shit.
Tutu dresses
is a manipulator.
There's nothing wrong with a tutu dress.
Oh my gosh.
On a
You
man.
wearing that motherfucker?
I'm playing.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Hustle. What'd you say? Not in the tutu drip.
Dr. Quantum said that y'all got twins. I didn't know that. She asked me if I wanted to be a sister wife, and I told her no.
Sister wife.
Who got twins? Me and Quantum.
Dr. Quantum. She said, y'all already got twins. I was like, oh.
Yeah, so either you gonna join the program or you gonna get down
right.
Oh, hell no. No.
Who did this?
No. The internet is undefeated. I'm sorry. Hustler say, hell no.
Fuck no.
Bro, look at this bullshit. They gotta stop, bro. The internet is undefeated, bro. Wow. Sister wives over side chicks. Yes, Lord. Let's do it. I'll be wanting. I'm telling you. Bro, let me hold on. Let me
Wait,
make this
did someone say I was a
real
side
quick. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
Did someone say I was a side chick?
7,000.
I don't know. Somebody got to mute their background.
Sorry, that's me. I apologize.
He said he prefers sister wives over side
Dr.
chicks.
What?
And that's I'll be what to say sister wives over side chicks.
Listen, I will share. No, I won't. Let me stop.
Nah, you definitely see
Hey,
the fact
Sharon,
that you
it's
was that
Sharon.
confident. Come on, stop the cap. We know you a share. It's all good. We ain't fucked up about it. We like when you share. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Don't get quiet now because you done put yourself on Front Street. You share that thing, girl, you gonna have niggas around here in a sane asylum, goddamn. Let me see. Let me pull up this audio because I can't play the video on this shit. Let me just put some B-roll on top of it. But now, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think he gonna walk. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all think he gonna get that 50 year. I don't think he gonna get that shit. I'm sorry, bro. Diddy, I ain't gonna say he run New York, but I probably would have tried him somewhere else. What y'all think?
All I'm saying is the day this verdict dropped, y'all Negroes need to take the whole day off.
Nah,
Go
for
do
real.
something else. Go watch some TV, some shit.
Damn.
You know, because I was watching when they first came out when they dropped the when they was talking about they dropped them charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you could smell the heat, nigga, for coming off these women.
Mm-hmm.
They were mad, bro. They wasn't feeling that shit.
Come on, man.
So,
go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so if it's go like I think it go, yeah, take a whole day off. You know what I'm saying? Don't know me. You know, answer calls, but play dumb. Play extremely dumb.
Damn, not play extremely dumb. Fuck. Well, it is what it is. Motherfucker was fucked up about it. Oh, y'all protecting the abuser and this. Bro, look at Hugh Hefner, bro. He publicized this shit. Commercial, goddamn, reality show. Bro, they had a whole dungeon. Nigga ain't never wear no clothes. You never seen Hugh Hefner in clothes.
Ain't got to. He rich.
MTV, How I'm Living, that boy, platinum silk robe, walking around with about 30 baddies. They all look 16, 17. Come on, bro. What the fuck is going on? Nobody said nothing. Come on now. Come on, man. Clive Davis' name ain't even been mentioned, bro. Another thing, This is why I think they really just in their feelings because they ain't get none of the Diddy juice. Whatever happened to all these folks that was unalive? I thought they was going after that shit too. None of that shit been brought up.
These high-end executives, politicians, and world leaders Diddy was supposed to drink before your footsteps.
Come on,
because
man.
all he knew about those Diddy parties was Diddy parties.
Diddy parties, yo. You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting, bro. But you know, let them tell it. It's just a bad situation, bro. It's bad, bro. Diddy, man. And I hope when he get out, I hope he slapped the shit out of Gene Deal. I ain't gonna hold you. I hope he slapped Gene Deal. Because Gene Deal has been a pain, bro. Like, bro, I would have put your ass on trial too, nigga, because you watched a lot of that shit. But I ain't gonna speak too much, though. I ain't gonna speak too much, bro. You watched a lot of that shit. Come on, Gene Deal. You supposed to be bodyguard of the world, Craig. And you watched that shit. Like, you watched that shit, bro. Come on, man.
50 Cent
it's on file that you watched that shit. You say what?
50 Shades of Grey ain't got nothing on Diddy. He's making the shit before the shit was cool, nigga.
Come on.
He was doing it back in the 90s.
Come on, man. Diddy got that boy main baby mama who he loved, Lord 80 years. Come on, bro. That's crucial. You got the main baby mama, like, to where you and your son fucked up. God damn.
And got her doing the most, everything for half price, nigga. Half price.
It ain't even no price. She love that nigga. That's a fact. Like, to the point where she arguing with Young Miami on Instagram, like live and direct arguments, smack workers. Come on, bro. It's insane work. It's insane. And the fact they playing on each other top is just crazy work. It's wild, bro. Like
it really is.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
All for one man's entertainment and all for one man's love. I tell y'all niggas a lot right there. A whole lot.
And baby oil, goddamn it. Yeah. That baby got him right. But you know, they gonna say, well, y'all fucked up because y'all ain't saying he need to rot in hell. Nah, we only reacted to what we're talking about. We know Diddy, especially with the Cassie video, but I just think that they focus too much on the Cassie shit instead of what they really should have been focusing on. You know what I'm saying? They thought that they might have got him on that, but when Cassie got up there and her friends and then the Jane Doe, aka 50 baby mama, was saying, nah, we wasn't forced to do shit. We wanted that shit. Like, oh yeah, like, come on now. What you gonna say now? I'll wait.
That the 4 years of torture seem like they over. No more torturing the black man for money.
They want him out so they can go back to it.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. You guys know that Shannon Sharp's up next. So, I mean, I don't know if the torture's over yet.
You say who up next, Shannon?
Shannon Sharp got hit up with, well, he lost a $100 million deal, remember? But that lawsuit has not gone away. It has not been settled.
I do remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, Busby is a fucking crook, bro.
Who's a crook?
Busby, Tony Busby.
We know Busby. He's well known here in Texas. He
y'all
is.
Better, first
come
of all,
on, bro.
Y'all leave
Bro,
Mr.
he had a
Busby alone.
hotline. He had a hotline, bro. You remember that shit? When that boy Diddy first went to jail, he had a hotline. Call in to give you stuff.
Hotline? Remember that chick that claimed that Jay-Z did something to her when she was 13
Come
and
on,
Jay-Z
bro.
came in with all the receipts?
Bro, let me tell you
What
something.
receipts?
When the National
see no
Football League vouched for Jay-Z, I
They
knew
did
it was
not.
over.
They
What?
did not.
Yeah, Jay-Z's going after Busby.
They just said they're not going to stop their partnership, but they didn't.
What that mean? They come on, Chanel. Anybody do some shit like that, they dropping immediately. Come on now.
I understand.
Okay,
It's a
stop.
no fun league.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Well, he was also
what did you
attorney
say?
of,
They sent who sent some receipts? You said Jay-Z sent some receipts.
Jay-Z brought the receipts because what it
What
was
was the receipts?
well, for starters, Jay-Z was at another area at the night of the VMA Awards. He wasn't where this chick said he was. That he was, and then the other band was in Minnesota on tour that same night, so they weren't there. So there went the
crazy, bro.
Busby could have simply verified all of that. He didn't. He just saw dollar signs, and I can understand. Like,
yeah, what he do?
He was Deshaun Watson's attorney, but he was also the attorney of a person that got killed, or I'm sorry, that got deleted here in South Texas because they were behind a big rig that belonged to SpaceX. and he collected a pretty penny off of those 2 lawsuits.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Got some money on for the fun young, but he known for putting motherfuckers under the goddamn jail for these bullshit women that be trying to sue these high profile niggas.
He's the Texas version of Michael Avenatti. I think what's going to happen, I think the lawsuit against him for defamation by Jay-Z and legal malpractice by Jay-Z is going to open up the floodgates. And then all of a sudden, we're going to see a consumer alert from the Texas State Bar. If you've been his client, call the cat hotline.
They on some more shit with Diddy, bro. They trying to get bro all the way out of here on some bullshit, bro. I just don't think they got enough evidence, bro. I don't think there was enough reasonable doubt proven, bro.
He needs his ass whooped. He needs his ass whooped. But for the current charges, there's not enough to prove anything.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, this boy wilding, like, well, y'all think he finna go down just easy? Bro, you gonna have to prove some shit with Diddy, bro. He got a mean team. He got a bunch of high-profile lawyers that's ready to eat. You think they finna go against the grain? No. Tory Lane's lawyer quit the first week and was like, son, you ain't gonna win this, so what you gonna do? And he said, fuck you. Go on about your business. I'm doing my thing. And he lost. I'm trying to tell you. So I'm telling you, bro, like, it's, I don't know, bro. I just think if Diddy walked with nothing, bro, I think it's going to be a raid. I mean, not a raid, but a riot, straight up. I think it's going to be the sisterhood going to erupt, and it's going to be a bunch of bullshit.
That's the day you play extra dumb, nigga. I mean, you play dumb beyond stupid. I mean, you know, you don't know your name. What is my name? What happened?
If you do, damned if you don't, because if he's convicted, guess what? All of these women that are bragging on Instagram about these millionaires flying them out, that's all going to stop instantly.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, because it ain't just the Diddy shit that's fucked up. It's a lot of shit fucked up. Shit, it ain't just Diddy. These motherfuckers out here doing this shit on the regular. Like, bro, look at the mayor. What was that? Was the mayor or the governor of New York? He got caught up in some shit, bro. You got
the governor.
Yeah, the governor. Yeah, bro, he doing the same shit.
He needs to be charged with 2 million counts of murder, though. Because
Stop it with C-19. He had no control over that. Stop it.
Wow.
Stop it. Plus his brother,
in
Chris
a nursing
Cuomo?
home, in the same rooms with people that are C negative. What do you think is going to happen?
One.
Damn.
There was all
What up,
kinds of people
Trevor?
doing that type of stuff.
I'm sorry.
But you want him to go to prison?
What up, Rooster?
No, I want to ask the panel a question.
Go ahead.
I think I know the answer, but I could be wrong. So, if we put the RICO stuff to the side, and you just have whatever sexual assault going on with Diddy, willing or unwilling, whatever you want to call it, would you guys think that he should still go to prison? And if so, how long do you think he should go?
No, because if you're just charging him with SA, there's not enough to prove that it was unconsensual.
Him dragging somebody back to the room after he stomped her in the floor isn't enough.
That wasn't the SA. That was over.
How do you know he didn't SA her when he drug her back in the room?
He didn't, according to testimony.
We don't know.
It's
That's my point. So
according to testimony.
no video.
I'm going to assume if you stomp somebody out like that, then whatever the hell you want to do to them, you're okay to do.
I can't infer that because somebody's being drugged to the room that they got SA.
I can.
I can only look at what the testimony says. The testimony says
that
he went into that bag and basically took the money that she stole and then basically let her do her thing.
Oh wow.
Okay, let me ask. Can I ask Chanel something right quick?
Go ahead.
Have you
Rooster.
ever seen a situation? How you doing, Miss Chanel? Look. Okay.
Somebody got to mute that
The
background.
only way you can
Oh, sorry.
my background? Oh.
No, that's Chanel crazy ass.
Okay, what I'm saying is, okay, when you say you saw Diddy dragging her in there, and then you are assuming that it possibly could have happened. Look, possibly is not beyond the reasonable doubt, bro. So basically, the only way you can get that mind. Look, the only way you can get that thought, which is it don't apply to court because you have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, is if you have seen that done before or somebody told you about that. So we can't go off of your feelings. When you get prosecuted, it's not about your feelings. It's what you can show or prove. Did you see a videotape of her being stomped out in the hallway and dragged back into the room and being essayed after that. Did you see one?
So I'm gonna start with the.
I'm asking. No, no. I want to look. I want to.
Yeah, I'm about to give it to
I don't
you.
need no
Hold on,
elaborate
Rooster.
story.
Let her.
I
Well,
let
yeah.
you- Hold on.
Don't go around the rabbit hole. Go ahead and answer.
Let me just give you my answer.
Go ahead.
So my answer is, if you read the affidavit of what Cassie stated happened to her in her lawsuit against Diddy before this trial, everything is in there. However many sexual assaults, forced drugs, all these kind of things. So yes, it's not a far fetch for me to say, oh yeah, when he went in that room and drug her in there, that he might have essayed her. Why? Because that's why he paid her 30 million or 20 million or however many million, so she could like remove the lawsuit or whatever happened. I'm gonna say he settled it. So if you settle and you look at all of the egregious acts that lady claimed he did, then yeah, it's beyond reasonable doubt for me to say, yeah, he probably did that in there. Yeah. Yep.
You just literally said
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, Warren, and then Rooster, you got it.
I'm sorry, Rooster, and I'm sorry, Chanel, but you just said that it's reasonable doubt that he probably. Reasonable doubt means that you are sure, not probably.
No, it's reasonable. Things could be what's reasonable to me might not be reasonable to you. It might be reasonable to me to cook dinner every night, right, for my family. That might not be realistic or reasonable for you. So no, it is very relative. That's not a finite word.
Mexican taco salad.
I'm not playing with you. But I like taco salads just for you, Warren. Go ahead.
But what I was trying to point out is, okay, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. Go ahead.
No, what I was trying to point out is what you said, what's deemed reasonable to you might not be reasonable to someone, right? So in the courts, right, we can't go off of your personal feelings. We have to go off of what was actually done. If you
in the affidavit,
don't stop me. Don't stop me. If you didn't actually see the act at hand done, you cannot assume. You have to produce a video or you have to produce a on-site witness to say, you can hook me up to a machine and it's going to come back positive saying that I saw what I saw. And until that, once those doors close, even though he kicked her across her head, kicked her in her ass or whatever, when they close those doors and you didn't see what happened beyond those doors, you cannot speculate because it is not admissible in court. Speculation is not, and you cannot operate off of your feelings because guess what? Your feelings, you might think it's reasonable to cook for your husband every day, and there's some women out here and they say it every day. It's not reasonable for a man to even ask for a bologna sandwich. So your reason and your logic and way of thinking is not everybody's else's. We have to see, hey, who's actually doing the cooking and who's ready to cook these bologna sandwiches. Or who ain't ready to do nothing at all, bro. I'm just breaking it down in the hood form.
By the way, please follow Chanel, ladies and gentlemen. She cooks some of the most extravagant meals.
Bro, don't backpedal on that one. Don't backpedal that shit. Nah, stand on business. She fucked up too. Don't even worry about it. She can't
agree with what she's saying,
but
I was looking at the computer screen when I saw her cook that roast.
No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's wild. Just because she can cook don't mean she innocent. That motherfucker be slandering. She be out here tooting too. You see, she's trying to be a sister wife. I'm trying to tell you.
And there's some damn good shrimp at Touffet, but he's still not guilty.
I'm telling you, boy, that damn Chanel. She gone, but Tuesday she different. Thursday she somebody else too. Goddamn shit. It don't matter. But now I'm just putting this video together in the back. I gotta take the video from it, just take the audio because they gonna strike me for sure.
Oh gosh.
Drip, if Diddy get acquitted, I hope I don't catch an assault charge, but it's gonna be fun and game. But I'm gonna be slanging baby all on everybody. Look, shit, wet and wiggly, goddamn. Look, man, the song gonna be in the background, special delivery. I'm gonna be hollering, shaking, slanging baby all. Man, Diddy ain't supposed to look because look, if you pay attention to this case, right? everything that they are saying about Diddy, bro, it happens in the regular world. They are only doing this because it's Diddy. And when Chanel got up there and read the RICO, how you catch that RICO? The very way you catch a RICO as a civilian, don't you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me all police and certain forces don't fall up under that right there? A lot of them have monetary gain. They are forceful with the average civilian. They are doing it. I'm talking about, bro, especially when it come down to the money. That's why they frisk you down, especially you New Yorkers, you old New Yorkers. Y'all remember what the kiss was? Yeah, some of y'all remember when they just walked up to random people. That was a monetary gain. Lock them up to get the money. Lock them up. It don't matter what they doing. Yeah. So
you
you
remember
mean
when they did
tell
that in
me?
Houston as well? They used to stop people on the metro just to take their money because of civil forfeiture laws.
Robbed you.
I'm telling you, bro. Rob your ass.
You walk out for like $10,000 or $9,000 in cash because you're going to make a deposit at the bank and you're on the red line going from Fanning South to TMC. And there's the cop right there. What do you got in your bag? Can you prove this thing is yours? Nope, it's ours. Like, what the?
Give it here. Give it here. I'm telling
They
you.
got so bad that the FBI actually had to take over certain smaller police stations here in Texas because they were doing that so much.
Come on, man. Them boys, shit. Texas the biggest gang police ever. Shit.
Especially East Texas. Good Lord, man. Don't go to Port Arthur and man, no comment.
Hell nah. Boy, them goddamn DOTs and everybody out there, boy. Boy, you bet not. You'll be a damn fool. Go to man, look, bro. Driving trucks for so long, bro. Only had to encounter DOT one time. And I'm thankful for that, bro, because they'll put your ass out of service and then treat you worse than the feds would. I ain't bullshitting.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they finna give you that full. They finna get your truck and
come on, Russo. I know.
Full cavity search.
Come on,
what they call it
the
at level 3.
Full cavity, even your tires.
Yeah,
nigga. They don't check your tires,
bro. If they say pull over in that hangar that look like an airplane hangar to the side, bro, you better not have nothing in there. You better you do.
But you know what though?
Pulling out. Yeah, go ahead.
But you know what though, Rooster? A lot of this toting these immigrants around is big now, bro. Like back in the day, we was scared. What was he? I've been approached several times for that shit, bro. But like, I was nervous. I'm not gonna hell nah, bro. I'm talking about big money on.
I got approached in the Laredo.
Okay, I'm
I
back.
got approached in the Laredo some years ago, bro. Hey, look. No, it's all good, Chanel. But look, we just have a conversation. I don't know. Come on, no, we ain't finna do that. But let me tell this right here, and we can get back on it. Look,
Mr. Rooster.
Look, Drip. I got approached in Laredo, and get what they did? They surrounded us in Hat World. They got a mall. They got a mall that sell a whole lot of stuff. That was the first time I saw some Mexican Air Force Ones, right?
Oh my God!
Style, bro. Look, yeah, they some Air Force One. They made out of alligator leather or whatever. Look, look. Me and my co-driver. That when I was working with my first driving company.
Yeah, boys in training.
Went up in there, and that boy, I told that boy, take that headset off, bro. We down here. Them folks saw that headset, and we were standing in the Hat World. I was buying the P hat. And then I bought a New Yorker hat because I always been wearing them out. Bro, them folk, I noticed they were moving in, some light skins, moving in around.
On,
It was like they cornered us.
The plane, Rooster, land the plane.
They cornered us off in there, what's the name? And get what that boy say? Hey, homie, you want to make some money?
Yeah, that's how they do you too. That's how they do.
Hey, no. And he said, oh, yeah, you know the lingo. I said, shit, better luck next time. And he went to laughing. It was like 6 of them up in there. And they do that to drivers down there, bro. Look, you could be walking to the little stand. You can be walking to the stand and get you some little food and everything. If you walking around with your headset down there in Laredo, they will proposition you. And a lot of them little dope boys, bro, they gonna say, man, they'll pick you up, take you where you going home. Look, let me holler at you. We got you, man.
All boys know the goddamn people at the border, all kind of shit, bro. Like it's wild. I ain't know that shit was crazy.
Yeah, dude. And everybody got a truck. It's more trucks down there than cars. Like everybody got 18-wheeler.
It's good business because you got to understand South Texas is very economically good. Lord, the average income is like $20,000 a year. That ain't shit. Pardon my language. Have these truckers, and some of them own their own companies. I actually, to be quite honest, between you guys, I actually thought about investing in a trucking company myself. It's not that much.
I definitely did. I bought two freight liners.
If you can lock yourself into a company that will give you a route, and then you can get your gas, cause a lot of these people that run these trucks, they don't know. You can ask the company for, I forgot what they call. They give you extra money for the fuel. You know what I'm saying? As the fuel fluctuates, you got to ask them. They ain't gonna give it to you if you don't ask them.
Right. But the thing
what
down
happen
here
is if you can get direct freight, you be set up because you know where your truck's going, and it'll be like a direct back and forth. You just haul them to the same companies until you can figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Until you can figure out how to extend and go off your route and go pick up other things. But I wouldn't advise you to throw your truck out there and just be trying to look at a load board and grab stuff, because there's major companies out here that's beating you. They got direct freight. They got people. They got 100 trucks pulling.
That's why, Vic, I don't even tell people that shit. I tell them, boys, if you got extra trucks and you ain't got no drivers, bro, hey, lease your shit to these companies.
Lease them. Yeah, but going back to what I was going to say, what happens is there are so many companies here in South Texas that are getting popped because, like in Laredo, for example, they have a Border Patrol checkpoint on I-35 going towards San Antonio. Here,
you ain't beating that motherfucker. And the Padre. Going to Padre too, they got one. I'm talking about a mean motherfucker too.
Here I am doxing myself in Sarita, going down towards South Park. And then California is going up to San Antonio, where I'm at also. Man, they are getting popped like every other day.
Shit, Matamoros, all that shit. I'm talking about, boy, they hectic,
right now, Trip. What do you know about Matamoros?
Yeah, they hectic, bro.
Don't you know how many lunch bags? Look, they got a tent. When you go through that thing, they got an X-ray, and then they gonna ask you. They know I'm black as hell, and they gonna ask you, "Are you American?" You say, "Yeah." They gonna ask you a question. You got somebody else in here? You say, yeah," and you can show their face or whatever. They ain't gonna really ask you for no ID. They on the big old. They standing right there by the truck. But don't you know, in that tent, if you ever go back through there, look at that tent to the side. Man, don't you know how many lunch bags they got up in them tents for evidence, bro? They got a little jail thing where they take you when they take you out of that truck, bro. Yes, you do. I'm telling you do.
It's not state. I know the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Texas. He's based in Houston. The moment he accepts that charge, that's your ass. They got
they ain't playing. They ain't playing, bro. They ain't playing with that shit.
Just imagine looking into a tent, bro. It's like a tent, look like a little military tent, a canvas tent, bro. They got, you know, them little bags that people have to take to lunch, bro. They got piles of those bags, bro, with folks down there in Laredo. They went to that pilot truck stop and they got carried across the border. They brought some of that shit back. Cause look, you can damn near down there in Laredo, you can really walk across the border. Like if you're American or whatever, you can go just walk across. You can roll over there. They got they had a van a long time ago. They had a van they used to pull up at the truck stop. If you want to go down there and play at Boys Town or whatever they call it, like if you wanted to play, hey, boy, I know folks that went down there and got. Look,
hold on real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me upload this video. Let me play it real quick. Shout out to that boy JD 1975 in the building. This what I was doing.
Being charged with sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Shit. Now, those charges were not affected yesterday by that letter that was sent by the prosecution to the judge. But now what will happen is the jury will have fewer predicates or theories that they have to consider when they're doing deliberations. So there were no actual charges dropped against Sean Diddy Combs.
That's not correct.
I got you.
That's not correct. I actually, there's a federal court system called PACER. There's where you can actually look at the records electronically. They didn't file to drop the charges. What they filed was a motion to streamline the jury instructions. So
there you go.
Arsons and things like that, they're not going to necessarily be on the jury instructions because they're all redundant. That would bore the jury to death once they deliberate. But all of the charges are still there.
That's a fact. The charges are still there. They're just saying what's not I was watching this shit earlier, but that's why I had to take the actual video off and then do like a little pre-recorded real quick. So I just kind of threw some little B-roll in there real quick with the audio. Let's see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring it back real quick. Let's see.
Diddy is being charged with.
Go ahead. Eddie, that's my bad.
All these changes in the last, I'd say, 2 or 3 days or so, really gives me concern about the prosecution and them throwing everything they can at the wall to see what sticks, even the all-white jury, right? And it's still not working for them because I don't think they met the stature of what they were looking to do in this case, right? I think they overcharged too much to the point where they can't. It's hard for them to even prove the core, premise of the case, right? Which is solicitation, saying drugs, stuff like that. But the for-profit part is falling through because you see that all these women in all these cases, right, that we've heard were willing participants in these particular
in every
activities.
single session. You think they were all willing participants?
For the most part, yeah, Chanel.
Wow.
I mean, and then they came back.
How can you be a willing participant if someone gave you alcohol that's laced with something and then gave you ketamine and then gave you other things? How could you actually say out of your mouth these people were all willing, provided the women didn't say something otherwise in court or on some other platform?
Well, they did say otherwise in certain degrees in court, but they were also talking about how they were looking forward to these free calls, right? Which is something totally different too. I mean, if this happens to you, the correct thing to do for accountability in this case is to want justice. That means I'm going to call the cops. We're going to do a blood test. We're going to do all types of checks, right? To make sure I'm straight and okay, make sure everything is good. None of that occurred. What happened was they showed up for the next party and the next party.
It doesn't matter.
And the next party.
It doesn't really matter. I can show up for 5,000. I can show up for 5,000.
No accountability.
Hold
on, one mic, Chanel. Hold on, let me let Hustler get in there. What you say real quick?
Sorry.
You good?
I said they probably didn't know that there was. They probably didn't know that stuff was laced. They was getting drugged or whatever the fuck. They just expected a fun party, getting drunk, getting high, maybe, but getting no drugged up shit.
Yeah,
but you got grown men.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
In your mouth and guys running trains.
So they knew this stuff was laced. They knew. Okay.
So, but letting the guy pee in your mouth.
Listen, what I'm saying.
It's laced enough.
Okay,
for
that's
me,
just
right?
nasty.
Right.
Yeah, that's laced enough for me. Yeah.
No, that's one thing, bro. If I'm a druggie, I'm breaking it down into hood form. If I'm a druggie, or if I'm a marijuana user, or if I'm an opioid user, or whatever, don't you know, majority of those people that is involved in that lifestyle, they incorporate whatever their drug or their choices into whatever drugs you provide for them. Like that's why you had people that used to smoke weed and only smoked weed when they was introduced into a certain life dealing with the crackheads. That's why you got most smokers. That's why when you introduce a person that smokes weed that like to hang around folks that like to hit a little formaldehyde on the tip of the cigarette, now you have a sherm smoker. They want to smoke the weed. They want to drink the beer. Look, yeah, they want to smoke. Look, they will incorporate everything. Just like some of y'all females, they want to hang around a dude that like the Pop X, or some of y'all women that like to Pop X. You might have a schoolboy, and you might say, "Hey, take this. It'll make that thing last longer and a little bit stronger." He not knowing that he with a strung out person. So once he gets strung out, guess what he do? Let me see if I used to drink beer, but let me throw this X in this beer. Let me see how far it's gonna take me. Everybody that does drugs or are druggies, shit, they are attracted to their life. And once they don't want to hang around a straight up and narrow person, bro, they want to get around their own people. They know what's going on.
Arista,
and
you can
it's a don't ask, don't tell.
I understood that.
Okay, Mr. Arista.
You looked at the testimony of what happened with Cass when she FaceTimed her husband, and Diddy was doing back shots, so to speak, figuratively speaking. When that testimony came out, I'm like, wow.
So did you read the affidavit? Did
No,
y'all
I
read
ain't
the
gonna read
affidavits
none of
for
that. I told you
Cassie?
I don't read none of that.
Exactly.
I live
So
outside in
then,
real life.
so then, just like Drip told me earlier, how you gonna know you ain't read it? You ain't see it or whatever the case may be. So I did read
Because
I did read a large amount or significant amount, I would say, of that affidavit. And so all I'm saying is, and it's not only the affidavit, it's all the other people that have come out and also suing Diddy and for very similar things. So my thing is, if these people kind of all have a very similar story. Cassie's a little bit different because she was, I guess, his girlfriend or whatever the case may be. These people have said this man drugged me. I felt a certain way. I've never even what's that guy name? I think even Dame Dash said he was on Drink Champs or something like that. And this
Yes.
was, I think, years ago. And he was saying they kept trying to like coax him into drink, because I think it was Ciroc that they had, or I never watched Drink Champs, but
They got a
he
bunch of
kept
shit they be
trying to get
drinking.
him, huh?
Yes, the
It's
timer.
it's a bunch of stuff they be drinking. But
They
go
got
ahead. You got,
Kanye West drunk on
So
there.
hold on, wait, Mr. Rooster.
hold on. Go ahead.
So all I was saying is that so if he says that he don't do drugs like that. Now I don't know the man, maybe he lying, I don't know, but he was like that day he felt something. And then that other video that Drip was talking about where I think Jadakiss was there, Fabulous was there, and it was some other,
Yeah.
I feel like, rap people. And even in that was so uncomfortable. He's basically like trying to force these men into something they don't really want to do. And so all I'm saying
Yeah, you
is
seen that.
if you have power, money, influence, affluence, and all these other things, people will kind of go along. And I do believe there were many people who came to Diddy's party thinking otherwise, thinking, oh, I'm just gonna go be, around the big wigs and whatever, and didn't anticipate waking up the next morning next to or what do you call it, sex workers or whatever. And that's really what I'm saying. We can't throw all of that out the window.
The problem with that is that, and I know which affidavit you're talking about, Chanel. I'm going to be on the couch for a while. I'm sorry, but those affidavits were for the civil suit. None of those affidavits were in the indictment. And
I know that. I understand that.
So I can't look at it as much as this sucks, pardon my language. I can't look at those affidavits because those aren't in the here and now. I can only look at what was in the indictment, and what's in the indictment.
I agree.
Even come close to this either. So
I agree with that. But if we're having a conversation about it, that's why I'm saying I can believe that he, essayed her and all these other people is because of what happened in the lawsuits that aren't in the criminal suit. That's why I could believe that those things
that would be in the criminal
possibly
suit, though, right?
That's all I'm saying, huh?
I mean, but you would think that would be in the criminal suit, right?
I would.
Well, there's statutes of limitation because remember, even for Cassie to file her lawsuit, the Southern District of New York, I think it was a survivor or something. I can't remember what the name of it was, but they were like, you got, I think, a year, or something like that. And they basically let everybody who had, some sort of statute of limitation that would not allow them to pursue. I don't know if it's civil suits or criminal suits, or if it was only for civil. Then if it was only for civil, then they wouldn't be able to do the criminal. But I don't know all the ins and outs of that. But my point is, they opened it back up, and at that time, I want to say something. That was before the criminal charge even started. That was a few years ago at this point. But go ahead.
I want to say this real quick though, and I ain't gonna even take it long. So okay, if y'all want Diddy to go to prison for what we see that a woman she chose to do, right? Let me wet my whistle real quick before I blow it. Majority of y'all highly educated people, they finna, when Diddy goes to jail, all of you highly educated people that got these master's degrees and everything, y'all are finna be next, because a lot of this same thing that happens with Diddy, it happens on college campuses. Oh yeah.
Nah, what's the name bullshit?
Yeah, it happens, but since it's Diddy, and then the court of public opinion always wants to look at a higher person of power. Imagine your dean of your school. Imagine some of you educated people that graduated from school, and it's some little girl or someone that you invited to the party over there with certain groups of people, and the only reason why they went through what they went through is because you told them it'll be all right to come. You at fault. Even though she said, I'll come. And then she found her own weed or her own little drugs and she took them. And then when y'all carry out that party, how she get like that? I don't know. I don't even smoke weed, but you invited her. So Chanel, you better be careful with your bias because I
Sir,
know what
I
y'all
don't need to
do.
be careful. I've worked in sex crimes for 20 years. I don't need to be careful about shit. Be very clear. And yes, I am highly educated. And
But
he
but
said it
but,
like
but
that's
your
something
friends
to
might go.
not to be
Your
afraid of.
friends might go.
Let her finish,
All
Rooster.
right.
Hold on.
I don't. My friends don't act like
You gotta
that.
follow them.
Okay. So no, but I just want to say categorically,
Shout out
I
to the
believe
alumni.
it's I believe everything that these people are saying happened to them, and I do believe that many of them came back and returned. I do believe that many of them partook in the partakings of whatever the hell was going on over there. I do believe that, but I also believe at the same time that man was, or his people, whoever you want to call it, was lacing people's drinks because, like I said, that's what I read in the affidavits was happening to them. And so, therefore, if you're going to say that some people were participating in this and at some point they sued or said, hey, listen, this is what happened to me too, but it didn't start that way, then we're gonna have to say, hey, listen, at least one time this man put some ketamine in something. At least one time he did something. Because that's what the people that are suing him civilly said. This is what they said.
Oh, on the civil lawsuit, the Chanel Diddy is cooked. His ass is
No.
done.
I know that. But
Whether
I'm
he's cooked or
saying,
not, societally he's done.
yeah.
Societally, and he needs his ass whooped. Again, I'm not saying, me personally, I'm not saying that he's a good guy, but I love the rule of law, and I like the way that our justice system is. That you have to prove guilt versus
No, we
a me.
don't. Let me tell you why. Because
The
we got a
burden of
whole ass,
real quick, real quick, real quick, real
felon
quick,
in the White
real
House.
quick. The
So no.
burden, real quick, the burden of proof is on the prosecutor. Period. The end. And that's something that I like. I've gone to other countries where the burden's on me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble here.
So
The
are
thing
you
is,
sure? Are you sure?
yes, I'm sure. It's written in
So
our.
hold on, pause.
It's written in our Sixth Amendment.
Okay,
You
so
gotta let the man finish, though.
okay, sorry.
Go ahead, Juan.
The thing of it is, for starters, my joke, the joke that I was going to say is, I'm glad that I'm a square. Power to us squares, because we don't get caught in that bullshit. The thing is whether he's acquitted or convicted, he's done. I think that that's how they wanted it. There's a certain group of people that he sued that owned Ciroc, that got into a partnership with him regarding Ciroc, and the person that was the CEO of that company, Diageo, I think it was, just happened to be Israel, or happened to be intelligence for them boys. I'm like, hey, casualidad. You guys get into a lawsuit, you settle for $300 million. The moment he takes that check, all of a sudden, all of this stuff comes up. But the other thing is the other people that you're talking about, if they are witnessing what they're witnessing, point number two, why aren't they in this particular case? Because it would sound like they would have stronger testimony than anything. I wouldn't have Cassie as the star witness at that particular point. I would have them. And so what that tells me, since they don't have them, is either they are missing evidence from these people, and it's a lot of evidence that's missing, or these people are not reliable, or they don't remember everything that went down, which is with my kid. I tell her, as a college student, if anything goes down, you tell me immediately. I will go up to where you're at. I'm not afraid of going to prison. But the thing is if those people aren't there, then I can't I can't worry about them. If those people were there and there was evidence to corroborate everything that they were saying in their civil affidavits, he's cooked. Now, as a third point, I find it funny that none of the civil stuff happened until a statute passed in New York State. And this statute, believe it or not, was designed to trap Donald Trump, because Donald Trump, he has to pay an $83 million judgment because of an essay case, because of this same statute. But because of that statute, which basically abolished the statute of limitations going backwards, everybody else came out of the woodwork. Who got hit first? Harvey Weinstein. Who got hit next?
So listen, one, our loyal legal eagle. The reason I believe, and what's her name, Cassie, is a star witness, is because anytime something happens to someone, typically they're going to start when they're investigating with the people that are closest to you. So if something happens to me and I go missing, guess where they're going to start? My husband. If my husband went missing, guess where they're going to start? Me.
With you.
We are both the people who are around each other the most. So that's why Cassie is a star witness, not necessarily because you just don't think she qualifies to be. She's the person that's for years, from my understanding from reading the affidavit, for 10 years, she, lived around this man. So yes, she would be the star witness, and that's why she's the star witness. Now, whether or not they should have these people, that's a whole nother story, because we all know, well, not everybody might know, but why eyewitnesses are not necessarily reliable people. Just saying. That's part one. And then what was the other thing I wanted to yell at you about? Okay. So you said the
That's some bullshit.
attorney.
I'm getting yelled
I
at.
love Juan. Juan is my people.
We know.
What was I saying? See, now y'all try to throw me off my game, laughing at me. So Juan said that the attorneys or something, once the attorneys do it, that it stops with them. And I'm not a legal, but I thought the judge is God in court. So can't the judge say
is the referee?
Yeah,
but he's
that's
also God.
facts.
He's there to interpret the law. They're there to try to get their client off or get someone convicted. But the judge is God, even in traffic court. So no. So the judge could still say, no. I'm gonna take it away from the jury unless I'm wrong, Juan, and you could tell me I'm wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong. Can the judge still take it away and have a different ruling? If the defense asked for that thing that I saw on Scandal, damn it, I can't remember what it was.
I was going to say, a judge can't do it willy-nilly, but if the prosecution hasn't proved their case, then the defense
can ask. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, they can file a motion to dismiss, and then if there is a conviction and the evidence is clearly not there, then you would file a motion for judgment not on the verdict. And if they say no, then at that point you would go, I think in this case, the Second Circuit Court of Appeals.
Okay, well, thanks. This was a great conversation.
Well, we ain't got through the goddamn video because
sorry,
y'all think y'all work for the goddamn DEA court and the jury judge. Goddamn it. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Hold on. Let me play it though. Hold on.
Sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Now, those charges were not affected yesterday by that letter that was sent by the prosecution to the judge. But now what will happen is the jury will have fewer predicates or theories that they have to consider when they're doing deliberations. So there were no actual charges dropped against Sean Diddy Combs, but theories to think on as you're figuring out what you want to do or decide were backed away from. And that is what we spent hours in court going through yesterday, how the jury is going to be instructed to think on everything that they've seen, all 34 witness testimonies.
Yeah, I had no idea what any of that meant yesterday. So that's why I'm glad I got attorney friends, because I had to ask one simple question yesterday. What does streamline the instructions that will be issued to jurors mean?
Yes.
And they mean that you just took away a couple of the predicates. So it was the arson and the kidnapping, right?
It was the arson, the attempted kidnapping, and the aiding and abetting the sex trafficking, because the sex trafficking, there are a couple different elements there. And they didn't even go into what exact theory under that they want to move away from, but they did mention that. But
and it's crazy, right? Because they say they're withdrawn, but it's like you're literally just asking the jury not to consider them, but the jury can't unhear what they heard.
And the theories that they had for the arson was the Kid Cudi car situation, and then the attempted kidnapping. Specifically, they mentioned when Capricorn Clark said that she was taken, or that she was taken for this lie detector test and held against her will, and then when Cassie said that she was held at the London hotel. We've heard these stories so many times from so many different people, so many different ways. It's like, how do you unhear that?
Yeah, how can you be a juror sitting there?
Yeah, but clearly they not believing that shit
and then not consider it.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
I don't know how that. I really don't know how that works. And I think, but when Diddy's attorney Shapiro was arguing for that acquittal. I mean, if I'm a judge, and I'm not, but if I had to make a decision, I would only say that it's kind of fair that they don't even have to think about those even charge-wise when it comes to certain things, and you drop certain things, because you can't unhear all that stuff.
Come on, man. Come on, man. They not even hearing the bullshit that need to be, bro. Come on, bro. They not even talking about the shit they need to be talking about. Everything was surrounded around 50 Cent, Baby Mama, and Cassie. And it was way more to it.
I don't give a damn about 50 Cent's baby's mama. I don't mean to sound crass about that, but she had nothing to do with this at all.
That's what I'm saying. Warren, bro. Y'all bringing up shit that had nothing to do with a lot of the shit that y'all was trying to go for. I just don't understand why they even did the shit that they did like that, bro, because that's not what y'all gonna need to get this man put in jail. Especially if they going for what he talking about. Come on, man. They ain't trying to go against Diddy.
I think they overshot the charges. Instead of going for the smaller charges with solicitation, saying you could go with some of the kidnapping, you could bring that up as a point. Saying you can bring up trespassing, you can bring up some of that as a point, right? You can even bring up assault as a point at that point, and just focus on those charges, right? And getting a verdict, which probably would have been 5-6 years if they would have got everything they wanted, and then, saying Diddy got a little time too, right? Instead, they try to go for the mother load. They try to go for everything, and they didn't have quite enough evidence to follow through on it. Right? Or enough, or didn't vet their witnesses well enough. It's just the prosecution in this case just weren't very well prepared. I'll say that.
They shouldn't have brought charges against him. They should have just canceled him. He was after that video came out, Diddy was well on his way to being canceled. I mean, it got so bad for him that he was even giving the masters back to his former artist after, fighting legal fights with them.
And but they wasn't worth shit.
I don't know about that.
Bro, look at this. Bro. Okay, you got it. Go ahead.
To give Faith Evans her masters, I mean, she's still making money off of those masters. I mean, shoot, that song, As Soon As I Get Home, I mean, that's still fun, like on the Quiet Storm every night or so, right? But the thing is the point that I'm making is at a societal level, I would just be like, look, let him wallow in his own punishment. Yeah, he collected the money, lost his company as part of the lawsuit with Adagio or whatever the heck. But make his money no good. Do unto him what they tried to do to Johnny Depp. What is he going to do? Sue for defamation? Everything's going to come out. He's screwed.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just canceled him.
Well, I can see where you're going with that. Let's see. Stan, what it do, but y'all crazy. Hold on.
It's in your mind now.
Yeah.
But that's what the instructions are for. And yesterday we were in court. Supposed to start at 12. Then it got pushed to 2. Then it got pushed to 3. And we were in the court. And at 3 o'clock, they told us that they wanted 30 more minutes. And then Diddy said, no, we need 45 more minutes. So then it got pushed to 3:45. So around 4 o'clock, court started. We didn't leave there until it was probably like 6:30, 7 o'clock.
For what?
Because they go through, there was like 70 pages of different instructions that the jury will be giving on how they're supposed to go through their deliberations. You go through it's every count.
Mm-hmm.
They're literally going word for word, line for line, and they battling it out with this.
So was this part boring?
Oh, it was boring. It did get a little spicy though, I'm not gonna lie. At the end of it got a little spicy, woke us all up. They started arguing about commercial sexual acts and how they will be defined in this instruction. Diddy's team was arguing like, well, y'all have been saying this whole time that a commercial sexual act is something that is a completed act. So you actually got to do the things. But now in your instruction, you're like,
you mean like completion, like the whole, the ejaculation?
All of that. Like you actually physically engaged in something and then you got to that point. But now according to what was written in the instructions, Diddy team is like, y'all moving the goalposts because now y'all saying it doesn't have to be a completed act. But that y'all done set this whole case up on completed acts. And Shapiro started going off. She was naming or listing things that they've said in their opening statement.
Hold on right there.
You got it.
It doesn't have to be a completed act. Juan, tell me what's occurring at this point.
No, for real.
That this doesn't have to be a completed act to be a crime in this case. Juan still here?
Yeah, he down there. Juan. He probably texting Chanel. They probably love making this shit. Juan. Yeah. Well, he ain't. He might step.
Sorry, guys. I was chewing on an emperor cookie. I'm sorry about that. I didn't want to talk with my mouth.
I bet you was chewing on the damn.
The crime has to be completed in order for there to even be a charge. So, yes, there has to be a completed act. It's the mental state plus the bad act, and they both have to happen at the same time. So, if the jury instruction was not clear on that, if I'm the attorney, I'm going to fight over that tooth and nail too. They're just basically arguing over words before closing arguments are set to begin.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they got enough for it, Warren. I don't think they got enough for him, bro. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm doing too much, but I don't think they got enough for it, bro.
That's like if I go to the store with 50 cents and I need $1, right? And they tell me I can't have it. Are they wrong, or am I wrong for asking at that point?
Neither are wrong. You asked and they said no. Where are you guys wrong?
I mean, because this seems really half baked to me, right? And keep in mind, somebody's paying for this. This ain't free. And it's like they tried to go for everything else in this case, but what was just simply available to them, right? Those were easy charges in this case: solicitation, trespassing, assault, threatening, right? In a, or I forgot what it's called, but all those are pretty easyable crimes in every state. They went for the gusto. What they tried to do was they tried to make this a statement, and it's like the statement is pretty clear. I can understand it easy, right? That this thing is starting to erode a little bit. It's starting to stink. Like it's rotten. So
the U.S. attorneys cannot bring state charges, and that's what a lot of people get mixed up on because of the salaciousness of this case. What they can do is use the state crimes as evidence as evidence of racketeering. And again, I don't think they did a good job of proving that. You can't prove that. You can't prove arson. The DNA was from a female, and Cassie had access to the exact same cars registered under Bad Boy Entertainment. So who was it, Diddy or Cassie, right? You can't prove, or you can't bring the assault charge. The statute of limitations ran. Even though, again, if I were Cassie's father, Diddy would be catching an ass whooping. I'm sorry. I have kids. You don't do that, man.
Well, I mean, you got to get him first. That's the thing.
Well, $30,000 is going to be a little bit more than $30,000 that he's going to have to pay me to shut up, and I keep the car, because that's what Cassie's mom testified on the stand. He wanted the Jaguar back. No, dude, I'm keeping the Jaguar. Oh, if you take the Jaguar, I'm going to run my mouth, right? Because you got 6 kids and you're a billionaire. Your reputation will fall harder than mine. But go ahead, take the car. Go ahead. I dare you. There were other ways to get him, is where I'm getting at. You didn't have to go after him legally, because legally there isn't really anything there.
I got you. No, that makes sense, though. That makes a lot of sense. Make a lot of sense, man. Hold on, let's watch some more of this shit.
He was going on to the point where even a judge, and he don't get flustered. He was like, "Yo, I need a 10-minute break. We'll be back."
The judge needed a break.
Yo, they were going at it. She was very upset. Diddy's attorneys yesterday did a great job of, like, they're protecting their client to the point where they want to make sure everything is very distinctly defined, because if anything is vague, it's almost like the government can. We might not have everything on it, but, like, we got you there, so boom, it's our win. And they're like, nope, not happening.
So the moral of the story is he's still charged with sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution, but they have fewer predicates to consider during deliberation.
Yes, that is exactly it.
So none of the charges were dropped like everybody was saying yesterday?
No.
So that means he'll probably be found not guilty on the RICO, but probably guilty of the sex trafficking and engaging in prostitution.
That's what it sounds like.
I feel like that's what, if I'm having a guess.
What is his demeanor? What was he like yesterday?
Oh, he was
worried. Does he look?
In the beginning, he was just very involved. Like I told y'all, he's the one who asked for the additional 15 minutes that started at 3:45. He was sitting in his chair. He had a earpiece in his ear, like almost like the AirPod. But then once they were getting through it, he's nodding as things are happening. And jury's not in the room, so he could do so. But then there was a moment where he was talking to his kids, and I was like, man. The regular Diddy came out, and so he was very at ease, but he's talking to his kids, and he's like low-key kind of giving them like love. It's like motivation a little bit, like, but letting them know that he loved them, he appreciated them being there, and yeah, he seemed really at ease yesterday, I guess as much as he can be, but he's very, very involved, like extremely involved.
The pictures when people are sketching, do he look like that?
Yeah, he very much a lot of gray, salt and pepper vibes. He looks like a man that, no shade to Kohl's, but he very much looks like a man that shops at Kohl's with a crew neck sweater.
Not Kohl's. Oh, that's fucked up.
No shade. I have no issue with Kohl's.
Wow. Shop at Kohl's.
What's wrong with y'all?
Bro, that's cold, bro. Not Kohl's, bro. God damn.
Man, they threw shade at me. I shop at Kohl's, man. Those bed sheets are something else, man. I'm sorry for the price.
Damn, man, that's cold. You don't say the man shop at Kohl's, bro. That's wild.
Hey, $69 or $70 king size comforter sets, man, and they are comfortable.
Damn. 4-1 ain't shit neither. God damn. Hold on, let me see.
Because
H&M, Zara, Kohl's. Wow.
Y'all know what I'm
B. La Rosa? Like, what's up with you?
Don't do me because I got on Zara H&M right now and I proudly wear mine.
You look like a man that shop at Kohl's.
But what
you date a guy from Kohl's?
What I'm saying is that people think that Diddy is coming in their tailored suit, Balenciaga suit, like they think they're imagining Diddy take that,
But
and it's not.
No, we not. We seen the
like
sketches.
that.
People still ask me every day, what is he wearing? Is he really coming in court like that? Are those sketches real? And I'm like, yes.
Don't miss
he
your
looks like
blessing
a
in
regular
Kohl's.
guy.
That man that you looking to walk you down the aisle is probably right now in Kohl's buying a fire.
Y'all want to be so bad.
Crazy.
No.
Burlington Coat Factory. Yeah, name all those.
Damn, not Burlington.
Ross, TJ Maxx,
Did you not learn
Marjorie.
anything from B. Simone this week?
Damn.
But that was wild.
Well, hot day.
Usually
Yeah, the bed is crazy.
Diddy or me? What is happening?
Kohl's foul.
I got on Zara H&M right now, and I said no shade.
That was wild.
How you know what I am?
That boy said that's why you're single. God damn. Shit. So fellas, if she got some raggedy sheets, we ain't going. Go ahead and lie. I'm waiting on it. Good. Yeah.
It depends. If she has raggedy sheets and they smell funny, I got other shit to do. I'm sorry. I just got
No, boy, that's real shit. I'm with you on that game. If the motherfucker smells some type of way, yeah, we got a problem, baby. That's a shit show. I'm just saying, just raggedy sheets, period. If she got just, you know what I'm saying, like raggedy sheet tail, they just some cotton sheets or whatever. Motherfuckers ain't finna stop. That ain't gonna stop you from. Actually, it might give you a little bit more friction so you can do your thing. But I digress.
All I'm saying is, the regular sheets are at the Holiday Inn. So, what y'all trying to say? What's wrong with the regular sheets? That's the one you get at the Holiday Inn. In-town suites.
You know what? Ain't nobody got time.
Yeah, I'm saying if the lady has sheets, like I said, raggedy sheets. I'm saying if you stayed at the Holiday Inn, those are the same type of sheets. So if you was good with the Holiday Inn, then you good with her sheets.
Who said something about the Holiday Inn? No.
Oh my God. I'm saying if you're saying she has raggedy sheets, I'm certain her sheets aren't worse than the ones at the Holiday Inn. And if you stayed at the Holiday Inn, then her sheets should be fine for you. That's all I'm saying. You need me to say it again?
Nah, because I'm finna drop your ass. It's cool.
All right, I'm good.
What up, Damon?
Drop me.
What up, Chanel?
Did y'all answer my earlier question?
What?
I think I asked y'all, do y'all think he should go to jail for the prostitute or for the?
I answered it. I answered it.
You speak for the whole panel?
Question.
Oh. No, Juan, you did answer. I heard you.
JD say we need that hot thread count. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think for whatever he did wrong, he definitely needs to be punished for it. It's a lot of shit that we don't even know that wasn't even brought up in the case that didn't happen. I don't know if it was a reason why for that. I don't know if it was. I don't know. It's just been a lot of weird shit. But I don't think the case was even long. Like that shit was kind of short.
Well, that's
and all they was focused on was them women. That was it.
I think Diddy's attorney said, because you have the power or whatever, the right, I'll say it like that, to request a speedy trial. Okay. And so maybe that's why.
No, the speedy trial, that's not what you think it means. You can have a speedy trial and it still take, a couple
years.
of months.
I know.
Yeah, the OJ trial was 9 months, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's not saying. I understand.
An hour later, not guilty.
I understand.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be like a year or two or some shit like that. That shit went 10 weeks.
Yeah, no, speedy trial is the moment from the indictment up to when you have your trial. I can't sit in county jail for 5 years. You violated my Second Amendment right if that happens.
Correct.
Right.
But how long can you sit there if you're just charged with something?
Well, again, OJ, he went through it for 9 months.
Oh.
The Enron, remember the Enron case, Drip and Chanel?
Yeah, that was wild.
That was wild also. That was almost a year, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
It seemed like
they still put his ass in jail.
He deserved every bit of it. Like he stole billions of dollars from California residents over electricity.
Bro, folks was really fucked up behind that shit, bro.
Yeah. Greed, man. That's what that was.
You talking about Enron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Skilling.
That shit was wild work. I ain't gonna hold you.
Freaking greedy, man. Wow. Like poor poor forestry management just so that there could be a forest fire in Southern California, just so that they could have a brownout, so that they could make money. That is diabolical shit right there.
That's I ain't gonna lie, that's real diabolical. We finna go to the next topic. Diddy, I mean, we just gonna see how it play out. That's all we can really do. Clearly Chanel thinks she goddamn ASA Valdez from Power and shit. So we're gonna go to this new. Well, this was an icebreaker, but the Diddy shit kind of came in between the icebreakers. But this shit kind of good though. Let's see. It's for all these folks as women that's getting these freaky tattoos. Let's see.
I text my friend. I'm like, I think his private area is on my back or whatever. But I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. So a couple minutes go by.
Boy had his piece on her back. Oh, nigga.
And then he started like using my other leg and like twisting, like pulling open my shorts, and like he would set his you know what right there. And so I would like scoot over.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, one of my supporters hit me up on my TikTok. You know, I'm new on TikTok, but I still and yeah, that's really
he was a little late or whatever, but he had came like 30 minutes later or whatever. Mind you, I went to his house. He said he had another shop, but it was further than his house. I just went to the closest one, which was his house. Okay, mind you, this is not my first time going by myself to get a tattoo. This is my first time going to him. We followed each other on Instagram for a while, but I thought he was like a cool person or whatever. Like he seemed like cool, you know, he seemed really cool. Okay. So I had on this brown two-piece set. Y'all know those Target two-piece sets or whatever. So it was shorts and a shirt. Mind you, the tattoo that I got is on my leg, but the area is only right here. I had work done up here, but he wasn't working on that. So, however, he ended up telling me like pull up my shorts on the side. So I put my shorts up on the side, but like I guess I didn't pull it up enough, so he wanted to roll them up, so like he rolled it into my underwear. So now it's like I have on like a swimsuit. That's what my shorts are looking like on both sides, both legs. My shorts are rolled up. Okay, and so he put paper towels in like the creases of my shorts or whatever. So I'm thinking maybe he didn't want the ink to get on me or whatever. I'm not sure because I do have a tattoo like on the back side.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna put the paper towel in between your shit so it don't get on your clothes. That's a fact. They go for men and women. That's what it is.
Okay, so I'm on the table, you know, the tattoo table, and the first red flag was he pulled the table down, like pulled it down to where like I'm almost on the floor, and he pulled his seat down, but his legs wasn't under the table. His legs was like leveled with the table, so it's like your knees are going to be on my back if you doing my tattoo, right? Okay.
I think I get it.
As he's doing that or whatever, he's doing my tattoo. I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable. So I text my friend. I'm like, I think his private area is on my back or whatever. But I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. So a couple minutes go by, and then he started like using my other leg and like twisting, like pulling open my shorts.
Damn.
And like he would set his, you know what, right there. And so I would like scoot over. Mind you, I'm by myself. I'm in New Orleans. I'm in his house. If you know, then you know. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. So like I don't want to text anybody. Well, I don't want to call anybody and tell them to come get me or, you know, come. And I don't know what type of stage of mind he's in. Mind you, you pulling in, so it's no telling like what you're really capable of. So the whole time he's like steady doing that. Every time I scoot over, he'll pull me back or like literally grab me and turn me. And it's like I'm sitting on his leg.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Wait. Hold on, bro. Did you say if you know, you know, right? That was a red flag for you saying that. Why was you at this man's house if you know, you know? Now see, they finna say Drip, it ain't about that. It's about he was trying to grape her. The man, look, fuck that. You grown enough to know that bullshit. That's what I be saying, bro. Like, stop going to everybody high that you think that's cool. You thought y'all was cool. Soon as he would have pulled your shit down the first time, you should have got your ass up. Like, I don't understand this shit. Are we just dumb or dumb? Straight up. Like, what do you mean? Like, if you know, you know. Well, if that's the case, why didn't you know?
If she wasn't comfortable, why did she just tell him to back off and run the fuck away? Seriously. Any other nigga should have said, any other nigga would have got the police called on him. So I don't understand some people. Oof.
She was scared.
That would have made
That's
us run more
possible.
faster. Shit.
But y'all got the laws. But the laws
This was not her
benefiting
fault. It
women
was
more
his.
than
It
men. What's
was
there
his
for y'all to
fault.
be scared of?
What'd you say, David? What'd you say, Darren?
She did no wrong. The nigga was a predator. That's all.
No, but no. We not denying that at all. Clearly, bro was on some more shit, but we saying, okay, so I'm gonna bring it back, Demon, so you can hear what she was saying, bro. She pretty much saying, we in New Orleans, if you know, you know. Well, that's the case. Why not? Fuck you, go to this nigga house. But I digress. I know you
It's not a
agree with the
wise
bullshit.
decision,
Drip.
but
Okay. Go ahead.
Drip, they know better, bro. Look, the way she explained this dude, right? She came off talking about something. We cool, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You are
saying.
a woman, bro. If you are a woman or a male, bro, if you look, you are supposed to take somebody with you if you feel uncomfortable or anything. If you have a inkling of a mindset that somebody is doing something because it sounded like she got a discount and then things didn't go the way she wanted. The price might have been too good to be true and she went anyway. Why didn't she take a person with her? And then also, you in New Orleans, baby. Some of them folks is real dangerous.
What up, CBP?
You felt comfortable enough. You felt uncomfortable enough to call somebody, but you felt comfortable enough to get on the internet and tell somebody, tell the world about somebody that could be potentially dangerous. Bro, all of this shit be trash, bro. It be bullshit. Because if you felt that way, the moment you felt something hot and warm on your back, why you ain't holler? Say, hey, get that up off of there. And see, and this ain't even with women by themselves, see, because I ain't gonna be biased. We all have you know, even with barber shops and everything, you know, you might have a good little barber or whatever. They always had that joke a long time ago. Hey, this nigga be talking too much on that phone. Don't let that nigga put his dick on your shoulder now.
Nah, on your knee.
Suspect.
On your knee, bro. That's shit that barbers don't even be paying attention to, bro. They turn you around and they be trying to lean through your edge up. No bullshit.
Because we see this feminine type of dude barber, is some dudes tell them of straight up, when you cutting wrong, if them clippers nick me or your body touch me a certain way, or if you holding my lip a certain way, nigga, you better back up. We finna say something right then. So look, this girl right here, I believe she had some dealings. She might even have text messages in her phone, because I'm going to show you something about them text messages, and they gonna prove them lies. Anytime a person accuse you of something, and when you go to call or text message, if they do not delete those texts within 48 hours, it goes into a supercomputer, right? Anytime the police need to get them records, bro, over a period of 2 years, and if it go federal, bro, they can get them farther than that. So she is lying. She was probably trying to finesse that nigga out of tattoo. She was trying to finesse that nigga out that tattoo, and she knew what that nigga wanted.
This is a prime example.
I know what it is. Now the problem is, women want to go up in this situation.
Vic, hold on, Vic. Let Chanel Cook reply to you. Hold on, go ahead.
No, Chanel finna be cooked.
Like I say, normally what happens is, anytime someone accuses somebody of, especially a man, I'm gonna say a man, of
you don't want to tell the women. This is a woman talking, bro.
You can
hold on, Vic. Let the woman finish.
Okay, go ahead.
It's my opinion that a lot of times when people hear cases like this or sexual assault or anything like that, typically from a female, it immediately, it seems like it's always, why did she do this? Why didn't she do that? And they're going down a litany of reasons why they wouldn't have done it. She was stupid for doing it. All, you know, whatever. And that's how it generally works. And to me, it's just problematic, because why would you start with the victim and not, you know, in terms of tearing them down, and not the perpetrator?
Man, we got to know the full
See, now we need to
circle
know, but we
though.
didn't need to know full before you just tore her down.
No, I didn't tear down nothing. I didn't. Well, no. I said if she said that you know about people in New Orleans, that right there was a flag. Why did you do what you did? If you know, you know. I'm just pointing out small little shit like that. I don't know this dude. I don't know what he capable of. I'm going off her statement. That's it.
Okay. So Mr. Whistlekau thinks that she's a whole liar. But here's the thing.
She went by herself
Rooster,
because she
I'm
was
not
trying to
done.
finesse. She was
I'm
trying
not
to
done.
finesse. She
Rooster.
did
Go ahead.
the tattoos.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Just let her finish. But hold on, no, Chanel. Let me tell you one thing. The nigga Rooster makes a good point. What woman goes to a nigga house to get a tattoo by herself? Women always travel in the pack. It's an extra one there. Every Chanel, you ain't going by yourself. Find a lie.
Right. I'm not saying she made a good decision.
Did she get the tattoo finished? I'm finna kill her right here with it.
I don't even know. Hold on.
Did she get the tattoo finished?
We don't know
She
yet, Rooster.
finished
Hold
that
on.
tattoo, bro. She got
Hold
what she
on,
wanted out
Rooster.
of the situation, bro.
Okay, just let us find out if she got the tattoo finished. I don't even know yet. She ain't even say nothing, but I know last time we stopped it, she did say she was damn near sitting in this lap. So I'm confused. Like, you got to tell me something. But go ahead, Chanel. You got it so I can let you play the video. Come on.
So my thing is, if this was a quote unquote like a more personal relationship, and this is your daughter, and she comes and she says, this is what happened to me. I wasn't assaulted, but I had all these. He kept doing all of this, seemingly sexual things that are, or I'll say inappropriate things. If someone you care about tells you this story that happened to her when she went to New Orleans, and she happy she got out of there, what is your first? Who you gonna be questioning first? Are you going to go get the guy? Or are you sitting here asking her, why did she make this dumb decision? It's just like, that's what I'm saying. If people could just put themselves in that person's shoes for a second. Nobody's saying, at least me, I'm not saying she made a smart decision. But at the end of the day, she should have the right to go make a dumb decision and not have to be worried about whether or not.
Wait a minute.
She should. Don't you expect when you send your kids to
She
school
said you should have the right to make a dumb decision. So if I leave a gun on the dresser and you decide to blow your face off and you got a military background, it's my fault that I left the gun and you blowed your face.
She didn't inflict anything on herself. She didn't inflict anything. Stop.
She inflicted what?
Sir, you talking about a gun on a table. That's a completely different situation.
How old
Hold
this
on,
girl?
y'all. One mic. Hold on, Rooster. You gotta hold on. I got you. I feel you. We just trying to get everything out so we can respond the correct way. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let me say this one more time. I don't think she made a good decision. I don't even think she thinks that. I don't. But at the end of the day, when you leave outside of your home and go wherever it is that you're going, the expectation shouldn't be a norm that because I went somewhere, someone should have the right to treat me poorly. Or someone has
it's being careful though, Chanel.
No,
okay, so Chanel, she just said in New Orleans, you know. So if we know, why didn't you bring somebody with you? Okay, go ahead.
I agree with you. That's why I keep saying, let me make it crystal clear. I don't think she made a good decision. I think it was a poor decision.
Okay.
But I'm saying we all have to leave our house to go do whatever it is. If we're going to the local restaurant, to the bar, club, whatever it is, we all have done it. And some of us did it, you're just meeting your girl up there or whatever the case may be, and you might not even go home in the same car, depending on your lifestyle. So all I'm saying is, if all of us have this expectation that when we walk out of our door to go to Walmart, to go to the store, to go eat, to buy drinks, whatever it is that we're going to go do, we shouldn't have to think in the back of our mind at all times. I'm not saying don't be aware, but we shouldn't have to be like, oh my God, is somebody going to do something to me at all times? Like, I think that's ludicrous.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. That's it. Okay, go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
This is why AIDS and HIV.
Let's respond to what she said, though, Vic. I don't want to go down to the goddamn alphabet boys.
But no, I'm going to show you something about decision making and situational awareness, right? Okay. She said a woman, because she's totally biased, she said a woman should have the right to go out in the world with a lack of situational awareness, make a mistake, mess up totally, and then everybody's supposed to pick up the pieces. Y'all men, I understand why you young YNs do not want these goddamn females. You better get you some money and have you some fun, and do it and have situational awareness about everything y'all doing. You new nigga Rose, if y'all can hear King Rooster talking today, if you weren't married before COVID-19, nigga, don't get married because these women are expecting to go out there, fall on a dick, and guess what? You the cause of it. They go out there and make all them goddamn mistakes. They mess up your rent money, get you kicked out, go through everything, but you the cause of it. I'm telling you, that's why these folks ain't making no babies no more, and that's why HIV and AIDS virus is still prevalent. But don't nobody want to talk about that though. But I'm telling you, they are out here throwing their ass to everybody and all that. But when the grass ain't green on the other side, it's your job as a man to fix that shit.
Who's catching the ass that all of these hoes throwing?
Instead of look, did the chick get the tattoo finished? No, I want to understand this. If that chick sat there and got that tattoo finished, that means she was willing to go through anything to get what she wanted out of the deal. And once she got what she wanted out of the deal, and knowing that it was a messed up situation, she's coming to the internet now. Even though she got something that's gonna be on her body for the rest of her life, she can show it off and say, "Oh, know what they're gonna say?" Without this story, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's a fire tattoo." But all at the same time, without the dick print on her back and the traumatization of the situation, you know what? Whenever they bring it up, she can cry and say, "Oh, the tattoo is not nice or whatever." But this is what this nigga did to me. But what did you do to that nigga? What made him give you that discount? Because look, I know tattoo artists right now, and all them niggas, all them females, even though them niggas got wives, and guess what? Them hoes always want that discount. And however they doing or whatever they doing, bro, they in it for what they want out of it. And when something don't go right, she might have had to pay the whole bill. And she probably got mad because these niggas told her, when you come over here, you gonna get the discount. But then guess what? When she ain't want to pursue
Rooster
whatever he was saying, you know what happened? What happened was
hold on,
when
Rooster,
he reneged on the deal.
Rooster,
I'm telling you,
you got a minute. You got a minute, Rooster. Go ahead. You got a minute. You got a minute. You got a minute. Go ahead.
Now look, I don't need to take a minute, bro. A lot of these people that y'all dealing with that's female, bro. Look, she just told y'all a woman should have the right to go out in the world and screw everybody's life up. Even send some of you niggas to jail. But
when did I say that?
To the ones that's left over.
Yeah, you did say that she should have a right to make a dumb decision, and nobody should still want a great person. That was kind of wild. I ain't gonna
Yeah, but he used some other terms.
No, I just
repeat what you just said. Repeat what you just said.
Oh no! Wait a minute! Don't repeat that shit. Don't repeat that shit. Hold on.
But for all you niggas that don't pay attention to what she just said, what Chanel just said, y'all better be careful and you better have some bail money because you messing with them women that think they can. If you trying to build a family, and then she thinks she got the right to go out, get drunk, and take your kids to Walmart,
all right, Rooster,
and get slammed into a light pole, and then you, all right.
Rooster, hold on, bro. Not a pole.
This is what y'all finna deal with.
Rooster, hold on. Mute your mic
you,
right now. Mute your mic. Somebody come take Rooster mic out there.
He's been over here for 20 years, so he doesn't need you to feel sorry for him. Shut up.
Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead. Somebody, go ahead, yes. Or Hustler Muscular. Somebody got something to say. Go ahead. Anybody else got something to say about this? Well, let's just play it back and see what she really said, because I want to see what she said about people in New Orleans doing tattoos, because she was like, that was like a warning, and I'm trying to figure out why you went by yourself. Let's see.
But his legs wasn't under the table. His legs was like, I put my shorts up on the side, but like I guess I didn't pull it up enough, so he wanted to roll them up, so like he rolled it into my underwear. So now it's like I have on like a swimsuit. That's what my shorts are looking like on both sides. Both legs. My shorts are rolled up. Okay, and so he put paper towels and like the creases of my shorts or whatever. So I'm thinking maybe he didn't want the ink to get on me or whatever. I'm not sure, because I do have a tattoo like on the back side. Okay, so I'm on the table, the tattoo table, and the first red flag was he pulled the table down, like pulled it down to where like I'm almost on the floor, and he pulled his seat down, but his legs wasn't under the table. His legs was like leveled with the table, so it's like your knees are going to be on my back if you do my tattoo, right? Okay.
I think I get it.
As he's doing that or whatever, he's doing my tattoo. I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable. So I text my friend. I'm like, I think his private area is on my back or whatever. But I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. So a couple minutes go by, and then he started like using my other leg and like twisting, like pulling open my shorts, and like he was.
Now come on. He started using your other leg to fold your ass up like a pretzel and take your shorts down. Motherfucker, what are we? See, bro, let me tell y'all something. My children come out, I'ma buy tasers, shockers, everything they can use to tase a motherfucker ass real quick, get him up off you. That little pocket rocket, whatever, man, use them motherfuckers. I don't understand, bro. When he did that, why didn't you fucking move? Like, why didn't you call 911 since you called your friend, didn't you? Did you text your friend? Why didn't you text 911?
She was going to see if her friend was going to get aroused by that conversation. If her friend would have said, okay, go Meg, and get what's going to happen. We get out. It was going to be free tattoos for, it was going to be some low budget tattoos and the good artwork for all the click, bro. Yeah, but she just didn't like that dude like that, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Go ahead, Hustle Muscle. What you think about
Otherwise, she would not have said anything. I mean, your private parts all on her back and shit. If she likes you, she might say nothing, enjoy it, and get her tattoo. I don't know.
See, on the cool, we need to find out if she got that tattoo finished. So I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna let it run through and see, because if she got that tattoo finished, man, you was taking that little teaser beezer for that tattoo. You probably gonna charge you $200. You might have got out of there with $50, $60. You let him put his shit on your back. We gotta know, and see, this is what I hate about it.
Don't you know how much a tattoo that big cost, bro?
Man, come on. I got 103 tattoos, bro. You got to
look, if you ain't getting it from a person that finna give you a discount, bro, that shit costs more than a used car, bro. Some of them big tattoos from a well-known artist, bro.
From a used car.
Look, you gonna spend about a couple thousand. If I'm saying,
Hold on, stop, Rooster. Hold on. I got you. So look, a lot of these folks go to spots like this, which is this nigga coming to your house. A lot of them niggas ain't charging that type of price. But I do know a few artists, because they had this big tattoo convention like about 5-6 years ago, and I was really heavy in that shit because a lot of my tattoos kind of like real detailed. So I was looking for artists, and I ain't gonna lie, like my most expensive tattoo was $750, but and that was for like my knee to my ankle type shit. Like, but it's like 3D like a motherfucker. It's like wow, but yeah, it was $750. But one piece tattoo, 1,000. She crazy as hell. No. I went to the convention to find the artist. I didn't even get it done at the convention because there was so many people there, but it was just kind of nasty. But now I ended up going to a shop still though. So I got you.
GP. Yeah, that's GP.
Yeah.
Look, bro. I'm talking about if you get a well-known artist, bro, and especially one of them ones that tapping that damn stick, that bamboo stick, and do it, bro. Them tattoos go up there. Them real tattoos, bro, they get up there, bro. This is some hookup shit.
Oh no, them hoes is expensive, Rooster. You're right. They are expensive. I can't take that from you. You're absolutely right. Tattoos can be very expensive, especially from them white boys that do them portraits. That shit costs a lot of money. But at the end of the day, they don't even really. Man, I don't know how to say this because it seems so janky, and I just think when the
just
nigga
say I'm right.
you,
just say I'm right.
Nah, I didn't say you was wrong. I said you're absolutely right. I just think that a lot of people who get these, house tattoos and these people that come to your house and shit, that is dangerous. Have your brother there or somebody. But I'm gonna just run this video. I got your CBP. Let me just see how it play out. Let me see what happened. Let's see.
Set his, right there. And so I would like scoot over. Mind you, I'm by myself. I'm in New Orleans. I'm in his house. If you know, then you know. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. So like, I don't want to.
That's what I wanted to point out right there. That's what I wanted to point out. It's not about the blame or none of that. But when you give us little nuances like that, that say, if you know, we in New Orleans, ain't that a warning for us? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all thought that was a warning. Or was that an invitation? Come on now. 2 for invitation,
Wait,
1
say that
exclusive
again?
one. Come on. Now. So she said, okay, she said in New Orleans, if you know about people doing tattoos. You know what I'm saying? So let me bring it back a little bit.
So it's like your knees are going to be on my back if you do my tattoo, right? Okay.
I think I get it.
As he's doing that or whatever, he's doing my tattoo. I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable. So I text my friend. I'm like,
hold on, let me go back a little bit.
you know, the tattoo table. And the first red flag was he pulled the table down, like pulled it down to where like it's almost a swimsuit. That's what my shorts are looking like on both sides, both legs. My shorts are rolled.
So she had a swimsuit on? Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I go back too far? Hold on, let me bring it back. Hold on, let me bring up
I'm trying to
deadbeat. Let me bring up the deadbeat. Go ahead, Hustler. My bad. What'd you say? What'd you say, Hustler? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to picture what a tattoo table. I mean, how a tattoo table looks like.
Bench.
I've never been to a tattoo shop.
It's a weight bench. It's a weight bench. Literally, the weight bench you can buy from Academy with the cement weights and all that shit. That's the type of bench they use. That's a fact. It's literally
a
weight
your local
bench.
gym where they just lay down and lift weights.
Yes, sir. Because it's low.
Oh, so she was laying on her stomach or her back or whatever the fuck. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because if he in the chair, it's like perfect for him. You know what I'm saying? To kind of just lean and just do his thing like that. Hold on real quick. Let me bring up.
Nation coming to the stage.
Oh shit, Shanique.
Hello.
What it do, little baby? What's going on?
Hey, what up? What up, Stan? What up? Hubby, Emperor, Kojak, bow down, nigga. No, I'm just kidding. How y'all doing?
How are you?
Shout out to the
I'll be good if somebody could, start the show. Well, I ain't gonna say start the show because I'm late as hell, but if somebody can welcome me with a $2 donation to my dimple fund,
bruh, you and these guys,
you're about 3 hours late. Just saying.
Deadbeat dimples.
yes.
She the deadbeat baby mama. So, Shanika, would you go to a tattoo person house if it was a man by yourself?
Hell no.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I
don't like going nowhere with no man by myself. I'm sorry.
Right, so you would normally bring your partner with you, right?
Somebody with a penis specifically, like.
Okay, well that's
not
cool
a homegirl. Because I'm saying when you say partner, it could be a homegirl. Like, nah, I don't even want a homegirl. But I want somebody that's gonna be able to beat him up if I need him to.
But we know some women definitely bring their partners with them, right? They the homegirls and shit going to a tattoo place like that, like, well, or either if he coming to your house, let's just say that.
No.
Exactly.
He's absolutely not coming to my house. Hell no.
There you go.
I don't even invite my friends to my house. Like, I don't like people knowing where I stay.
Mm-hmm.
When you get that first tattoo, whether you're male or female, from a tattoo artist, and they
what you hiding from?
Know what they're gonna say? Gonna set me up. Yeah,
Lord
gonna set me up. Yeah, what? If it's a little girl, look, bro, she came out there with them booty meat shorts on, and she enticed the beast. This nigga from New Orleans, bro. Look, she in New Orleans. Stay up. They prison system, big name prison system, Angola. 9 times out of 10, he probably got his skills.
Okay, Rooster, hold on. God damn it.
I'm telling you, all right.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
The tattoo that I got is on my leg, but
I'm sorry, real quick. I gotta give a shout out to my little baby TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said, "Dimp fund tithe on tech." What you talking about? I forgot about
Shout
that.
out to TMKC.
Pay your tithes. Pay your tithes. $2 a stream. Just pay your tithes so I can get my second dimple, and then I'm gonna have 2, and then I'm gonna be deadbeat dimples. But
you already deadbeat dimp.
I got I'm gonna get that shirt for real because I would confuse the hell out of somebody with like what deadbeat dimples. Like they ain't gonna know what to do. But appreciate the support. TMKC always showing up for you, girl. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Why are you playing that one? See, them damn dimples made you blind too. You can't even play the right goddamn.
I had to start clicking on some other shit too. I wasn't even on the screen no more. My bad.
Yeah, see, that's some bullshit.
She put her shirt on and say deadbeat dimple. She ain't gonna do nothing but track roaches, boy. We one thing ain't gonna happen. Look what I'm saying. That man ain't giving a damn. Look, you know what this? They gonna say, "Oh, you a deadbeat, so you don't want nothing from me." Alright, let me sign up.
Let's do it.
Deadbeats are the fun parents. What you mean?
Boy, this wild.
Don't sign me up. Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Let's go ahead and jump into this and see what happened. Hear the whole story. Let's go.
And he looking extra oily today.
My name is Julie, and I'm going to be doing a story time on how I was SA'd by my parents.
Man, she don't even. You know what? I ain't gonna even say that, but this shit don't even sound believable. But I'm gonna just roll a play because SA'd. Come on now.
Okay, so for the record, I went by myself. I had a tattoo appointment in New Orleans.
Damn.
3 o'clock yesterday. That's the time my appointment was for. He was a little late or whatever, but he had came like 30 minutes later or whatever. Mind you, I went to his house. He said he had another shop, but it was further than his house. I just went to the closest one, which was his house.
Like y'all don't need go to a shop, go to a professional place if you're trying to get your stuff done by a professional. Stop getting y'all hair done sitting between somebody's thighs at their grandma's house. You getting a tattoo done in his living room. Like that's no.
What's wrong with that? Is it cheaper?
What's gonna happen? Nope. What's gonna happen is a lot of time you got a Negro, you got a studio in the closet. It's gonna be niggas spilling liquor on the floor. Ain't nothing sanitized and all this shit. You finna catch gangrene. But all in the name of the wanting a tattoo. Bruh. Going into a house is the worst place you can get a tattoo at. Unless you got somebody that's like state, you got a wife and family, and he got a little shed at the back that he does all that. Bro, you finna get them little white bumps after the shit. Bro, all right. Y'all keep on playing. He might be tattooing your ass with the back of a boot. The black boot sole when they burn that shit. All right. There's some prison tattoos. Like I know prison tattoo artists, bro, and they good, but they just don't pass the course when it comes down to being sanitized. Like wrapping your you can use a condom to wrap your whole instrument. You put the condom on there, and then you put the gauze pads around there, and you tape it down with the things, and you put the plastic bag over the cord because of blood spatter and all that. Yeah, being sanitized. No, when you get that tattoo from that Negro, they got that generator out of that RC racer car.
All right.
You don't know what the hell you finna get.
Yeah, but I just think it's better to deal with it. Go to a place that's official. Like we gotta stop. Like not saying that you can't or that they'll provide shit show poor service or anything like that or that they not sanitary. I'm not even implying any of that. I'm just saying let's be legit and be professional and work with professional people. Like I just think that you kind of set yourself up a little bit.
They don't want to pay that. They don't want to pay that $750 or that $1,000.
We got it. Well, you pay it.
Okay, this is not.
I don't care.
My first time going by myself getting a tattoo. This is my first time going to him. We followed each other on Instagram for a while, but I thought he was like a cool person or whatever. Like he seemed like cool.
Oh no, looking at her made me remember when I was watching Ice Age, and then okay, never mind.
you know.
You talking about the little sloth?
So I had on this
Girl, you
brown
crazy.
two-piece set. Y'all know those Target two-piece sets or whatever. So it was shorts and a shirt. Mind you, the tattoo that I got is on my leg, but the area is only right here. I had work done up here, but he wasn't working on that. So, however, he ended up telling me like pull up my shorts on the side. So I put my shorts up on the side, but like I guess I didn't pull it up enough. So he wanted to roll them up. So like he rolled it into my underwear. So now it's like I have on like a swimsuit. That's what my shorts are looking like on both sides, both legs. My shorts are rolled up. Okay, and so he put paper towels and like the creases of my shorts or whatever. So I'm thinking maybe he didn't want the ink to get on me or whatever. I'm not sure because I do have a tattoo like on the back side. Okay, so I'm on the table, you know, the tattoo table, and the first red flag was he pulled the table down, like pulled it down to where like I'm almost on the floor, and he put his.
We gotta stop with this. The first red flag. Why we? She don't know this man from a can of paint, and you at his house rolling your pants up to your drawers. I cannot.
She jumped past Ghost, Shanika.
And then you sitting here in the car with your leg cocked up so we could see, like, okay, it was just my thought. You could have just verbally explained that, like, the tattoo is closer to my knee. You ain't have to sit here and put your foot behind your neck just to show us you're flexible. No, I'm just being a hater. But still, like, I don't know. Why do we do this to ourselves? And then she said the first red flag. No, we at the fourth or fifth red flag at this point, because it's like one, there's somebody you ain't never been to, and then he got you pulling up to his house, and then okay, I digress.
To where like I'm almost on the floor, and he put his seat down, but his legs wasn't under the table. His legs was like leveled with the table, so it's like your knees are going to be on my back if you doing my tattoo, right? Okay.
I think I get it.
As he's doing that or whatever, he's doing my tattoo. I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable. So I text my friend. I'm like, I think his private area is on my back or whatever. But I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. So a couple minutes go by, and then he started like using my other leg and like twisting, like pulling open my shorts, and like he would set his you know what right there. And so I would like scoot over. Mind you, I'm by myself. I'm in New Orleans. I'm in his house. If you know, then you know. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. So like I don't want to text anybody. Well, I don't want to call anybody and tell them to come get me or, you know, come. And I don't know what type of stage of mind he's in. Mind you, you pulling in, so it's no telling like what you're really capable of. So the whole time he's like steady doing that. Every time I scoot over, he'll pull me back or like literally grab me and turn me. And it's like I'm sitting on his lap. Like I'm literally.
I just feel like instead of texting her friend, she should have been calling her Uber and getting the hell up out of there, because that man clearly has a problem, and he needs he don't need to be in general population with the rest of America, because that's just.
She said she had a sense of danger, meaning what I explained first. He might have been drinking while he was doing the tattoo, smoking weed while he was doing the tattoo. She said I don't know what he's capable of. So he must have been a strong looking dude. Ain't there with his wife beat on.
I mean,
no covering or whatever. She probably saw something in the room or people coming in and out. So that's what gave her a sense of danger. Why you skipped the first red flag? You got on the phone, you text your friend, right? Your phone, the way you said he had you positioned, and that's on your leg. You got to think, he probably saw everything on your phone, right? And then this nigga had to be tattooing her on a gurney or some kind of hospital
gurney.
Yeah, because in order to get that low, no tables, even when you go get a checkup from the doctor, the table in the room don't go that low. The only tables that
really
you see
don't.
that goes that low is a massage table. Really, the massage table don't go, or a gurney.
I thought it was a weight bench.
Listen what I'm saying. I don't know what it is.
He said
but
it's built like a weight bench or structured like a weight bench. That's what he was saying.
It's structured like a weight
okay,
bench,
okay.
right? So, like a weight bench. So it could have been anything. I'm just throwing out. She said you don't adjust the weight bench all the way down. What weight bench do you know that you can take from up to hip level all the way down? This nigga had a goddamn, he might have had a castaway gurney that he got from a hospital, and he dropped it all the way down to where he can teabag her on her back while he doing the tattoo. Bro, y'all better stop messing with these hood doctors. What's wrong with y'all, bro? Just pay attention to what I'm saying. It's gonna re-jog in your mind later on, bro. You can't get nothing that low, bro. You cannot get nothing that low to where you can sit on somebody's back while you doing what you doing, unless it's some kind of discarded medical equipment.
Yeah, you mentioned something about him drinking before doing the tattoo. I don't know about you, but I don't need no drunk motherfucker trying to put ink on me. You don't know what the fuck you doing.
When you get them hood tattoos, that's what usually happens, bro. It's a nigga in the booth, in the back room, in the closet, singing like hell and rapping, and then you got other people coming in saying, "Oh, that's a nice tattoo." And then you got some badass kids making noise and all that shit, bro. She went to somebody's house, bro. They functions don't change. It don't change. Their daily duties or whatever they do.
Shop.
She should have went to an actual shop, bro, but she did not want to pay those prices for an actual shop. So I'm telling you, look at how big that tattoo is. You can't take into consideration what Drip is saying, because Drip was in like a function or an event where they'll do even with cosmetics. A lot of time, if you're a hairdresser, because I got kin folks that do natural hair, and they have these events where you have everybody that can do hair, they do nails, or they do face, or they do tattoos. You have all those folks in the building. In order to promote their business, they will give you discount tattoos. So you can pay $750 for a $2,000 tattoo. When you actually run across a person that know what they doing and they in their own shop and got all their paperwork, bro, you finna damn near pay the price of a for sale car, like not no new car, but like a, you know what I'm saying, an A to B car. Sometimes it go up in the range of $2,000 to $6,000. Don't let them go to putting details in it. I'm telling you, all this stuff y'all be talking about. I got barbers. My mama, she went to school for cosmetology and doing nails and all that stuff. I got cousins that do this. Look, and when I saw how much they was charging for this, I said, damn, whoa, I'm in the wrong business. And then the preparation of all your tools, boy, you got to damn near be like a doctor. You got to keep that clean, sanitized, and everything. I'm telling y'all, bro. She went to a house and they made a deal before she got into that. And I can say her friend probably tied her up to that, because her friends knew the nigga more than she knew. Her friends knew. How she find him?
At the end of the day, right? Like, it's easy to be like, yeah, people shouldn't be bad. People shouldn't go around committing crimes, right? Like, but what can we do other than try to use the legal system to get them incarcerated or take some type of vigilante justice? But we have more options when we talk about taking the preventive measures to keep ourselves safe. So it's not like I'm skipping past the fact that he was all the way out of pocket and needs to be in jail, in my opinion. I'm not skipping over that. I'm just saying, we need to make sure we take care of ourselves and we make better decisions for ourselves, because prevention is on me. I'm in charge of, you know what I'm saying, making sure that I try to keep myself from dangerous situations. And so that's all I'm saying. Like, obviously he's in the wrong, but we're having a conversation on how it could have been prevented. I don't know how I could prevent him from being you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how I could have prevented his situation. I honestly don't. But as far as what she could have done, yeah, I got all the opinions in the world. Like, don't take your ass to no man house that you don't know, talking about you getting the tattoo. What if he would have locked the door and told you ain't going nowhere?
But
you know what I'm saying? You don't know this man from a can of pain. Like that's
This
all
ain't
I'm
no
saying.
different.
There's nothing wrong with people doing shit wrong. Like people fuck up all the time, and that's why we got to just sit back and be like, okay, what can we learn from this? Because we supposed to learn from every L that we take, right?
But
So
you
that's
got
all
to
it is. It's a
understand.
conversation on what we're learning from her experience. What can we learn from it so that we don't experience it? Because everybody fucked up.
Nobody's gonna learn because this is the cosmetic industry, right? This is just a dude on the other end of the needle this time, right? How many women done went over there and let them shoot that concrete in their assholes down there in Florida? This the same thing, bro. It's just a dude on the end of it, but he just happened to put some dick on her back. You see what I'm saying? This is the same thing, bro. And just like Chanel said, women are supposed to be allowed to go out in the world, make dumb decisions, and have someone to blame. How many of these women booty holes are stinking and leaking right now that they ain't called damn one of them goddamn people over there across seas and told it was a woman that shot me up in my ass with the concrete, and now my shit falling. They doing it because it's a gender war on everything, and everybody wants to become popular. When a man does a certain thing or provides a service, it's all. And the only thing that messed him up, he should not have told her, "Oh, girl, you cute." Once you, as a man, and you provide a service for a woman, and you make a gesture to say "you cute" or "I want you" or whatever, instantly her red light clicks on. Oh, I got me one. And guess what happens when things don't go her way? Your ass in trouble. So y'all better start dealing with these women strictly about business. And look, cash
Listen, at the
first,
end of the
ass
day,
last. Cash first, ass last. Fuck
okay.
you, pay me.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, parents, raise your sons not to be abusers. Raise your daughters not to be dummies. I mean, I'm sorry. Raise them to avoid the abusers. How about that? Is that better? Raise your
What's
kids,
better
not
is
raise your
on both
boys not to
sides.
be abusers and violators and criminals, and raise your daughters to be able to identify it. Because you're not gonna tell me you're a professional and then tell me I gotta pull up at your house. You're not professional. You're not professional if I'm coming to your house, and that's not to say that because everybody had their moments. I had a homegirl that used to do hair at her house, yeah, but then she eventually upgraded and got her studio. And that's all I'm saying. As a
When you
woman
had a
dealing
room
with
in
a
the house,
man,
they
like
wasn't supposed
go
to go over
somewhere
there then.
public. Go somewhere public, because everybody not gonna have a sign on their chest that say I'm finna take advantage of you. And you can't assume that they not just because they saying that because they didn't say that they gonna take advantage of you, or whatever it is that they did. Like we can't, you can't always just know, and so you just gotta pay attention or try to avoid certain situations.
At the end of the day, she got that tattoo finished, and we don't know what else happened behind that. Yeah, she got that tattoo finished. When she hold up her leg, look at that tattoo. That tattoo is finished. So guess what? She did what she wanted to do in that situation, and it really wasn't probably bothering her. But she probably went back, and then she probably thought it was more than what she thought it was. The nigga probably even hit that cat, and he said, "Oh no, baby, no, it ain't like that. That was just one time. 4 pumps on the pool back, and you're done." And no, she said, "Well, I'ma show you, nigga. I'ma expose you." Yeah, but you can hook up to some machines and a couple of pair of wires and ask her, did that nigga get that pussy? She'll be stuck.
All
I
right,
bet
we're
you
gonna play
he
the
hit.
video.
I bet you he hit.
Okay. Now you adding on, but
literally basically laying on his lap, and I'm like, I'm finna fall. He's like, no, you're fine. Da 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 da. I'm like, okay, so like I'm just ready for it to be over. So I'm literally texting everybody. I didn't got on the phone. I'm calling everybody. I'm like, I'm trying to play it off like, yeah, I gotta go, and he's still not stopping. It's not phasing him none whatsoever, and he's still opening up my pants, my shorts, and sticking his right there. And so this happened the whole time. I was there from 3 o'clock all the way up until 9, 10 o'clock, and he would not stop.
See, that right there is when I would have had to lay it on her. That's why I miss my best friend. Cause boy, when I tell you, she used to lay my ass out. If I said some dumbass shit, she will fucking check my ass with the quickness and don't give two fucks about how I feel about it because she know I needed to hear it, and I did too. And I think that we need more people like that in our lives that's gonna tell you the blunt raw truth, so you cannot be out here doing dumbass shit. You sitting here, this man got his dick on your back for 6 hours.
6 fucking hours? Okay, 6 minutes. Yes, but hours?
Like, girl.
She said this man opened up her ass too. Now, not just only rolling up her already swim shorts. Swim shorts are kind of real up there. But then there's more stuff. Opening up her ass for this long. She waited that long to get that tattoo done.
I don't know.
Bro, she felt like the nigga reneged on a deal that she had, and he probably said, "F you pay me, give me your money. I ain't really get where I needed to get with this right here anyway." I'm telling you, bro, it was a setup. She was right along with that shit until he told her how much that shit was gonna cost. I'm telling you.
You know what though? I can't even rule that out because that is kind of weird though. Like, why would you stay there? You sitting here like Dr. Carter said, you texted everybody but the popo. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, I think his dick on my back. Like, why are you, girl? You need to be texting the board of complaints or I don't know what board oversees tattoo artists, but whatever that board, you need to file a complaint. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna stay there for a whole 6 hours? I don't understand that part. Maybe she was scared. I don't know.
I don't understand that either. Now that I know that she was at a person's house, not an actual shop, I'm like, okay. I knew there was something fishy about this whole thing because you at a fucking public place. Somebody gonna see something and say something, but you in somebody's house, well, unless there's other people there, that's different.
There's other people
that I know.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just saying other people was at Diddy's house and they still. But I have a question for King.
They was all in on it. Shit. That's not the
same. They knew of him. They knew of him. He wasn't a complete stranger. Like, I don't know who this character is.
Exactly.
I was joking.
It was all there for the same reasons.
I was gonna ask King Rooster, is he still up here? Or did he leave? Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I think he at the bottom.
Yeah, he up here.
I'm still here. I just be doing what I'm doing while I'm talking to y'all. But all the same time, before you ask me a question, hold on. Do I have to have lawyers involved before you ask me these incriminating questions? Because I know how your thing go. I'm telling you now, I got real police and judges in my life. So now when you ask me these questions and try to come back 10 years from now and say King Rooster treat me like this, it is what it is now.
Okay.
Okay, so you ask your question.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Are there any women that you actually like in your life or at all?
Oh, I like all women.
Outside of your house and your family.
Hold on. See, that's where you got me wrong at. I like all women, all shapes, forms, fashions, sizes,
and that's it.
Tall, big, small, and smells and everything. Some smell good, some smell bad, some fat, some short, some skinny. I like all women, but what I do not like is the mindset of certain women. The biased thing that people have in what you said, you stated a critical thing in this point in YouTube. Y'all are creating a narrative. Y'all are cultivating minds. You said a person. I'm gonna retract what you said and I'm gonna make it my own. You said a woman, but I'm saying you are saying a person, whether it be male or female, is obligated to go outside into the world, have no situational awareness, and everybody is supposed to come to their defense. No, I was born in 1980.
I never said that.
And I was raised in an era to where if you mess up, you might have to waddle in that shit you created.
Mm-hmm.
My people wasn't no soft ass people, and they ain't soft right now. The whole thing is, if you lack situational awareness, after certain people have taught you a certain thing, we are not coming to defend you, because what's happening is it will show the bullshit in the whole group.
Where's your energy for the man that made her feel?
Once you wrong.
Where's your energy for him? Did you say anything about him at all? I'm
hold
just
on.
curious.
The energy
it's
for
a yes
who?
or no. Did you say anything?
I got energy for all men sometimes. What you think? What
I'm
you think?
asking,
What do you think on the internet? You might have not been here years ago when I told a certain person. Hold on. Okay.
Did you say anything about him at all, or just her?
Who is him?
The guy that was doing her tattoo. Did you say anything about what he was doing?
I said, evidently you was out there making your waffles and your pancakes or grits. I said, sir, I just said, if Shanika would rewind it, I said, this person said, we are in New Orleans. And I said, based on my experience of being in New Orleans, this is what could happen in those situations.
I am not
all
asking you
over
that.
the
I'm
United
asking
States.
you, did you say something about
saying
him?
What could happen around
did you say something about
niggas
his,
or
his
females?
or at all?
I explained it all.
I'm not talking about in
painted a
general. I'm
picture.
talking about specifically this case that we're talking about. Did
Listen
you
what
say
I'm
that man was
saying.
wrong?
If he was wrong,
It's an easy yes or no.
see, this at all. Listen
Yeah,
what
that's
I'm
what I thought. Go ahead.
If you find a fool, this is what I was talking. If you find a goddamn fool, bump their head till it bust motherfucking wide open. Because that's called evolution in life. You keep bumping folks' head. If they don't want their head bumped no more, sooner or later they'll go the other
If this
direction,
nigga
right?
did this shit,
So
lock his ass up. It's just that easy. If he did the shit, lock him up.
okay, that's what I'm saying. But get what? The woman in the situation that's complaining didn't take the proper measures. You know what the first thing she did? She called another friend to see if it was okay for this guy to do whatever he's doing. What if her friend would have been on the line and text her, say, hey, shit, get that nigga some pussy. You might not have to pay for it at all. So who wrong then? Because that's what happens a lot of times. That's what happened in these groups, these fraternities. When you get these government jobs, when you get these government jobs and everything, they invite you to the Christmas parties and everything. A lot of these warehouse jobs, people got wives and their husbands and everything. But based on who they are texting or talking to, do you think it's all right to go through with this? Hell yeah, get a manager some of that pussy. He'll give you more hours.
You still can't find fault, can you?
No, I find fault in all human beings because I find fault in all human beings. All of us messed up.
Did you?
But all at the same time,
you found in this man in this situation.
I find fault in you.
I'm talking about this man in this situation.
No, I'm talking about you.
You can't.
You basically, you the one that got on the worldwide internet and you said it yourself.
I said anybody
so
should
you
be able to
better
walk out of their
I'm
house.
gonna show you something.
I said anybody should be able to walk out of their house.
And so around like 9 o'clock, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go. I got work in the morning, this, that, and the third. And so he's like, oh, well, let me just draw out what I'm gonna finish later. So that was a whole nother like 30 minutes. And I'm just like, you're not done yet, like I'm just trying to get out of here safely without being, So he wouldn't stop. He would not stop at all. And I just came on here to tell my story because I feel like he's done it to other people because I don't know you from a can of paint. And you just did that, and then on top of that, he sent me my money back.
Oh, he knew he was wrong.
That's how you know you're guilty.
Okay, look. So this video about.
All right, so clearly he was dead ass wrong. I think that's understandable.
Because he know he ain't need it.
And
he didn't need
and
it.
I get that. I get that people respond to things differently, right? That's why they have the fight or flight. Some people gonna fight, and some people gonna cower and run in fear. Some people just gonna stand there and be frozen. Like, everybody respond differently, and I get that. But why is it such a bad thing to say, okay, this bad experience happened to you and you didn't deserve it, right? We understand how you can get caught up in these situations. Let's have a conversation on how we can take preventive measures so that it doesn't happen again. Is that really as horrendously, maliciously, diabolically, hatefully? Like, I'm just trying to understand, how is that a hateful thing, or me saying that is your fault if I'm just saying, hey, you know what, I'm sorry this happened to you. Let's talk about what we could do so this don't happen again.
Because that's all this conversation is really about. Like that man was all the way out of pocket, and he needs to be.
He was. I say we should
not
hold
up
it.
for debate. So that's why it's like, what's the point in talking about what we already know? We can't go back in time and re-raise him. You know what I'm saying? So all we could do is say he need to go to jail. She need to file a complaint. She need to call the police. Like, if you scared, don't text your friend. Text somebody that can protect you.
Well,
that's all we said. Like, let's just talk it out. Everybody fuck up, and that's why you got to talk it out. Like, okay, well, yeah, this what I could have did this better. I could have handled this situation better. So it's not about expecting everybody to respond, a certain type of way. We're just having the conversation of what can we do to prevent people from going through these situations. Because like she said, it happened to her and she believes that it happened to other people too. And they don't deserve that. And they doing just like her and, being quiet. Well, she ain't being quiet about it, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of other people ain't say nothing. They need to be filing reports. But get him in jail where he's supposed to go. Like,
no, a lot of the people that ain't saying nothing, they know what actually was going on. See, you got to go back into it and find out, okay, this person, where did you get the information about this person from? And majority of the time, guess what? The friend that she got on the phone is probably the one that put her on that nigga.
Okay, we're gonna play some.
So you think the friend was not a reliable source?
We just gonna keep going with the rest of the story.
We always find out about something.
Maybe they both need to be held accountable.
It's about word of mouth, bro. Yeah, I don't know where y'all come from or what world y'all living in. Evidently, everybody living on the internet. When you get plumbing done or you get your house redone, we get it from word of mouth, right? And a lot of times, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. I can't be too truthful to these people.
The end, and I found her page, and there's 2 more videos. Well, it's one video that she's talking on, but I see like different replies of people, and people are saying that they mad because people are saying that she's lying and shit like that because she didn't leave the house on time. And man, bro, that'd be so weird, especially coming from some women. I feel like that when you in a situation like that like the one that she's in, bro, you can't sit there and say that somebody is lying and shit like that because they didn't leave. Like, listen to what she's saying, fool. She's saying that it's her and him by themselves. She done drove an hour to get to him. She don't know how he acting. You can tell he been doing.
See, this nigga here need his ass slapped too. What do you mean, fool? She drove an hour. It don't mean nothing, bro. Be smart in your decision making, period. All them bullshit ass excuses don't mean nothing. Make the right move, bro. Stop being so goddamn what is called naive, goddamn. Like, come on, bro.
Like, and I don't trust a man with the dreads that clean anyway, Drip. If his dread that clean, bro, he might be fake too. You look how clean his dreads is, bro. He ain't fine tuned into reality. Nigga ain't got no. That shit look like jump rope strings and shit. He basically
don't hate because you ain't got no hair. You gotta hate on him.
I can grow
his
hair.
long, illustrious locks.
Man, all right. That shit.
Doing this shit for the longest, and she probably just froze up. As simple as that. But the other video that she does have, it says it's a part 2, and it's a guy. I guess that's him. I don't know yet. Let me look into this real quick. Let me add these videos to this video, and I'm gonna watch and see what that dude got to say too as well. Hopefully it's him. We can see what the hell going on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all, and this is like a little rabbit hole around this whole situation. So the guy, they're saying his name is Herb from Black Ink. I never watched a show like that in a day of my life. Maybe y'all may know who the guy is, but yeah, man, Herb from Black
so
Ink.
He famous. He famous.
Everything I'm saying is allegedly. I don't know.
Dang, bro.
Okay, real quick. Bro. If you hold on, real quick. If you see the video playing, you through. But go ahead. What you were gonna say? Nah, I ain't finished my sentence. I'm just saying to Vic, like when you see the video playing, let me stop talking. But go ahead, you got it.
Okay, Shanika. So if he was on Black Ink, he was with the he was with the bald head guy that ran the shop, bro. So he's famous. So this little ratchet chick might came up with, okay, this dude had a get up and go by itself. Let me see if I can drain some money off of him. Don't y'all know Black Ink was like around the time of this hip hop thing? Well, before all this male and female gender war shit, that Black Ink was on all of that, like BET and Stars and all that. I forgot the man that ran the shop. He had this nice
Caesar,
chick.
bro. Caesar, bro.
Caesar. Yeah. I don't be paying attention. Them niggas rich.
You talking about it though?
Yeah. You said Stars. They only came on VH1, big
VH1 or whatever. But look, what they did was they had a show, bro. So she's looking at him like a star, and she probably didn't look at the PD the case, and she didn't map it out. All these stars are going down.
Nigga ain't got
This is my
PD
time
money
to get this nigga. This it don't matter, bro. But look, I'm finna show you something. Look, a lot of time these female, bro, $800 to fix half of the whole life. $800.
Boy, okay,
a lot of these broke ass female, bro. Come on, bro.
But see, just the thing, though. Yeah, he can, because when you got females that be after they clout shit and they might be talking to these celebrity niggas online, they think they somebody now because they talking to somebody who might be a little famous. Come on, we can't act like that ain't going on.
No, I'm talking about.
Like that's not going on.
No. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the statement. He was like $800 to fix everybody's life. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Who life?
But I mean,
who life for to get fixed off $800?
I'm just saying, some of these females that's young like this, they'll see this nigga. Hold on, Vic. Some of these females that's young like this, they'll definitely shoot off on some shit like this because they think that they famous now because they talking to a nigga who might have been on the show.
Yeah, you're right.
So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, the fact that she drove that far and all that type of shit, if you knew that he was from Black Ink, why you ain't want to go to the shop? I thought that was the whole main attraction was going to the shop. But you went to the nigga house, see, bro, that's where the disconnect gets coming in at. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's too janky out here for you to be going to this nigga house at Lord knows what time by yourself. Like, folks not traveling.
Hour away.
Man, that don't even matter. An hour away is a long way for some nigga who ain't really been nowhere.
No, I'm saying for your people to get to you, they gonna have to drive an hour.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. though. She would have drove 2-3 hours.
How many women went to go take that picture with Chris Brown, knowing that he just socked the bitch?
Oh my gosh, that's in a public place, bro.
After all of it, bro.
Vic, you stupid, bro.
You going too far to the left.
Look, bro, them females weren't even from the same state, bro. Them females weren't even okay. They put
all right, Vic, that's a rabbit hole, though. That's another rabbit hole. Hold on,
it really is.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me play this video. Hold on, I got you.
Coming with the video, but yeah, they said that he changed his name on TikTok. And it's another guy, he's going viral, so I'm guessing that they're thinking that it's him. And he said basically like, shit, that ain't me, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put that video at the end. And you know what I'm saying? If y'all out there in his area, y'all go get y'all some work done by him. But anyway it go, I can see why he's saying what he's saying, because that's bad publicity on his name. But I do want to say, man, don't be following these people out here for moving the way that they moving in situations that you ain't never been in, or you have been in and you chose to do something a little bit differently. People do shit, like they say, different strokes for different folks. So have some grace with folks. Let's get back into it though, man. Let's go.
Something. Like, I didn't say anything. I played it so cool. When I got in the car, I cried. Because I know this that happened to somebody before. And it's like, why would you even like do anything like that? Like, that's so weird. He never gave off that vibe or anything, but it's like, you don't know nowadays, and that's why you literally, if you're going somewhere, guys, go with somebody. Don't be like me. Do not be like me. Like, seriously. It's like the whole time he's literally pulling open. This is my clothes. He's pulling it to the side and he's sticking right there. And even like if he'll turn around and like get something off the table, he'll literally still have it in there. He'll be like this and keep it in there, and he'll just turn around like this. And I'm just like, I'm literally shaking on the table. Like, I'm so ready to go. I'm irritated. I'm scared for my life. I didn't know what to do. And I feel like if I call the police, he was going to kill me.
Okay, this is the part 2 that I found.
So she said, "Don't be like me."
I just don't think man, I don't know, man. I can't judge that. I don't know.
Was he actually getting stuff off the table too, though? Am I the only one who heard that he was actually getting stuff off the table?
Yeah. Why his thing was still planted in her chest, apparently, because she said he was moving, but he kept his thing, perched wherever it was. And I mean, I get that. Like, I can imagine her being afraid, right? I totally get that. It's just unfortunate. I'm sorry that she had to do that. I don't know.
That sounds like a bunch of bullshit, right? So all the parents out there that got kids, bro, make sure you teach your kids how to fucking defend themselves. Make sure you give your kids some fucking mace, taser, anything to get these rabbit ass niggas up off of. Make sure your kids ain't going down. Hold on, Vic, do not cut me out. Hold on. Make sure your kid is not going down goddamn I-10 2 hours down the road to no nigga house to get a tattoo because they think the motherfucker on goddamn blackink.com or whatever that bullshit is, bro. Like, bro, teach them how to defend themselves with a attacker, a predator, whatever the fuck it's called. Bro, this shit sounds so not believable. She's not even in a tone to where she's believable, but I can't judge that because some people have been through this shit several times, some people have. I don't know. But the funny thing is, y'all always say that the victims always be scared to come out. She wasn't scared at all. She came out and was popping her shit. It sounded kind of fake, but I mean, I don't know how it was sound, so I can't judge that. But
Trip, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna land this plane real quick, bro. Y'all better start paying attention to these people's stories and she's explaining her story, but she's talking about position and body posture. She's laying a certain way. How many times do you know a tattoo artist have his tools not at his elbows reach? And then if the way she's talking about his nuts is on her back, his booty had to be to the back of her goddamn cranium in order for him to be working on her leg. That means his ass had to be on the back of her head, and she had to be or to the side of her armpits, bro. So his booty really under her armpits, and she holding his thighs, and his nuts is on her back, and he's facing towards her legs, bro. These people don't even be paying attention to detail. What's wrong with these crack arrow babies, bro? They don't know directions. They don't know what a compass is or what. They don't know north, south, east, and west. So if I'm operating on your leg, if I'm at a sitting position, if I have to operate on your leg, I'm either to the back of your buttocks, to the front of your private part,
Vic,
or I'm
it
at the
sound like
foot.
you're windmilling, Vic. You windmilling.
I ain't windmilling nothing.
Born
It
in
sound
the
like
80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Join you.
All right,
bro.
so
If
let's
you-
hear the
Go
next
ahead.
part of
Go
what she's
ahead.
talking about. I get what you're saying. You're right in what you're saying. Let's hear what she say.
Okay, I'm coming here to do a part two because some of y'all just don't seem to understand. Okay, so for one,
You right to me, because her lips is lipping. I ain't even gonna hold you.
let's start there. I called the police. The police was called after I left.
Oh, okay.
Okay? I called the police. I did a report. I gave my statement. She said she was going to get the statement from him and get back with me. I haven't heard nothing. Okay? I called the police. I didn't just not tell the police and tell y'all. I called the police. Let's start there. For two, y'all saying, oh, why you didn't just get up and leave, da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. I'm 5'2", 128 pounds. I'm not finna fight this man. He's crazy enough to do this. There's no telling what he's capable of. Mind you, it's me, him, and his brother. His brother is somewhere in the house. So, 2 men against one. I'm way in New Orleans. His house was an hour away from where I live. If I call anybody, I'm still in the inside of his house, so how am I going to get out safely and get on the outside wherever safety is at? For three, everyone that's not understanding how I was laying on my side. I dropped the picture in the last video. I put it in the comments so you guys can see. My shorts were rolled all the way up. Hold on. Okay, so I already had this tattoo. This is the tattoo that I already had. I already had this fish tattoo. The only thing that he did was this flower and this flower right here in these waves. My shorts did not have to be all the way up like this as they were. When I asked him, you know, like why did you have them up or whatever, it was, oh, he's just trying to see how the tattoo was gonna flow. Okay, the whole time I kept feeling uncomfortable. I'm scooting over it like to get in the middle of the table. I'm pulling down my shorts, and he's constantly pulling them up into my drawers, rolling them up, and like saying he needs me in
Why
this
is
position
she
so he can get
pulling
the
down
tattoo.
her shorts?
Once again,
So like in these situations, and it's very difficult because you really don't know who you're dealing with. She already admitted that it was a stranger. I feel like at this point that's when you need to tap into the liar in you. Like, damn, I need to use the bathroom. I need to go grab something out my car. Like, it's that top of the butt. I need to go get this pad out my car. Like, what? I don't know. Like, it's hard to think of things
You
on the
get
fly.
your ass up and you
But
run.
I would have had to figure out sometime. I would have forgot something in that car or something. Like, I need to go outside for some reason. Like, she have to have no attitude. Like, nah, yeah, nah, nigga, like, nah, just go along with it. Be like, all right, yeah, cool.
Listen.
Like, oh, damn, I forgot so and so. Let me go grab that.
But listen to what she said. In the initial statement, she said he was rolling up her shorts. She just said she was pulling them down. Pulling your shorts down, and the way she showed those tattoos, it would be revealing your naked body from the hip down. He was pulling your shorts up while you was trying to pull them down to get that discount. Go back. At first she said he was rolling her shorts up. And that's the proper thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put plastic up there, saran wrap, and cover the clothes to not get ink on them. He was rolling her shorts up her ass. That's what she said the first time, up her ass. And she said she was pulling her shorts down. Why would you pull your shorts down and you are in the bikini, cut shorts, or whatever, something revealing already? She said she was pulling them down and he was pressing them up because if you wear a bikini or a bikini cut style pair of pants or even swimming shorts, you can pull shorts up to where you can see your naked ass or your back. That's called a wedgie. She didn't want the wedgie. She wanted to get naked. Come on, man.
Oh my God. Shit. Okay. Cause see, you taking it all. She said in the beginning that he rolled her pants up to where it was like under her underwear, so he could see her entire thigh.
Right. And rewind it back. She just said she pulled her pants down, She said she was pulling them down. Go right back.
Yeah, because she felt uncomfortable. She felt uncomfortable, so she was trying to pull the shorts down
to expose her body. So once you got shorts and you have a waistband, everybody that's a human being, right? If you have a waistband, what does that expose when you take the pants down? Oh, for male or female, it exposes pubic hairs, buttocks, upper gluteus maximus, and everything. You are basically naked.
Press play.
I ain't windmilling nothing. You probably be a predator.
Press play.
I told the police. I told them. I still haven't heard back from them, but I told them. I came on here to tell you guys the story because I feel like I needed to get the story out there because there's no way that he only did this to me. And oh and behold, he did this to many other people. Many other people, and nobody has ever said anything. I'm the only person that actually went to the police. I came over here to tell my story. That's all. I didn't ask for y'all help. None of that. I came over here to tell my story about the situation and raise awareness. That's it. That's all.
Okay.
Is there some type of board that he could be reported to? Like, isn't that regulated? I don't know. All licenses I thought were regulated under some type of board or commission or agency or like what can we file something on him that way too, so that they know what he doing? I don't know, like, because I know, like, when you go to get your hair done or get your nails done, you could file a complaint. I don't know, is that still under cosmetology when you're a tattoo artist? I don't know, but yeah, at least she filed the police report, so even if nothing happens, they have
you can lose your license. If they report you and you got a license to do whatever, you can lose your license because you're actually running a business, and all that stuff got to be filed through what you're doing. Even
you only need a license if you're putting chemicals. That's why they need
you do need a license. You got to go to school for all of that.
Because they're putting chemicals. Stop.
You do need a license to be just like a barber, bro. Barbers barbers, cosmetologists, and the nail techs and all that, they go to the same school. They have those same documents, and bro, what y'all talking about?
Vic, watch this though. How many niggas that got house tattoos that don't have license though? A trillion. Come on, bro.
It's a trillion, but I know. But I'm saying, but he was on a well-known show. He was on a
allegedly, Vic. Okay, allegedly, we don't know that.
Allegedly, yeah. Okay, yeah, we don't know that. My bad for being
I don't know that.
Like on my detective mode or whatever, because all that same time. And as for you extra slow people in these chats that try to use the name Vic, that ain't even my real name. But listen what I'm saying. That shit right there, it shows you the ignorance of a lot of people in these spaces and the total bias, bro. This girl specifically said in this video, see, just like this Diddy case, if you take this to court and that girl said in the first video, he was actively rolling up her pants, and she described that he might have not wanted to get ink on my clothes. He was trying to be cautious of what he was doing. And then on the second video, she said, due to discomfort, she was actively rolling her pants down, exposing her upper gluteus maximus and her extra private parts. Because you know, when you roll those pants down from your
you said
front
that
liner,
part.
it goes down in the front too.
Okay,
because you see, y'all don't want to.
We get what you're saying. We get what you're saying because you done said it about 4 times already, so we get it. We get it. You pull up your jaws fast enough. Far enough. You won't see a little more than just how we understand.
A lot of
these
people really slow. I got to say it 3 times in different ways
because
a lot of these people on the short bus.
Rooster. Come on, bro.
So in Florida, tattoo artists are required to be licensed. Both the individual artists and the establishment where they work must be licensed. This includes those who practice cosmetic tattooing, permanent makeup, microblading, or micropigmentation. So but that's just Florida. I don't know about any other state. And you will report them to the Department of Health. Just the, if anybody, goes through anything, while you're getting a tattoo,
you get those licenses from the health department
and report them. Report them accordingly. File a police report and report them to, whatever industry that they in. Find a board that regulates it and send a report to them too, because they need to know what he out here doing. And you never know what could cause somebody to lose their license. I'm pretty sure they have to have some type of list of, like if you get caught doing this, then you risk losing your license. Because what is going on right here? Like okay.
So they got it. I was telling y'all about. He finna come up, but his name is identical to the other guy's name. So I'm guessing that's why everybody coming at him about it. But it's not him. He said it in the video. And as I'm in the comment section on her page, it's so many people saying that he did them the same exact way. Somebody said this literally what he does. He did it to me too. So look, if I find other videos pertaining to this situation, I will add it to this one right here. But I do want to.
This is why I was saying, we got to start reporting this shit, man. Because he out here terrorizing people, and he needs to be held accountable for the things that he doing. Because that's not cool. So he absolutely deserves whatever he gets. And hopefully whatever she did, the police report they filed, they investigated, and they, get what's her name? Daphne, the queen of accountability. Get her in on that too. Whatever you got to do so that he has to, pay for what he did, then do that, because he dead ass wrong for that. And as women, we gotta, man, if it's a man, I don't care if he on TV. No. Do not go to his house. Don't go to nobody's house. Talk about getting no kind of service done. Because even with us getting our hair done, we gotta be careful, even with women. You go to a woman's house, talk about getting your hair. I done seen all these videos on TikTok where shit just went all the way wrong. And now you stuck in somebody's house, and her cousin did threatened to beat you up. You know what I'm saying? That's why you want to be somewhere public, somewhere with a camera, preferably, like a studio.
You see the bias. I'm going to show you something. How can a person look at this chat. How can a person hate somebody they would never know? Even if I ran across certain people in the gas station, you wouldn't see me because I would avoid you. You know what I'm saying? In real life, some of this shit that these people talk about,
It's
bro,
all good.
it's just dumb. It's dumb.
Come on, Vic.
They lack
Jesus had
parents.
haters. So what makes you exempt? You better than
Look,
Jesus?
no, see,
okay, you're done. You're
shit.
cool.
That let me know I'm more
Okay,
like
you
Jesus
already know
because
what
he
you
had
need
the
to know. I
haters.
mean, come on, like what?
Yeah, these goofy ass folk, like
okay.
They want recognition, but I won't call your name. Your name that
You
has
just
no
gave it. You
validity.
just
Vic, stay out the chat,
yeah.
bro. When you on the panel, bro.
No.
Be careful to be
You got
aware to
to,
be
Vic, because
alive.
they gonna
Don't
troll
go
you.
by yourself.
You
Don't
gonna
make
have
no
to.
house
Let me
visits.
charge
Don't do
up.
none of
I
that
ain't
extra
worried
shit.
about
If it ain't during business hours and you ain't got people with you, stay your ass at home. I'm glad that she's safe. I'm glad that she's here and to tell her story and shit like that. I kind of wish he would have waited until they apprehended him because he's free now and you'll never know what a person would do when it comes to shit like this. But they said that he was on TV and he was doing tattoos and shit on TV too. I've been reading all type of comments. But listen, man, let me know your thoughts and opinions on everything. I'm going to let dude close out his case at the end, talking about whatever he talking about pertaining to him not being that guy. And yeah, y'all go shop with him too if y'all want to get some good work, good tattoos. But hey, that's all I gotta say. Let me know your thoughts and opinions. We're gonna talk in the comment section.
All right, man. My name is Tay Jeffries. I just want to come on here and clear my name. I am located in Charlotte, North Carolina, not in New Orleans where that incident occurred. My heart go out to you, Jalea. Should none of that be happening in this profession. Everything should be kept professional. Y'all doing the right thing by flooding comments. Just flood the right comments. Don't flood my comments. You feel me? Because I'm not on none of that. I don't condone none of that at all. Consent is the sexiest shit ever. I tattoo a solitaire ink. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. TikTok, my name is One Inkheads. Not Ink by Herbo or none of that weird shit. Ink by Inkheads with an E. None of that. It's an LLC. This shit is legally legit. Like, I ain't changing my name. I'm not doing none of that crazy shit because some other man did some weird shit. And y'all doing the right thing by spreading awareness and flooding comments. Just flood the right comments, you feel me? Because we don't do none of that over here. I got a good relationship with my female and male clients, you know what I'm saying? We keep shit real professional, real P. I respect everybody. Just make sure y'all have the right information, you feel me? Because I've been getting some crazy shit. I woke up to some wild shit. I'm trying to figure out why my TikTok going crazy, why my Instagram going crazy. Y'all doing the right thing, just, you know what I'm saying? Wrong person, wrong fucking person. Hope y'all really hearing what I'm saying and stop flooding my comments with the negative shit, because I don't need people having that negative perception on me. We just gonna have to get Buddy up out of here. You gotta stop tagging, doing what you're doing, because that shit's sick at the end of the day. Consent is the sexiest thing you could do, to be honest. Like, that's what we support here. Consent. So we ain't on none of that weird shit, bro. But if you want to check me out, I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. I do tattoo at Solitaire Ink. My Instagram page is _Inkheads with a Z. And then my TikTok is One Inkheads. Nobody should be doing shit like that, period. I don't condone none of that shit, period. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing the right thing by flooding comments. Just flood the right ones, man. Because that shit had me boiled. Because I don't even support nothing like that. I'll be in the comments with y'all putting Buddy down.
Yeah, it sucks that he had to kind of take that straight bullet simply because his name is similar. But, you know, as women, we talk about how we're not protected, right? If we know that we're not protected, then that means we got to protect ourselves. And the only way we could protect ourselves is not saying that every person that you encounter, you just assume that they out to get you, or, you know, they want to, you know, do this or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we have to exercise discernment, and we have to try to, you know, do a little more to make sure that we're protecting ourselves if we know that these men ain't gonna do it for us. Because that man did not protect her. He was so unprofessional, and he lured her into her house to do, you know, to see how far he can go. You know what I'm saying? And thankfully it didn't end up worse, because she could have not been here with us no more. And that's the reason why I say what I say. Not because I'm trying to victim blame or make people feel like it's their fault that they encountered a fucked up individual that did some fucked up shit. We just saying like, hey, it's some fucked up people out here in the world and we're not protected. So we gotta make sure that we, you know, move in a certain type of way to try to avoid those situations is all I'm saying. But yeah, I think that was, I don't know.
What up, Stan?
Hey, Salute Drip, Shanika, Lord ADS, Rooster, and I'm not sure who else is up here. But salute chat. No, this is my thing. Is that hey, Drip was the what that guy just did. Drip did the same damn thing. Drip had to say it wasn't me, right? So shout out to that guy. You know I'm representing NC all day. It's like, man, people do certain things and then you get the backlash.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
that was crazy.
yeah, you remember that? You remember that, Drip? You said nah. Everybody said, "Hey, man," and then we grabbed screenshots and all that other stuff. We got that rectified, right? So at the end of the day, I don't know where people talking about protecting them, you know, and all that. Nobody's protected, really. Let's be honest, because the time it takes for me to call law enforcement to get to my pinkified neighborhood, man, it could all be over with. So I don't like when we do this gender thing, women not being protected. Men get the pumpkin head every day. So now the men gonna say we not protected. Come on, man. We
I
just
mean,
got to use this
on this
term.
one, Stan, it's the man's responsibility to make sure that the women are protected, even though they make horrendously bad decisions at times, right?
No,
But
I'm
it's
talking about
still,
in this situation. Stick it on this situation. Wasn't no other man there but him.
yeah, she should have ran and called the cops immediately at that point. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got you. But if we was in there, we was all in there having our drinks and stuff, and we saw that BS going on, we say, "Hey, bro, what you doing?" Right? But none of us was around, and I don't like them to put the jacket on us. Like if we would have been around, we would just let that go down. That's not how we get down. You know, if me and Drip was in there, you know, we'd have been some furniture moving in there, right? So I don't like them putting that jacket on there that all men don't protect women and all that. She was there with him. I don't know this guy and I don't know his demeanor, right? You know, so I mean, but putting that jacket to my men don't protect women, that's a bad message and
So,
bad
Mr. Stan,
propaganda. Yes,
if
ma'am.
what you're saying is true, how come we have such high numbers for women being sexually assaulted by men? If men
Because
were, if a lot of men were doing what you're talking about, why do we still have such high levels of not only SA but repeat offenders? If
yeah,
we have
well,
all these good men walking the earth and we're
no,
protected.
okay, I answered this question. When 9 times out of 10, the majority of the time, the high percentage is one-on-one activity. How I know what's going on? How? How do I know? Oh, protect you after the fact? You're making decisions. I'm telling you, that's one thing why I always say, welcome to America. Like you said earlier, you got the right to make bad choices and decisions. And then if it works into your favor, you're good. But when it happened negatively, then it's an issue. I believe in everybody having autonomy on their life, but don't ask me to protect you. You decide to go to a hotel. I don't know you went there. And then you decide to link up with this guy that you met online. How are you saying that's not men protecting you?
I was asking just simply this. If what you're saying is true, which is lots of men or many men are protecting women, and that's false, I guess, to what Shanika was saying. If you're saying her point is false by labeling all
I
men
didn't
or a
say
whole lot of
I didn't
men.
say it
No,
was false.
hear me what I'm saying. Because you were basically discrediting her and saying, no, their men are protected. And I'm not saying either one of y'all are wrong. I'm just simply saying if what you're saying is true about, let's just say most men, and you know, I don't like to use that word. Let's just say that's true. Then how do we still have these high numbers of sexual assault? Men sexually assaulting women. Why?
Because some men are degenerates. And if you choose that and go in the back alley with them, how do I know you're going in the back alley with him? Everybody ain't prim and proper. You in the mental health field. Everybody's not healthy. If you make that choice, how could I stop you when I don't even know what you're doing?
My
Your
issue
parents
is
don't even know what you're doing.
take issue with the problem, meaning the person that's doing with the bad behavior. Stop taking
Right.
issue with the victim. Now, I'm not saying, and any, let me say this 13 times, I'm not saying that she should have done what she did.
I'm not talking
Obviously,
about
that's
her.
obvious.
Stick to
I
what you
know,
asking me.
I know. So I'm saying, if that's the case, then shouldn't the numbers fall? Or shouldn't we be looking at the perpetrators, not the victim, with all the things that the victim did or should do? Because I think we're about, making sure prevention, I think is what Shanika said. So
yeah,
I'm saying that's great. Have prevention, talk to the people in your neighborhood, in your community about all the, things that could go wrong, this, that, and how they can protect themselves. I'm not saying not to do that. I'm saying, what are we doing to the people who are the perpetrators? Where's our focus on to get them to stop perpetrating?
And my focus is, if somebody do something wrong, and I'm letting you know in your cushy world that everybody's perfect and every man is going to be prim and proper and all of them 6 foot tall, 6 figures, and they love their mama. I'm telling you, that is not the world. And these guys, when they get caught, they need to be punished severely. There's nothing I can do after you made a decision, but the law. We in America. Don't be trying to get me in put my back up against the wall. I know degenerate people exist in the world, so I just keep it in America. Y'all think it's all safe? I met this guy at the club or the bar or the country club. It's degenerates in all facets of life. So let somebody know where you're going. Let somebody know what you're doing. That's about the best I can give you, because you're gonna do what you want to do. But now, do you want me to control you? Do we want to live in a society, right, where I control you, right, and I tell you what to do? And I'm gonna go back to your point. You said, "Hey, people get the right to make dumb and stupid decisions." That's already a hole in your plan, because they got the right to do stupid stuff too. But when you get caught, we need to punish them to the maximum extent of the law.
But Mr. Stan, let me ask you this, because this is a unusual, I would say, situation, because most victims are victimized by people they know. So this is in a way like a one-off. So it's really, to me, it's us saying they need to have situational awareness, and they need this, think about how do we prepare ourselves, and prevention and things of that nature. And I think that's good. But how can you really use that argument if the other side is the majority of the people that are sexually assaulted by people they know? So if I'm sexually assaulted by my brother, my uncle, the man from church,
have that conversation with Shanika, because I never brought that up. I never brought that up. Had that conversation with Shanika, and I'm gonna put myself on mute because I never said any of those things.
I didn't say you said that. I was just making a general statement, but okay.
I don't think that the spotlight should be on just one person. I think the spotlight should always be on everybody involved. And so that's why it's not smoke. You know what I'm saying? When I comment, it's just commentary. Because like I said, everybody fuck up.
I mean, but Shanika,
and if you can't sit down and have an assessment and look at yourself in the situation and be like, okay, yeah, I was the victim, but is there anything that I did to contribute to this situation?
I mean,
or is there anything that I could have done differently to prohibit it? I don't think that that's you just saying, okay, it's 100% my fault. That's just saying that, okay, like, yeah, he did this bullshit, but what can I do so that I don't have to experience this again? Because this is a traumatic experience that I didn't like, and I don't want to do it again.
Well, I agree with that, Shanika, but I think that should never be asked after. That should always be before. So if I did make a decision like this young lady and go against, whatever I was taught by my mom or whomever, and I end up in a situation like hers, after that happens and she comes and talks to whoever, they shouldn't be talking to her about that. At some point, maybe you revisit it, but you should really not, because no victim wants to hear about, well, you should have done this, this, and this, and then you wouldn't have been in that situation. You don't want to talk to like that.
But that's how. Okay. I didn't mean to interject, but that's how life is. When they first started discovering people had cancer, then what did they start doing? Do this, eat like this, do that, so that you don't get cancer. They're not saying like you're an idiot for not knowing that you could have gotten cancer by doing XYZ. Sometimes you have to have that hindsight is 2020. They say that for a reason. Like, we don't know what we know until it's time for us to know it. And so now that she has exposed this situation, and I'm glad that she's talking about it, we need to use this as a teachable moment so that we don't have to have the conversation after the fact or tiptoe around it after the fact. Let's talk about it beforehand, because a lot of these people are going to say, I didn't know, I wasn't taught this, and that's just how it is. You learn as you go through life, but we should be able to learn from each other's experiences to a certain degree, to where it's like, okay, yeah, maybe we should be teaching all women, hey, let's not go to a man's house that we don't know from a can of paint. This
You're
is
both
us
right.
teaching beforehand, before it happens to you. Hey, let's try not to do that. But it's like, I can't talk about it beforehand. I can't talk about it while it's happening because I don't know that it's happening. I can't talk about it after the fact because then you think that I'm beating you up. And then if I talk about it before the fact, like, well, when are we ever supposed to talk about it?
You're both right, Shanika, on that one. Me personally, I believe we should take care of the perpetrator first, make sure that's resolved, right? Because she didn't deserve for this to happen to her. And then we can go back over exactly what we can do better to make sure this doesn't happen to other women, right? Even though this has been out there numerically for years, right? Not to go with strangers, especially into their houses like that, especially as a woman. But, we might need to reemphasize that, right, in this case, because, I'm not sure the tattoo guy was, but it just seemed like an all-around bad decision, right? Kind of doing this thing for her, at least.
Yeah, I don't think that you should call anyone stupid. And I don't know if I heard anybody up here say it. Maybe Vic said it. I don't know. If I said it, I didn't mean it, because I just be running my fucking mouth. But I don't believe that I called her stupid. I'm just say I don't believe, right? But it's not her being stupid or, whatever. Everybody do stupid shit. Yes, everybody. And it's not trying to be judgmental or nasty. It's just us having the conversation to say, hey, we shouldn't do this. Maybe you shouldn't stick your hand in that fire because you're going to get burned. And I know it sometimes can come off as being highly critical and judgmental, but I don't think that that's the intention when most people are trying to help you avoid a dangerous situation. I'm doing this because I care about you and I don't want to see you on a t-shirt. So can you please listen to me when I'm telling you to not go somewhere, where maybe you may have a chance of something going wrong. Like, try to protect yourself or at least have that thing on you. If you go to somebody's house that you don't even know, that's all I'm saying. Do we have to learn everything the hard way? I don't know. She definitely. I don't know who the guy is, and so I can't really, chime in. But I feel like she needs to escalate that to wherever state. I think they said North Carolina, New Orleans, wherever they was at. She needs to figure out how she could come after that license, because that's what we need to do. When these people right here using their positions of power or whatever it is that they're using as leverage to take advantage of us, we need to take away that leverage. The fact that it was a whole bunch of women in the comments saying he did that to me too, he did that to me too. Y'all need to go file these police reports. Y'all need to go file these complaints to the board of cosmetology, or what is it, Department of Health or whoever. Like, what?
Is it just me, or is New Orleans just a creepy place in general? Because it just seems like I've been there and I'm like, this. It just seems like something else is always going on. They got the witchcraft, they got alcohol anytime, all day. I don't know. Maybe just not go to New Orleans. I don't know. Just seems creepy, but okay, carry on.
I think that was the end of this video. Hold on, let me see.
BJ, leave me alone. What are you talking about, Chanel?
I don't know what to tell you, Chakra.
I am not creepy.
If he said let's learn from her experience, then That is a fucking teachable moment. Because I mean, we could have came on here and been extra disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like nobody was being extra disrespectful. I think that we was just having a conversation. But yeah, that's the end of the video. Ain't nothing but this little emoji here playing or whatever. But yeah, as men and women, we gotta be careful. That's all we gotta say. Don't expect the worst out of everybody, but just try to be a little careful. Your spidey senses go to tingling. Tap into that. And if you know that you're the type of person that's afraid or could possibly end up in a situation where you would be afraid, or you the type of person that's gonna freeze up, or whatever, like, hey, you gotta be prepared. We gotta prepare. You gotta prepare for everything that you do in life. You could freestyle all you want, but you get better outcomes when you prepare. But I don't want to seem like I'm bad to her. I don't know if she telling the truth. I don't know if she lying. I don't know her. I don't know anything. I was just saying that what I took from this, I think we need to just avoid going to men's homes, because now you're in their private residence. They know where everything is in their house. You don't.
Yeah, I'm a grown man, and I'm gonna step in another grown man house I don't know like that. You know what I'm saying? Not like that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Unless I know people there, or unless I got like a specifically good reason to. I won't step in another grown man house like that. I mean, like you said, anything could happen. You get hit across the head with a wrench. You know what I'm saying? No matter how big you are, you know what I'm saying? You only take so many bullets. Ain't no use going in there. I just, but that's on them. Whatever they do is their business, right?
Yeah. Welcome to America. We know that men is dangerous, and then we still go to their house with no weapon, no backup, no nothing. Like, if we're gonna paint the narrative that women aren't protected, then we need to carry ourselves accordingly. That's all I'm saying. Because we can't sit here and say we not protected, and then we go out and do things that put us in a vulnerable position, and then we don't get protected, and then now I'm making a video online talk about how somebody took advantage of me and I was scared because I didn't know what to do. Like, nah, we can't do that. We got to keep that. If that's the energy we gonna have, then we need to keep that energy. Because I'm not saying that I agree that women aren't protected. I'm just saying that's the narrative that a lot of people say we not protected. Okay, so then we ain't protected. What are we doing? Thank you, Gently. What up, gorgeous? You can't go to a man's house. Oh, wait, she said you can't go to a man's house with a weapon. They don't say as far as degree murder. Don't be up here giving out bad advice to y'all. Can't go to a man's house with a weapon. I keep something on me. I don't know about y'all. I keep something on me at all times, even if it's just a taser. I don't care. I'm gonna have something. Catch you off guard. Women are not a protective class, not in sports, not in the bathrooms, not even in our own families. Most of y'all scared to fight. Oh. A lot of people are scary though. Not even just women, just people, period. A lot of people scary as hell. And that's a fact. Scary as hell. But want to be around all the thugs in the Go ahead, you can play it.
Nah, I was just adding it to the thing. Go ahead, you got it.
Nah, I'm saying that you want to hang around the thugs and you ain't no thug. Boy, get out of here.
That's everyday shit, niggas. A lot of niggas in jail who shot and ain't never had a gun in their life.
Oh, okay.
They were
I get
scared.
what you're saying. Not Jimmy, my bad. I read it wrong. Okay, they gonna say it's first degree murder because you took a weapon. Hey, look how they doing Carmelo. Like, yeah, you planned to hurt him. Why are you walking around with a cleat cleaner when you wear cleats? That don't make sense. Like, Chaba. Chaba. I ain't saying she's stupid. I'm not gonna say that. But
But you know what though was crazy? It's crazy because if bro was not participating in any of the events, why do you have one? Answer that.
I thought he was.
Nah, he ain't run.
Oh.
None of them was running.
He might have just had it in his book bag because he just always have it.
No. You don't have a cleat cleaner in your book bag. So answer the question. If you wasn't performing any race that day, why do you have any weapon and you're in high school?
To give it to somebody else that might have needed to use it that day?
Ain't no fucking way, Shanika. The court not believing that. Like I said,
just put it out my ass. I don't know.
No, duh, we see that, but I'm saying like, nah, for real, like, give me an honest answer for real. I want to know.
Why have a book bag?
For your books. Come on, Shanika, that don't add up, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
They wasn't at school? Oh, they was at school. My bad.
Come on, bro. You sound like Vic now. Come on.
I'm saying, like, a lot of the places that we have down here, the events, like you can't come in with bags, or you got to come in with a clear bag where they can see everything in it.
Events like music events or high school sports events, Shanika.
Anything where you're not in school, like going to class.
High school sports events, you can have either your team bag, like a little duffel bag with your cleats and all that shit in there. But if you're not performing, unless the race was at the school, then they probably would let you in there with a backpack because you leaving school. And it's normally right after school. But if you at the Universal Plex where all the schools come, you're 9 times out of 10 not gonna have no backpack on.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like you can't breathe, like, because a lot of our schools, they games at like stadiums and shit like that, not at the actual school. And so the stadiums don't let you come in there with shit.
It's a Universal Plex that all the schools in that district play it. Like the senior level kids. I mean the varsity, The varsity teams play a Universal Plex in that district. Some might have 2. I know the school district I played for had like 3, but we 5A, 6A schools. So of course we're gonna have that. But them niggas, I don't even think they 5, I don't even think they 4A. So it's a small district. But at the end of the day, why do you have a cleat cleaner and you're not running?
I mean, I'm a dork, so I used to always have a mouthpiece in my book bag or something musically related, even when I wasn't in band class. I don't know. I can't really answer that question, to be honest, other than to say he just always had it on him. I don't know.
And watch this. Nah, it ain't no harm or no foul that you don't know, Shanika. It's cool. That's what they're going to have to prove. See what I'm saying? They're going to have to prove that he, like, some way, somehow, he knew that they was going to do that. And he brought the bag and shit. But it's going to go all the way back to who let him in with the bag. It's a bunch of shit you can, like, spin from that.
Because it's like, nah, I don't know. Because in my trunk, I got tennis rackets, tennis balls, and a bat. So if I beat somebody ass with that bat that I just keep in my trunk every day, they going to think that I planned that.
You got a what?
I have a bat. A bat, a tennis racket, and tennis balls that I keep in my trunk at all times.
What you playing?
So now I'm saying, so if I beat somebody ass with that bat, does that mean that it was premeditated? Because I just keep the bat in my trunk, like I just always have it in my trunk.
You got a racket? Like you play tennis
rackets? I have tennis rackets for me and my kids. Yes, we play tennis.
Okay.
And I keep it in the car because we randomly have moments where like, hey, let's go to the park, and so I just keep it in the car so we don't gotta always go back to the house to get it. And I got a little cubby where it fits perfectly. So yeah, I always. And I keep the bat for, knocking the head off if I need to. But I'm just saying, like, I keep sports equipment in my trunk all the time.
Sports equipment and bats is really on a case-by-case basis because some people walk with bats because they're scared of dogs. I know my mama did for a long time. So I don't think that would probably hold up. But
so that wouldn't hold up. So being an athlete and just having a regular device that athletes typically use, that don't fall under that same parameter or no? I don't know.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not really looking for an answer that's going to tell me anything. I'm trying to tell you that's what they're going to have to prove. That he came with that, because if they saying that that he was on that type of time and he came to the track meet with the weapons, trying to cause harm to somebody, they're going to have to prove that. But if he's not performing at any race at that stadium, why do you have a cleat cleaner? That's something that you normally don't even have at any moment, even at your track meet that you're there performing. You don't have it because they have this board with a bunch of spikes on it, and all you do is just walk on it, and it cleans your cleats for you.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like just a utensil that you, or a tool that you would regularly have on you if you played a sport that involved you wearing cleats.
No.
Oh.
Before you leave the school, Shanika, your cleats are clean. Coach not letting you walk out there with no dirty fucking cleats. And the cleat cleaner is for grass, mud, dirt, or either installing a new spike on your shit. That's what it's doing. You don't have cleat cleaners like that. No. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, because now shit's just starting to get fucking weird. But yeah, I was thinking that it was just a device. Like I felt like if I had my own cleats, I'd probably have one in my bag. Like, I don't know, but I guess I don't know. I'm not in the sports world like that, but yeah, I would have thought that was just, and then they said it's small, like, so it's not something super huge, like
it is small.
It is in your pocket, so it's not even like it's taking up a whole bunch of space where if I dropped it in my bag, I could easily forget about it.
You can.
Well, clearly
it's small, Shanika. It is small. It's almost like a little ratchet. Like a little rat. What's it called? A ratchet. That's what it is. Like a little ratchet tool, and they got a little thing that you can put over the spike, and you can untwist them and twist them back tight, and you can untighten them too. But on the other end of it, it's just a little short part that you can clean in between your cleats with. But if you're not performing at the track meet that day, why did you have it?
I thought on another show, like Ferg was saying, like everybody had one, like everybody used to have their own shit. So I was just going.
Ferg ain't never said that. I remember that show. We was arguing back and forth. Me and him. I was telling him that if he was performing, that's something that he should have, or either they have. Matter of fact, I can pull it up and show you because they got one that literally be on side of the field, Shanika. Like when y'all walk in for the band, if you go like on a 50-yard line type shit, or either by the entrance, there's a board with little spikes on it. They kind of dull, and you just walk through it, and it cleans your cleats for you. But like I said, if you're leaving school, going to the Universal Plex, you're not leaving that school with no dirty fucking cleats, meaning mud, grass, debris, whatever. And you're not bringing your cleat cleaner. If there's one there. Now, if anybody, the trainer probably would have one. And that's who normally do that type of shit. That's the person who tape you up. That's the person who do all that shit. They not even letting some of these kids even install their own cleats. Their own spikes. Because they already, intact. Like, there's no need for it.
So y'all don't get to pick whatever shoes you want as long as it's the same type of shoe?
Hell no. That's UIL rule. Hell no.
Okay.
No. You can't pick your cleats. No. Hell no. Now, if you one of them schools that got Nike goddamn contracts and shit, hell yeah. But this is a high school that's small. I seriously doubt they get to choose. They probably got a few options from that. It's a brand that we used to wear in high school called Rydell or some bullshit like that. Yeah, everybody got the same shoes, literally. Literally, everybody got the same shoes.
I thought that was the case. My little cousin used to play football, and he would put on red socks so he could be like stand out a little bit. And I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah.
Like,
no. That's cool though. That's cool. That's cool. Having like the red socks and shit. That's cool.
Didn't some NFL player wear different? I think it was different socks, and he would get fined every game because his mom, I think, was either she passed the cancer or had cancer or something because it was going against the league rules. I'm like, I can let that man make it. But anyway, I'm sorry.
What the hell Vic was talking about while I was gone? They said, why y'all let Vic get away with this stuff on the panel.
Vic talk about what Vic talks about every time he comes. Which is he
I don't know why y'all
out
be
every
scared
time.
to tell Vic to stop fucking talking. That should be crazy, but okay. I guess I gotta pay more attention and make sure I'm on the panel more. Because Rooster get to over talking, you need to say something. Okay, let's see. Let me see who else in the chat. Shout out to Sunflower. Shout out to Fearless Jim. Shout out to Reese. Vic, bro, I'm gonna start making you pay to get on the panel, bro. Real shit. Cause you be on some other shit, bro. It's crazy. And I don't be trying to be rude and not let you bring you up, bro. But you be rabbit holing and pigeonholing and pigeon-toed and knock-kneed and all kind of shit going on. Straight up, like,
right
bro,
now.
I'm saying, like,
Knock-kneed.
if it's affecting the chat and affecting the show, bro, I gotta do something about it. And I
Have
don't
y'all
be
ever been
tripping with Vic because some of the shit he be saying be for real, but the extra turning of the corner and down the next 10 miles, we got to stop. Real shit.
Would you date a knock knee?
No, I don't know shit. You crazy. You're fucking
I have
insane.
a cousin that's knock knee. Oh God, I cannot with her. But she stayed with a man. Okay, sorry. Let me get up.
She stay with a man. What that mean?
Meaning she constantly has a man, even though she ratchet.
BJ say make Chanel pay too, Drip. Nah, for
I
shit.
already knew he was gonna come for me. I already knew. BJ, leave me alone.
People that be on the panel, they forget the support sometimes. It's cool. We ain't got no support today.
BJ
But
loves
TMKC with the $2.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's time
the
to go.
dimple fund. That was the dimple fund.
How long we be? Yeah, we got 15 more minutes. We finna get up out of here.
What's our next topic?
Shit. I'm gonna play this video with
Closing
Nick
out?
Cannon and we gonna close out. We ain't got no support today, so shit,
What
it's time
Nick
to
Cannon
go.
do?
Can I get
You
$2
let
more
me finish
towards
talking.
my dimple fund, please?
That
Pay your
$2
dim
ain't gonna cut.
pods.
Nah,
Pay your
that
dim
$2 ain't
pods.
cutting. Nah, that $2 ain't cutting shit.
So the dollar to make you holler?
You told me one.
You want all 12?
12 names. Go.
All right. This is where I usually get in trouble.
Why? Because you don't know all of them.
I know all of them, but
Okay.
like when you're labeled, like can you label or
Yeah, I
just
can
rattle
name.
off 12 of anything?
Yeah.
Name, okay, what can you rattle 12 of?
12.
Can you
12
name
days of
12
Christmas.
states right now?
They're not like what's something personal to me that
Okay,
I can
can
name.
you see
12
exactly?
chicken nuggets.
Okay, name.
No, nobody gets
Who can't name 12 states? The educational system has failed us.
Can you name 12 states?
It's 50. You telling me you can't think of 12?
Name them then, since you just stopped the video and you bold. So go ahead.
Okay, let me get my pen so I can keep track.
Alexa,
Man,
name 12
hell
states.
nah. You ain't finna tell me no shit like
Come
that.
on, Florida,
Alexa,
Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, California, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island,
Hampshire,
like North Carolina,
Vermont.
South Carolina, West Virginia. Like,
Get 'em
I
to
think
me.
that was more than 12. Like,
She said you tried her top and she just rattled them out.
I'm just saying,
Talking no more.
it's all good. No, but I'm just saying, like 12. That kind of boy.
Name 12 corner stores.
This man said you can't name 12 or nothing when she asked him to name his children. That was his rebuttal. You can't name 12 or nothing.
Hold on, Nick Cannon said that?
He just said that. That's why I
He don't even
rebutted.
look
Like,
Nick Cannon. I thought he was cute.
here we go.
Exactly. Okay,
I thought that
name
was a regular man.
12. What do you have 12 of?
It sounds like Nick Cannon does not know the names of his 12 kids. And I read the caption here that says Nick Cannon avoids trying to name all 12 of his children. I thought to myself, that sounds about right. He wasn't ready for that.
He really got
you
12
would
kids,
think
though?
that he'll be prepared for those types of questions. I mean, that's like the number one
Yeah,
thing that people bring
got
up to
12.
him. It's like, why do you have so many children? And the fact that he barely knows their names is kind of insane.
Well, most people don't.
He said kind of. Just a little bit. A little bit.
He was trying to be nice. Yeah. But who running around with 12 kids? Is it just him?
A whole bunch of people.
Damn.
I remember. I think the highest I've seen. They did this story online with this man. He was mad about the child support because he had like 26 kids.
Whoa. Oh, that was that one show. I think it was on Discovery or somewhere where those people had like 22 kids because they didn't believe in abort. They didn't believe in the A word or using any type of contraception.
Yeah,
Damn.
like I got a cousin with 9,
was just
and I
being
can't name them.
smart. Why would you name all of your kids?
Vic, Rooster, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this one time, bro. I got a headache, right? Cause you've been talking a lot. So don't come interrupting. Vic. It doesn't matter, bro. My tone has definitely changed. It's different, bro. Like it's just my head is hurting, bro. Like, please, let's have the conversation. Vic, don't cut nobody off, bro. Because when you cook, hold on, Vic, don't tell me to go ahead, bro. Because when you cook, bro, don't nobody cut you off, Vic. Nobody cutting on you, bro, because you over talk them anyway. Come on, bro. Let's just keep it player. Like, let people get everything off so we can understand exactly what these people saying. Because if you cut them off, or either you cut me off or you cut somebody else off, then it get cut in half. So now we don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't mind you cutting me off on some shit that I really don't want to talk about no way. But it's cool. Like, everybody else got to at least get their opinion off at least. Because they scared to cut your ass off for some other reason. But it's cool.
Man, no,
let's just,
it
but
ain't
go
like
ahead,
that.
Vic, you got it. Go ahead. Cheat. I think they scared to cut you off. I ain't lying. Go ahead.
No, but see, they know I've over the period of years that all these people look. If you go back into some of y'all YouTube pages, bro, some of these newcomers, if you go back and look at who was showing up on these folk pages, bro, I've been here longer than these folk, and I already know the bull crap and the bullshit. Look, I'm gonna show you something. But Nick Cannon was being smart. Why, if Nick Cannon has the money to have all of these kids, why should he know their names? Or he might know all of their names. And why should he look? I'm gonna show you something about that money. Look, why should he tell a poorer person than him all of his kids' names, which may be put in position already to be a youngster running some of these foods? I wouldn't want you, if I'm a rich man, I wouldn't even tell you who my kids is. So when you walk up and they decide to get a regular job and you decide to disrespect, and then you find out that my children really just working in the back cooking the fries and your ass up out of there. yeah. Why would I tell you all my kids'
bro? Hold on, y'all. This Nick Cannon, Vic, everybody know this nigga Keys. What are you talking about?
But listen what I'm saying, bro. But listen what I'm saying, though.
How is he being smart to not know his kids' names? Help me out.
Look, he was smart not to say. He was being smart not to speak of his kid's name just because a poor chick asked him. You don't get.
So if
you
Oprah asked
lesser
him, it would
than
be
me,
fine.
why would I give you the information? If you a lesser person than me, why would I give you information just to give you something?
Man, she know all his kids. She's a fucking YouTuber, journalist, whatever you want to call it. She know that nigga kids.
Then. So
she's
if
trying to
she
put him on
knows
blast
this,
on the cool though.
So that's what I'm saying. So
Just admit it. It's wrong. Stop.
If he knows what a person's trying to do, why feed into it? Unless he want to be like a rooster and there be a food. Cause I play with food all the time. See, I'm gonna indulge in this shit anyway.
You say that you want to be a rooster and be a fool.
Yeah,
be crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you exactly what you want until the point that you're gonna cry and y'all gonna be emailing drip talking about, oh, why he always do this to me?
Damn.
No one cares that much.
I would have named the books of the Bible, Vic. I ain't lying. I would start naming the books of the Bible.
I don't know all the books of the Bible.
Go ahead,
He
y'all.
had 12 children and one of them passed away.
Go ahead, sleep. What? One of them passed away? What?
Yeah. He had 12, but one of them passed away in 2021.
Nah, I thought he had like 14 or something. I'm tripping.
No, it's just 12.
And one passed away. Like, how? I ain't hear about that.
Was it after they were alive or like a miscarriage?
Yeah.
That's sad either way.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I did not
you know the oldest kids' names? Is it Rocky and Monroe?
Ain't they all kind of around the same?
Rockin' and Monroe. Those are the twins that he had with Mariah Carey. Rock and Roll.
Oh.
Okay. One of them passed?
I don't know the rest
No,
of them.
she was just saying who was the oldest.
Oh.
Yeah.
So did they pass like in the belly or in real time? Well, not real time, but like in like real life. I guess it's both real life, but like as a
We get it, Trip. We understand.
yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm your favorite, so I got your back. Just saying.
For sure.
Ain't no
DJ about to
favorites in
start trolling
YouTube.
me.
You
Check.
better
I am
fight
his
back. Ain't no
favorite.
favorites in YouTube.
I'm Drip's
Yeah, you
favorite. He
girl,
doesn't
you
have to say
crazy.
it. I know I am.
Next week you will be on the chopping block. Cause you
You're
just said
right.
women supposed
This
to.
is
You said human beings
Survivor.
supposed to be able to walk outside of your teachings and do
Safely.
dumb
Yes, they
shit,
should.
and we supposed
I'm
to
not
save
changing
them.
it.
So every time
I
a
ain't
man
changing
goes
it.
out here and impregnates
See,
Oh,
you
she
don't
had a
know this
abundance
black
of
miscarriage.
hole.
women.
She had a
This
Listen what I'm
black
miscarriage,
saying,
hole.
Vic.
Drill.
Stop.
Hold on,
Based
y'all.
on
She
what
had a
Chanel,
miscarriage.
go ahead.
That's it.
Based on what
Damn
Chanel
Jessica.
said.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Jessica White had a miscarriage. That's who it was. Thank you, Reese. LA. I think they say this shit. Yeah, they say Jessica White had a miscarriage. Say, Shanika, can you pull up everyone? I mean, all of the baby mamas, so we can see how they look.
When I looked it up, it said that the baby mama name was Alyssa Scott, and that the baby was actually born and he passed away at 5 months old. I think y'all may be talking about somebody who baby never made it.
Oh, that was the chick from the Love and Hip Hop. I think she had a miscarriage too.
Yeah, I'm not talking about a miscarriage. I'm talking about a baby that was actually born.
No, I'm saying maybe that's who they talking about because she.
Yeah, that's what I
had a
was saying. They
miscarriage.
probably talking
Okay.
about somebody else. But yeah, Alyssa Scott had the baby in
Damn.
2021, and he passed away at 5 months old from a medical condition in his brain.
That is so sad.
Drip, you know how crazy this is, bro. Having these conversations on the internet, I be laughing. These people can know all of these other folks' names. They forget to feed the kids, forget to change the oil in their car. They forget to pay the bills and everything, bro. They forgot rent was due. Bro, but you know, bro. And then they calling a good daddy like me. Can you help me?
Fuck your shit,
But
Vic. You know what, Vic? You my
bro,
nigga, bro. Fuck
you
your
folk
shit,
crazy,
bro.
bro.
Fuck that shit.
That's why,
Fuck that
man.
shit, bro.
I be laughing at people. I be like, yeah. See, these color folks in the black community. See, that's why. Before they decided to build the tower to heaven, they forgot that you need water to mix the brick and mortar. They forgot,
Damn,
but they
get
get
this
what?
nigga Vic, dog. This nigga wild,
They
bro.
know that Jesus wept though. But if they had known, they should have caught some. Look, they should have caught some of them tears, bro. They crazy, bro.
Vic, do you talk like this in real life? Like when you have a
King
conversation
Rooster.
amongst
Everybody know
people?
me and they
Oh,
love
I'm
me.
sorry. I'm
They
saying the
love
wrong
me.
name. No, I'm asking seriously.
Hey, shout out
Do
to
you have like those type of
hold
conversations
on,
in real life?
was that you, Reese? Yeah, shout out to Sharice. Oh Lord Jesus.
Sharice, now he messing up your name.
Don't
Shout
do it
out
no
to
more, Reese,
Reese.
because he don't know how to act.
Who? I'm
I'm
nigga,
just playing.
it was
You
for
out here
your
about to
black
give a
ass.
nigga whole government.
See, you assumed I was finna give the government like some hating ass shit probably would happen. Shout out to my boy Vic Rooster King Barnyard, motherfucking Rooster in the building. Shout out to Reese for the $7.77 for Shanika ragged ass dimple fund. God damn it, ain't that some shit? I can't stand that motherfucking ass.
Yes, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get shirts made. I know. Come on,
I gotta
man.
send her $7.77. Goddamn Reese, shit.
It's just crazy, Drip though. But my people,
Hashtag dimples.
we got to get it together. We got to get it together.
Deadbeat dimples.
Mr. Vic, am I your people? Or no.
I don't know.
You don't have to be. I'm happy for you.
No, my people teach folks to go outside. If you go outside and run in front of the car and we told you to stay out the street, shit, it might be your ass. Shit. Yeah, no. We ain't gonna have nothing.
I'm gonna get mad at the car because it's the car fault for hitting me. I deserve to walk out in the middle of the street all I want, and for a car to hit me, it's that fucking car fault. What you mean?
Leave it to Chanel. You can go make a dumbass decision, and you got all right to get hit. Yeah.
Look,
I'm gonna give you your point for that one. That was a good one.
In this world, you will have some people
It's the
that's standing out in front of a car and they
straight to hell
with a crazy person behind the wheel, and they'll say, "I bet you won't hit me. I bet you won't hit me."
Vic, what are you talking about now?
I'm telling you, look.
Oh, you talking about
We
the
can
car
tell people
hitting
to
the
stay.
person?
I'm just saying, people like they'll get in a situation, and we might tell them, "Look, stay out there. It's some foods out tonight," and they go right up to the gas station, the club, get a little liquor, and they'll stand right in front of a
That nigga
car
said,
of
Born
a
in the
person that they
80s,
got
crack
into it with,
baby.
and say, "I bet you
Born in the
would."
80s, crack baby.
bro, this nigga Vic say it's the purge night. Goddamn.
It at the
Yeah,
funeral.
damn, boy.
Oh
You
shit.
left
Yeah,
us
Tato
all.
said shirts being made. Tato, please
Ah,
don't tell me you a
He
plug.
should say the
You a
I'm
hey,
plug,
trying to
Tato,
tell
for
you.
the shirt?
hold on. Let me move this comment.
Yeah.
I wanted to say deadbeat dimples.
It did say deadbeat dimples. It do.
That's what I want the shirt to say.
Shout out to
That's all.
Tato. Hopefully he a plug.
I want a
The
shirt that
shirts.
said "Is the car fault?" Okay.
Damn, not
Oh,
car fault.
that bullshit.
Somebody get
I
Hey,
can't mess
yeah,
around with that.
that's a
Vic,
statement right there. People gonna be looking like,
Vic.
what?
Yeah.
We gotta boot these
I might
motherfucking
wear
women
that.
out the
Yeah,
funeral.
yeah, you gotta make them wonder. Like, what you talking
Vic,
about?
That's crazy
we
Yeah,
gotta
though,
beat
Trip.
these.
You heard what she just
Vic,
said.
Try
we
her
gotta
not.
boot these
it's the
women out
car
the
fault.
Pentagon. No bullshit.
Man,
Drip,
that
I thought
crazy,
I was your
bro.
people. I'm not your
You
people.
hear them admitting it to it, right? It's the
Dr.
car
Tony, your
Yeah,
fault.
people said
A
he had
shirt
twins.
it's
with a
the
logo
car
on it
fault.
saying it's the car fault with some
Right.
tie
I'm gonna get
tracks
that
on the
Yeah,
shirt.
back
I'm going to
of
Amazon.
the
I,
back
I,
of the shirt.
I'd caught one. Sure
Well,
would.
Okay,
It's
Vic,
the
look.
guess
car
what,
fault.
Vic?
I need
We
a.
gonna make a
I
shirt that say
need.
"I'm the driver." Yeah, the
Listen.
fuck.
Shit.
I need. I have a
Shit.
shirt fund that like Shanika in her dimple fund. I have a. It was a car fault fund. Drop $2 for
A
everybody.
car
Somebody
fault
gonna do it.
fund. I'm gonna send you
That's
$1
crazy.
No,
because
I
you
said
halfway
it's the
crazy as
car
hell.
fault. It's the car
I'm gonna
fault.
send you $1.
You gonna send me $1?
Man,
Yeah,
I'll
y'all
take the
crazy.
dollar.
See, that's
I'll
what
take
I'm
all your
saying. That
dollars.
proves
Well, I
exactly what I
want
be
two
saying. I don't
dollars.
be trying to
See,
talk
here
too
she
much.
go.
we
We down
send
to
you
come
a
I
back.
dollar
don't be
too.
trying to talk too
See?
much.
Yeah, I
Oh,
would step
But
it
they
up one.
no,
You supposed to come and ask for 3, Chanel. You
niggas,
tripping?
niggas,
She ain't,
niggas.
but she
I already
bougie.
said
She
I'm
got
gonna
3.
take all this money. So there's that, and
Oh
he gonna give it to me
Lord.
too.
She said we already got 2
look,
slogans, Drip. Yeah, I
Right?
know.
see that, and they want to
Who said
promote the
that,
bull
BJ?
crap. See that what I'm
I'm the
saying?
driver,
These females
goddamn.
I'm gonna
want to
get a shirt that
promote that
says "Don't
crazy.
trust King Rooster." That's what
Damn.
Yeah,
Don't trust
Let
hey,
me
Rooster
it'll
get
because he
be
2 of
gonna
those.
shoot. Don't trust Rooster because he gonna shoot.
AKA,
Goddamn. Yeah,
right?
young Metro don't trust him gonna shoot.
And he gonna run
Yeah,
towards the,
Vic gonna
and
shoot
Vic
a
gonna
bit.
run. He gonna run towards the tank when Armageddon
Lord
happens.
Jesus.
Mr. Stan, he told Mr. Stan, I'm gonna run towards it. I can't, Vic. Vic is my
Boy, Vic
people,
that's
crazy
only
as
from
hell.
that other side of the family. He the in-law. You know, we don't have regular
Damn, not the in-law, bro.
Yeah, the
man.
Y'all
So
in-laws
I
be,
done
crazy,
you
gained
bro.
a,
know, they
I done
might
gained
be
new
chicken
family members
legs.
already, Drip. You see that?
Yeah,
I done
Mm-hmm.
gained
Oh yeah.
kinfolk.
yeah, I got your
God damn.
back.
They ain't worth the shit, but they gonna hold
I
you
got your
down.
back.
But I already know. I be trying to figure out why is she like she. I know where she come from,
Who the hell
and
is
that's why I
she?
be looking like hell no.
Oh,
But
because
Who
she the
is
kinfolk
she?
who's gonna start some shit at the barbecue. So
Right.
That's
keep
for
her away
sure.
from the table,
She
I'm gonna
gonna
start
fuck
some
up the
shit if
boots
you
on the ground
renege on these
dance.
spades. I'm gonna start some
Nah,
shit.
man.
Rooster. She gonna fuck up the boots on the ground
The
dance.
boots on the
She
ground.
gonna she gonna goddamn
See,
throw her fan at the
now,
wrong time of the song. Yeah, we don't fuck with that.
now the
Yeah, she
person.
gonna fuck it up.
Okay, okay.
She
I thought
gmy
I was your
up.
favorite. Now he's my
Nah,
friend.
you my
On
I
people
purpose.
thought
them,
you
but
over
I'm just
here.
Look,
saying, I need
Oh,
you to
okay, okay,
wear them
okay, okay.
fans and not do it on the wrong side. Cause if you do
Understand?
it on the wrong
look,
Are
part,
y'all trying to
then
say I don't know how
they
to
gonna
dance? She knows how to dance. Don't get it twisted.
who is the fuck is
Drip.
she? What?
Her, me, her. Don't act like
Some
I don't know
people
how to
Oh
know
my
what they gonna
God.
You
already
supposed
do
to be my
before they put
people.
their clothes on
Lord
for the
Jesus.
party. She gonna be in the makeup. She gonna be in the. She gonna
Oh
be in the
This
shit.
nigga
mirror
Vic.
saying, look, I'm gonna go to the party and f some up." And she,
Oh
No.
my
yeah,
God, bro.
No,
This
yeah.
that's
nigga
out of
And
line,
when it
crazy.
Vic.
don't work out,
That's out
it's
of
our
line.
fault that we
So wait,
allow
I'm
her
at
to
the
do
family
this.
reunion and I'm trying to fuck somebody. What are you talking about? Stop.
Nah,
Huh?
We
listen
at a
what I'm saying.
reunion. What?
Look,
What? Okay,
this
Vic, go ahead. I thought you was
okay.
my people, but you're not. So go
Now
ahead.
I'm
Y'all go
saying
Hold on,
before she
Chanel. What
put
you
her.
said again? Hold on, Vic. Hold on. What you said, Chanel? Say it again. What you just said?
No, I thought we was at the family reunion because he said we family. So
I
then
thought
he
you
talking
said
about
something else. Okay,
I'ma
okay.
go there and say
But
I'ma F somebody. And I'm like, what the fuck you talking about?
No, he didn't say it. See,
no,
Chanel,
I
you got
said
that
if
selective
Did I?
goddamn
Oh,
See,
yeah.
I
hearing.
took it the wrong
see,
way. Okay,
You
what did he
always
No,
got
say?
you didn't hear
selective
I
the full
goddamn hearing.
thing that he said.
Oh,
Cause
I'm
I
sorry.
said there are some
God
Okay, go
damn.
people
ahead,
in
Karen.
life,
Yeah, tell
they
me.
know that they are going to a certain event and they have it before they even get dressed up and put their
Oh
clothes on.
shit.
They have it in their mind. I'm finna go to this
Mm-hmm.
situation and F something up. And guess what? She got the
Oh,
mindset
you
to
talking about
say
somebody
she
else?
had that.
Oh,
No. You had the mindset to screw the whole party up, but when it don't happen in your way, we at fault for it. You said
Yeah,
it
you
out of
right.
your
Cause
mouth
I'm a
that people
boss.
have the right to
Yup.
go out in the world to make bad
They do.
decisions. So whenever
They do.
them folks dragging you through the trail ride, when them
Damn.
female dragging, it's gonna be our fault.
Damn. I gotta be
Because you got the
drugged.
right to make bad decisions.
Listen,
Yep.
sis
All
got
right, you
these
better watch the
hands.
YouTube.
Don't get it twisted.
Sis got the
Sis got these
belly. Oh
hands.
my
You got
Daddy
hands
said
God.
you
enough.
supposed to.
That shit don't even sound believable. Ain't no
You better
fucking way.
watch them a couple of videos where
Ain't
they was
no
cutting up at the
fucking
trail
way.
Y'all
ride.
That
don't think I
shit
don't.
don't even
Y'all don't
sound
think I know how to
believable.
fight? All right.
Man, hell nah. Get your ass pushed
Stay
over.
woke
God.
about it.
Comment.
I don't
Stay
have to
woke.
fight because I'm
Oh my
nice.
God.
Yeah, I'm
Stay
nice.
woke.
I'm nice. No one has
You
to fight me because I'm
okay.
nice.
All
Don't
right.
be getting
All
mad at
right.
me because the rest of y'all be
Man,
doing the
ain't
most.
nobody mad.
And y'all be like,
That's crazy.
pull up. Mm-hmm. She needs to
Chanel,
go scream
you
at
don't
everybody.
even sound believable
Yeah,
though.
I would
You
have
know what
thought
I'm
that
saying?
you was one of those that never
Why?
got into a fight ever in your
Oh,
life.
she's gotten
I
into
thought your
fights.
name was
Them be
Dimples
the
I
first.
don't
ones
You
that
mean
know
that in
start
a
what I'm
the
negative
saying?
way. I'm
argument
just
line.
saying, like, you just seem like the type of person that, you go
No, I'm not
do the
gonna
little
start no
nightstick.
shit. But really, the fights that I've had was like, we that's my cousin. We go to school together. You got a problem with her? We all got a fucking problem. You trying to fight her or
See,
him? We all fucking fight.
Oh, so you
That's I didn't start
jumping.
shit. No, but I'm saying you're not
You
about to
know she
you're not about
doing
to do
that.
shit
She
to
can't
my
go by
family.
herself.
You
Nah.
did a one-on-one?
Hell
Yeah,
nah.
if
She
you
can't go
attacking
by
my cousin,
herself.
it is what it is. Yeah. Hold on, baby. Hold
look,
up.
Who
what
your
she's
cousin? We need to
saying
call her
We
is
for
almost
verification.
we almost there,
she's
baby.
in it.
We need to
She
call her
make
for
that's her
verification.
bias.
I'm not gonna let y'all
That's her
stand today.
bias showing.
I thought
Yes,
I
It
we
was
can
y'all
know.
be her
people. Y'all
cousin
I'm
playing
in
too
the
not saying
much.
I
wrong,
don't
and
believe you. I'm
she's
just
going
saying
to
I wouldn't
defend
have
it.
thought that
I'm
originally.
saying I don't believe you.
Nah.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the people that
I'm
got beat up
telling
by me
you,
didn't think it either.
y'all gotta
Mm-hmm.
listen to what she's saying.
But no, I didn't
And
have a
just like
ton of
she
fights.
have certain conversations, just like the Cassie and
You just
things,
think
right?
y'all
We
thinking
just
about me.
proved
I'm
Cassie was
probably on your
wrong.
mind when we get off of
If
this.
Cassie was
Why
her
you still thinking
cousin,
about me?
she's gonna be on her
Damn,
cousin's
Ken.
side, right or wrong. Even though her
I
cousin
did.
decided, I'm telling you,
Hold
bro,
on. Hold on. Hold on.
she's saying it.
Let Chanel
You
say
gonna
what
be
she
in
gotta
jail, bro.
say. She upset.
And
Her is
My
upset.
bad, my
Her
bad.
I don't care.
her is upset. Go ahead, her. Go ahead, her.
She, me, her. No, I'm not upset at all. I don't care about what King Rooster said. I think it's hilarious,
Oh, okay.
actually. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure you got your shit off. You know what I'm saying?
He's the president's son or something, right?
Huh?
Damn. Okay. I gotta
Yeah,
focus.
you probably over there missing turns and all kind of shit.
I am. I
That,
am. I'm
Oh,
trying to get
okay.
to. I'm trying to get to 290.
she just called somebody a
Trying to get to the
prisoner in
motherfucking.
jail.
She trying to get to the goddamn
Who went to
ASPCA.
jail?
No,
Put
I'm
your
trying to go to
stuff in that
Papados with
motherfucker.
one of my besties. That's what I'm trying to
On
do.
290, you got to pop of those.
Yeah, they got a
Oh, I
Papados
ain't
on
doing.
every major freeway except maybe 45 because that's the devil.
Nah,
Yeah, with
see,
45.
45 got poppers. They ain't got Papados, but they got poppers. That's the OG, triple OG.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. They need to have people want potatoes, 8.95 a list. Let me stop. That's on me. That's on me.
Mm.
No, but they building up that area. I don't go over
Man,
there though.
that shit still nigga
If
shit.
they selling them potatoes for
It is.
95, why might they want a $500?
That's
Bill?
just that's just the
You could have
potato.
did
That
the
ain't
eight
with
ninety
the
five.
cheese and all of that. That's just the potato.
Look, listen what I'm saying. Look, potato. Hey, keep a fat, keep a belly fat. What happened?
What?
Come on now.
What are you talking about?
Potato
What are
make a
you talking
fat
about?
belly. Now
Feeding
you
yourself
got now a
O's or
good
something?
look, a good
Turkey
surfing turf.
necks?
Why y'all on the internet talking about men got to take y'all on these $500 dinners and everything when you can
Okay,
get a good
okay,
surfing turf?
Yeah, Vic, you
okay.
done flew off the rabbit hole already. Come on, nigga, let's play.
No,
I'm over here.
I'm just messing with. I'm just
Lord
cause
Jesus.
she was trying to stunt. She said she going to pop it though. She really trying to stunt on some of you niggas. But I
Man, Papados is normal, Vic. She ain't stunting on nobody but a damn self talking in third person. She is her and I am him, ass nigga. Hell nah. Ain't nobody listening to that shit. God damn it.
You have 12 tattoos?
I don't even have 12 tattoos. You have more kids
Is
than I
that
have
Bobby
tattoos.
Altoff?
All right, here we
Altoff,
go. I'll
whatever the name
label them
is?
out for you. See,
Yeah.
keep me honest.
Yeah, I figured
There's
that. Ratchet
Rock,
motherfucker.
Roll, Golden,
Raggedy motherfucker.
Powerful, Rise, Onyx, Legendary, Zion, Zillion, Zen, and see, this is where
That's 10 so far. He's off. Like he has 2 kids that he's completely forgotten. This is crazy.
How many?
You're missing 2.
I'm missing 2, and then I would say, oh yeah, did I say beautiful? Did I say there's beautiful, and then there would be Halo, my youngest.
There you go. You almost had it. I feel like
Almost did it. See, I know I was like, there's like, because I didn't want to do that. There's a song, and I was like, I don't want to do that.
There's a song?
Like I wrote a verse that had all their names in it, and sometimes I recite that just to.
Can you do that?
Hell nah. He had to make his kid's name into a song to remember. No, I'm just reaching. He just probably did that to make it easier to remember, but
that man doing this intentionally, trying to go more viral.
I could understand why you would say that, because I'm like, come on, we know you know your kid's names. Like, well, I don't know his life, but I would find that hard to believe that he, like, I feel like he trolling her right now. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
With them white folks. He playing with them white folks. He wanted the next thing to come up and be a reel to say he don't know his kid's name, Lord, and then he just be popping back up on the scene talking and stuff. Because he went through the little episode where they finna cancel him, so he's doing stuff to just like be on the scene, even though he got all that money. He probably looking for just to be seen or just be up front. You know what I'm saying? Even though he got money, he still, with all that money, a lot of times when people have all that money, man, they still want to be just recognized and, oh, this would happen to this person. That's why you see these people pull all these old crazy stunts, like Shannon Sharp. Every time he get in the mix with a white girl and everything, nigga, we know black niggas in the hood that got white girls. Man, they don't about to give a damn. You just got another white girl on camera that you press the button for everybody to hear, bro. It's crazy. But somehow
I'll be honest with you,
always
I
entertained
have a
by
bad memory, but I'd like to think if I had 12 kids, I'll remember their names pretty easily. People usually are very surprised by my stance when it comes to individuals like Nick Cannon or anybody else who have kids. Like, people say things like, well, no one says anything about Elon Musk. And I say, yeah, his kids are kind of screwed too. I mean, he has a few very bad situations. It's very hard for a father to be present for children when you cannot actually be physically there with them in the household. You can try, but there are trade-offs here. This isn't based on my opinion. This is based on actual development of children, them needing a main caretaker and also a father figure. They need that. The other thing that Bobby Althoff asked Nick Cannon was, why do you have so many kids?
Why do you have so many kids?
Why do I have so many kids? I have a king complex.
You have a what?
A king complex. I was like, as black men, we always be like, what's up, king?
Okay.
I'm a king. I really become a king.
So you need to have, do kings have a lot of kids?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You know that? That's how they court. They enlarge their territory. That's why.
What are their names?
You want all 12?
12 names. Go.
Right. This is where I usually get in trouble.
Oh, okay. So this is the run-in video. So Nick Cannon said, hey, I've got a king complex. That's why I have so many kids. I don't usually call people narcissists unless if they call themselves narcissists, which is exactly what Nick Cannon did here in this interview on the Diary of a CEO, where he pretty much said, hey, I am actual diagnosed narcissist.
But being generous and kind enough so that you can stick around. And do you think about that?
It's the beauty of narcissism. I am that balance. I am a narcissist. I believe there's the balance of narcissism, because you can go to an extreme of narcissism and it becomes dangerous. It becomes maniacal. It becomes where you can be a psychopath with it, or you're a sociopath with it, where you have no empathy. That level of narcissism is unhealthy. That's the extreme of the spectrum. But the balance of confidence, of self-love, of there's no other option but me. I'm him. Like LeBron James is him. Kobe Bryant, him. Michael Jordan, him. Michael Jackson, him. You know, Mike Tyson, him. You know, like all the mics. You know,
Are we really adding Nick Cannon to that list too? Nick Cannon, him. That don't even feel right coming out my mouth. But I mean, respect to that man, because he's definitely doing his thing. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and act like that nigga ain't out here getting it, because he's definitely getting it and been getting it since he was a jit. So, you know, I still got to be a hater though. Like, Nick Cannon.
Shanika, that's narcissism. That's narcissism because he ain't him to all of the hers that he left in the past. Because if he was him, they would still be around him and fighting to keep everybody else away from him. See, when you really him, people fight to be around you, and they try to keep other people away from around you for their protection and yours. He ain't him. That's his mindset. Just because he got some money. Don't nobody see him as him. You don't see the kids running through your house and say, hell, there go Nick Cannon on TV. Nobody does that. That's in his mind, bro. y'all look for riches. That's in his mind, bro. How many times all of y'all in the chat, if you respond, how many times your kids say something about Nick Cannon?
We ain't first place, nigga. We ain't trying to ask
Chris Rock is him. Jamie Foxx is him, you know, and Mariah Carey is her. Mary J. Blige is her. Beyonce.
He's like, let me just start naming off names of other people so that they could look like narcissists too. No, when I brought up this video and I brought it up on this channel, and I was talking about Nick Cannon exposing himself as a narcissist in this actual podcast. He actually says he was diagnosed. A lot of people weren't really surprised.
Beyonce is her. You know, like all of those people know that there will never be another them on the planet. And that is worth its weight in gold. So you have to have a level of self-love, self-promotion, self-dedication. All self is the key word, the common word in all of these things. You have to love self. You have to know self. Not so much that you hurt others or you think less of others. It's not, because that's people like, oh, you think you're better than everybody else. I don't care about everybody else. Like, it's not, I don't think I'm better than y'all. I'm me. Like, and that to a point, it's a fine line because you don't want to disrespect anyone. You still want to have compassion. You still want to have empathy. You still want to enter the space of gratitude. But this is my show. This is my party. This is my block. That you have to. That's where that success lies. Because without these narcissists, we wouldn't have.
Rip, stop the video.
You know.
Stop it. Go ahead.
And you know, not to toot my own horn, but he is absolutely right about that. As a man, you kind of got to be able to balance all of them, right? Too much of one is just like too much. You know what I'm saying? You could be too good. You could be too bad. You could be too, you know what I'm saying? You could be too good. You could be too evil, right? You know what I'm saying? But you got to have a balance as a man. And I think Nick gets to the point where they call him a narcissist because he puts himself first, in which he should, because he is the center. Besides God Almighty, he's the center point of all that money, right? That's allowing him to do this stuff. You know, so me watching this, I'm just saying the brother's on point. You know what I'm saying? He's on spot with this. This makes perfect sense to me because that's the way you should be if it's your stuff, right? If you're the owner, you own the business. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be considerate of others, you know, as some people are, right? You can just do what you do, which, you know, makes a huge difference, I would think, right?
Right. I got you. I mean,
with that mind, and that what I said, that what makes the peasant turn on the king. If you are not considerate of the peasants or what their needs or their wants at a certain point in time, they will turn on you. So I don't know what he got going on. He just specifically told you he don't even care. Like, why would you even support a person like that? This is why he was supposed to be canceled a long time ago. And he's saying it out of his mouth because y'all gave him a breath of fresh air again. And now he's exhibiting. Yeah, I can make a fool out of y'all. Y'all still gonna love me. I don't even have to care about you, give you nothing. And you gonna give me your all in return for nothing. Bro, y'all be following the wrong folk. Shit.
You right though, Vic, because I'll admit, like, I used to get a lot of buy-in, like, you know, whenever I'm in a management role, and it's simply because I will put myself in their shoes and be considerate and look out for people, and they just, you know what I'm saying, whatever I asked for, they did it because, you know what I'm saying, I'm good.
Yeah.
It's your birthday? Come on, here go your cake. I don't care.
I got
What's
you.
$30?
Yeah, I got you
What's
because they showing
$30 if I know
appreciation.
you love this cake? Are you hell yeah? I had a storehouse set up in my office. You want something to drink? Here you go. I go and get that shit in bulk. I wasn't paying nothing for it, little or nothing for it. And just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? And they knew not to mutt. We all adults. So it's not even like they was, you know, killing it. But yeah, you hungry? It's 2:00. I know y'all tired. I'm gonna walk around with a basket of candy. Hey, wake up, nigga. Eat these M&Ms. Like, but I'm just saying though, like, I do feel like you get a little farther, but it's just people ain't really. It's money, man. People about them coins at the end of the day, and that's why they fuck over everybody. They think about themselves.
And when they back off and he ain't got that money no more, they finna Diddy him up, and he ain't gonna make it. He got too many women. He got too many kids, and he got too many situations that he leaving unhandled. Even though he got that money, but when them kids get grown, the chicken's coming home to roost. Where were you, daddy? And they gonna eat them alive. Watch this. I'm telling you. Watch it in a couple of years.
I feel like he's doing well enough to where he should have enough set up for all of them. Like, I can't imagine him having this king complex and wanting to have, you know, 8 more kids to have a total of 20, and you don't have anything for them.
I thought all of them get like a special allowance or some shit.
I'm thinking they should have trust funds.
Them kids ain't worrying about that money. When it comes down to them kids, regardless of how good you treat them kids by giving them gifts, once you that daddy, they gonna look at the moments. They gonna look at everything that the poor kids got. Dang, your daddy took pictures and he was there and got this, and it wasn't just for no photo shoot to make the world, bro. Them kids gonna eat his ass alive, and it's gonna be a lot of them. Just like Miss Sealy said, at the end of the day, me and them kids gonna sit in this chair and we gonna whoop your ass. Boy, he got some shit finna come to him. When them kids get right, bro, just imagine y'all got everything under the sun, and when them kids get released out into the world and they get around regular people that got sentimental value things in certain moments in their life, they gonna tell you, daddy, your money ain't worth shit. You gonna find out some of them kids gonna get on drugs and all kind of shit. Look at Will Smith here. All right.
We'll talk about them
who have one kid come from a full household and do that. There are people who come from nothing and do better than people with something. That is average and ordinary. There is nothing uncommon about that. It's about drive, right? But in this particular case, though, you know, from Nick's perspective, what he's saying may sound like a little narcissistic to some folks, but to me, it sounds spot on to where he needs to be mentally, right? To be able to control and manage this whole situation, you know, versus, you know, him falling into it with feelings or anything of that nature, at least too much to the left, right, or to the right regarding anything in his circumstance. I sort of developed respect for the man. I mean, at first I would think he's just whoremongering, right? Rich and whoremongering. But now that I've kind of watched him enough, I kind of got a little respect for Nick. Nick seems to have a good head on his shoulders, from what I can see at least.
Yeah. I think I don't know about a good head. He got them goddamn babies because you feel some type of way. But as far as business mind, yeah, I agree.
I mean, does he not sound like everybody else in Hollywood? Well, I ain't gonna say everybody else, but like, you know, listen to a lot of the, you know, rappers and stuff like that. Like, everybody think they the best, they the king, I'm the shit, I'm this, I'm that. Like, I do think you have to have, a certain level of, well, I don't know. It's a fine line between confidence and narcissism. So, but yeah, like a lot of them seem like they have that complex. Because was Kobe like that or no? I thought they said he was like that.
No. Mamba wasn't like that. No, I don't think he was.
Who was it? Was it Jordan then?
Shit, man, I don't know what sports
If
player
I had
because I
Nick
don't really
Cannon
watch
on
them
there,
people.
I've been and made 15, 20 babies. Call me Sean Kemp, nigga. I'm king of babies.
But
damn, Sean Kemp got 20.
That's crazy. But I'm tell you like this: when he talked about that king complex, bro, when he said, he basically told you, you peasants, I don't care about what the other person think. Narcissism goes real deep. That means he don't even really care if the kids say, Dad, I need you here right now. I'm doing this. I got to get this money. Damn your recital. Damn your whatever. I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all missing out on what he really saying. He really saying it's nothing but me. He said, he ain't say the kids. He said the only thing before him is God. So do you think that man really believe it? If he got a king complex, those type of people, when they get in their darkened moment, guess what? They'll curse God and say, "Damn everything, bro." Y'all got to look at the psychological thing that these folks be displaying. They telling y'all who they really is, and y'all just because they got a little money, sprinkle a little money on it and make it a little better. Because if you hear any nigga at the gas station talking like Nick Cannon, you be like, "Let me move away from around that food before I had to grab my pistol."
I got a homeboy right now who got 8 kids. I was out, get ready to go hang out last weekend, go shoot pool. Got caught doing some other shit, right? I mean, just, you know what I'm saying? If the nigga got the gift, he got the gift. I don't hate on the nigga because of that. He take care of his kids, right? Now, in order for him to take care of those kids, though, he kind of has to have that view, Rooster. It's God then him, because ultimately that's what it comes down to, right? On the accountability thing, baby mamas or not. At the end of the day, it's him and God, right? And he take care of the rest. So I see where Nick is coming from on this 1,000%, right? Because at the end of the day, they might get mad because you ain't show up for no recital, but they're gonna be mad they're homeless. So show up for that recital.
ADS, I'm gonna show you something. So basically, what he's explaining. Look, when it comes down to anything that's go ahead.
Vic, hold on.
Go ahead.
Because I gotta do this real quick.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you. Fuck is you
See what I'm saying?
She stuck that boy. Oh, man. Here we go. The sisterhood attacks. Once again, I'm glad y'all up here for this one, too. I'm so glad Rooster and ADS is up here right now. Let's bring it back a little bit. How about that? What up, Tato? Let's go. It really just woke me up on cool. I ain't gonna even hold you. Let's go. I got to have
she.
Okay. Go ahead, Sonic. You got it.
No, I'm gonna say I don't know if y'all saw it, but she bumped him first.
Come on, man. Come on. I was waiting on you to say that shit.
It said, "Excuse you," and she said, "Excuse you." That's so fucked up, but been there.
Ah, shit. Let's go, boy. Let's go. First place, you got it.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you. Fuck is you
See what I'm saying, bro?
Oh no.
Some people really just be going through what they be going through. Like one day they really might be
the cope
bugging, the next day they might be fine. Cause they cool down, they talk to God, they reflect, you know, they did what they had to do. Some people just really be having bad days. Like for real. So
you're a moron.
Now the way that
here's what she's trying to do is to say, forgive me for I was having a bad day. Don't you know that people have bad days? Come on, guys, you know that. Forgive me, please. Listen, let me roll up my sleeves for this one. We're about to get extremely active on this content here today, but trust me, it's for good reason. Now, content we're about to go over, I'm going to have to blur out some of it, but it was that of a live streamer, up-and-coming live streamer, who got punched on a public street by a ratchet, ignorant hood booger.
Now, this conversation comes on the eve of the felony fraud case of Rhoda Brickface Osmond. You remember her?
Ooh, whatever happened to Rhoda?
Who was Rhoda?
Yeah, the girl who said she got hit in the face with the brick because she didn't want to give him her number.
Damn.
You don't remember that?
I wasn't on the internet. I don't know about no Brickface. That's wild.
Yeah, it was this girl that said she was.
You want them around like that, then that's the brick lady. She lied and got all that money for saying that black men won't defend her, and she made up the story some kind of way. She had a big old knot on the side of her head, but they came up with all kind of videos showing her activities of how she done treated even white folks. The white folks video came up, and some, I don't know. I think she deported now. She was a Somalian woman. They were talking about she's a black woman. No, this motherfucker from Canada or something. Way up in the north. She's in the north where Negroes don't go that speak English. Let me tell you now, she way up there. Yeah, and she made up this story and folks bid on it. Because it was
but I heard that GoFundMe
like first cooking up.
Go ahead, Sneak.
Sorry about that, Vic. I mean Rooster. I heard that they took the GoFundMe money back. So I don't think she got the money. She almost did though. She almost did. But yeah.
I thought she got all the money. I thought it was like over 100.
The Queen Daphne, the Queen of Accountability, had done stepped in. I don't know if y'all familiar with her, but she be on Facebook, and I don't know if she on TikTok, but I know I think she on TikTok too, but she be on Facebook real heavy, and like she be like, I think she was a private investigator or something like that. I don't know, but she be tapped in, and she like like when women be digging into men, she be digging into their ass. And so yeah, she had went and found she was feeding a lot of that stuff to the police. Cause they even said it. They mentioned her name. It was like, yeah, thanks to the information we got from Daphne, like, yeah, she's serious about that shit. Like,
dang.
She was on
anonymous.
She was on him, if I'm not mistaken.
Police snitched on her.
He did an interview with her. So. Like, yeah,
I can't
but
remember.
yeah, so they ended up, they caught her, and they GoFundMe took the money back, or at least that's what I heard allegedly.
Damn, that's probably a lie.
Hey,
she was facing some
jail.
If they already gave it, how they get that money back? I thought they already gave it.
Nah, I don't think that they had gave. Like she went to try to get it, and then that's when, all that stuff started coming out. Because then they ended up charging her. I don't know if she got convicted, but she got charged.
Poor Daphne.
Now I feel like I gotta go down that rabbit hole and see what happened. Though,
I'm finna mail her now, Drip. I'm finna mail her, Drip, right? And my boy gonna have to excuse me for that. See, there was around the time my boy Daryl Long was popping with the Sim God. He hit hard. And
she was the lovely young lady that brought up this conversation of men protecting black women. And it comes out later, allegedly, that she not only lied, allegedly, about getting hit in the face with a brick, but then also she was the one that instigated the entire drama. All right, but stay tuned to the channel because we're gonna go over that. But getting back to the content we're going over here today, one of the things that I've always maintained, whether it's the Rhoda Brickface Osmond situation or this right here, I think that violence onto men from women goes far underreported, and because of which we don't really have an accurate understanding of rates of DV. Now, the other reason I want to go over this case is that
I will agree with him on that. I think and this ain't, on no Mamie type shit, but like just facts. Like we talk about, all these numbers and how egregiously high they are, but it's like, we don't have the other side to compare it to and contrast. I think that it would be very interesting if there was some type of way we could know that information. Like if they could have reported that, I think that would have made more of an interesting conversation. Because I seen where they was talking about the divorce rate between lesbians is like it's at an all-time high right now. It's at like 70%. And they say that's higher than men and men and men and women. I was like, damn.
81%.
You would know, but I'm going to show you something. Majority of the states are small towns.
Hold on, Vic. Stop.
Go ahead.
Let's press play.
Woman that hit this young man, her information got released, and then she inevitably went public, and the lack of accountability is actually insane. So let's get after it. Without further ado.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
In case y'all missed it, she just threw a drink in his face.
Yeah, me fucked up.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Now that you guys seen it, let's go over it. So he says what? She says B, you heard me. Okay?
You can have some manners.
All he said was you can have some manners, ma'am. Didn't call her a B, right? No word was said that was out her name. And then here she goes, clenching down to pour the remainder of his drink on him.
Like I said, excuse you.
Listen, there's been countless men before you, my guy, that have gone through the exact same thing that I see. I can look in your eyes and I know what's going on. You've been taught your whole life. Don't lay hands on this woman. Any woman, no matter how damn disrespectful that they are, but I can see the logic in your brain is like, I just want to she's got to feel some consequences. I understand, my guy. All right. But as you can also see, who's that over there in the background? Them boys.
We them boys. They ain't gonna do shit but sit there and watch. They rag last.
Oh shit, one time.
And although she instigated the situation, shit, the straw could have came out and poked him in his eye. That's assault with a deadly, baby. Although she instigated this situation and she deserves hands, you are going to be the one to get into trouble. So I think he played this off like a mature, masculine man, which was...
You saw that too, Phyllis. She said, excuse you, and then bumped his ass. Excuse you. How dare he be in her way?
This is out of order.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I be rapping. I'm about to wrap your brother up. I'm about to shoot your cousin up. Yeah, bro. You had to hit me and said, excuse you. Bro, excuse you is the worst thing you can hear out of a crowd when somebody done stepped on your shoe.
Does anybody know?
Bro.
What was they fighting about to start with? Does anybody know? What this kickoff over?
You talking about this video here? What it started over?
Yeah.
He was in her way.
Sense of privilege.
He was. You didn't see it. He was in her way. Excuse you, and bumped him, and that's why he was like, "What?" And then she said, "You heard me."
Yeah, she like him. I mean, you know, that's one thing about light-skinned brothers that I think that we need to talk about as the light-skinned coalition. These women like us, man. They doing the most to get our attention, yet here we is treating them. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespect to have such a pretty young thing like this go out of her way to get your attention and you just ignore her. This is wrong.
I don't want to hear nothing you said, because two minutes ago you would say that don't nobody like light-skinned people, light-skinned dudes.
Y'all don't give us our proper.
So was it all right for them to bump her in the house?
That's different. No, Vic, we ain't doing that, Vic. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, Vic. You know what I'm saying? This is about
you black women,
you
confused. You
and light-skinned men. This ain't we about to flip this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? We're about to keep it right here because we need to have this talk. Now, y'all don't be treating us with the proper attention that y'all should be treating us with. You know, we evolution, right, Shanika? We evolution. And y'all should treat us as such.
Nigga.
$5 super chat to boo all the light-skinned people off the panel right now.
That man crazy, bro. That man,
you got me fucked up.
No, it was just flat out. It was just flat out disrespect, bro. When somebody run across you and say "excuse you," bro, that means regardless of what they did wrong in the situation, they could have walked around. But they saying, "Nigga, you ain't supposed to be in my way." That's that God complex, that king queen complex. Nigga, I'm finna roll you up under these car tires. That's why these folks, see, y'all need to look. That's why you can't let your kids go to these functions, bro. Because this what starts them shootings, bro. Right there. Excuse you. You ain't acknowledged that I'm already standing here in my camera. Don't even know you approaching, but now because you want a YouTube moment, because you want to hit a up and coming content creator, meaning somebody knows me, so you might even know me, so you want to step on my shoes and excuse me instead of saying my bad. It's okay. We finna make that damn switch go off.
Vic, she just wanted the man's attention.
I don't give a damn. You can get that. Look. Yeah, you can get that attention from that hospital bed. You can get that attention, that same attention from the hospital bed, from your doctor, because that switch finna come off. Yeah, you got the right one, baby. That's why, look, don't send your kids
Vic,
out
no,
around stupid people like that.
Vic, no.
Vic, don't talk about Vic.
Let's not
They're
go down
real
that
life
road.
now, though.
That's cool. I got you. Press play.
Now that you guys seen it, let's go over it. So he says what? She says B, you heard me. Okay? All he said was you can have some manners, ma'am. Didn't call her a B, right? No word was said that was out her name. And then here she goes, clenching down to pour the remainder of his drink on him.
Like I said, excuse you.
Listen, there's been countless men before you, my guy, that have gone through the exact.
That face is hilarious when he paused it though, because you can see it. I can see it in his eyes, like he should.
That nigga had his soul.
He want to tell her up, boy. Suplex her behind, just go to drilling her chin. Just.
Boy, that nigga there, boy, look redder than a motherfucker. Don't say it's summer apple, nigga. He looked like he red as hell, nigga, out there with that drink on his face, though.
Y'all laughing at this man pain, though. He hurt. He on his stream, bro. She got to make or break his career, right? Because there's some people that believe he should have muffed the fuck out of her.
No, it ain't worth that.
And put stars on her. I'm telling you, it's something
going on me. Trying to
you
get
old nigga. These young people will shoot your daughter up, bro. See,
Rooster, you ain't nothing but 5-6 years older than me. Vic, what do you mean? You 37 years old.
Y'all better stop going outside.
You act
stop
like
seeing your kids outside.
No, but for real, hold on, y'all. Hold on. No, but hold on. But seriously though, like Vicky is right though. These young boys, they don't care. They gonna uppercut the fuck out your ass. They don't care, man, woman, child, old, young, toddler, senior citizen. They don't care. They knocking niggas out, knocking women out. Like they don't see it the way we used to see it. So I get what he's saying, but
the way we used to see it, the way it is now. I mean, no matter how mad you get at that woman right behind something as petty as this is petty to me, like super small, right? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no use in you putting hands on her because of that, though. I mean,
but you're not gonna hear no 20-year-old saying none of that shit you just said. Is all I'm saying, and that's a fact. These YNs, they not playing with nobody.
It's a drink. It ain't that serious. Let's.
And Shanika, this is the very reason
why
we throw functions in our neighborhood. Is somebody gonna create a situation? We can have a Juneteenth event, right? We have situation where we got youngsters out here pulling stunts like this, right? You out there with the babies enjoying it. You grown, you with your people of your age group, but you got a foolish girl right here that then came with somebody else, not knowing who the other people is, and that's when the conflict start and shooting erupts right there. But you got people like ADS will say, oh, long time ago. It ain't long time ago. This is why we have so many shootings, bro.
You go to like the extreme situations. Not everybody's getting
It ain't
shot.
extreme, bro. You must don't watch the news, bro. You must don't watch TV in the morning.
I only watch the news.
And so you have no reason only. Okay.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
This shit is unhealthy for your brain, and this is why. You watching this show all the time now, you think everybody being shot, man. Put it this way, it's not that serious, bro.
I got situation awareness. I know right from wrong, and what you're doing is wrong. You basically on the internet, and if somebody's daughter gonna hear you and say it's all right to do this right here, not knowing the consequences of doing that right there could end up not even but just by a dude. It's other little girls that got them things too, or got them hands, bro. And if your daughter show up,
video labeled as educational. Drip, is this video?
Well, you don't
know. Is this video?
Hold on, what's
for education?
Ask Shanika. She sent that shit.
No.
Okay, good. So everyone here is an adult, man. Let's just start with that, right? Ain't no kids here, and if your daughter is learning this from YouTube, you's a horrible fucking parent. You know what I'm saying? For allowing me to even think that shit was okay, right? But on the other hand, though, I mean, you know, you can put it this way. You know, my son, well, I ain't bring my kids into this, but you can say what you want to about YNs at 20, but when I was 20, it was still year 2000 even. You know, I don't believe in that type of, especially violence, physical violence towards women. That to me, that's just a little bit beyond the scope of being a man. It's women are basically say under our care, right?
But 2025, who cares about that right now though? These youngsters don't care, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You should.
These youngsters don't care. Why should I? Bro, I'm gonna show you something, bro. When it come down to all that shit, that disrespect, bro, the times done changed and I have evolved. You send your daughter out there to run across me and talk about some excuse you. Depending on how many YNs I think she got around her, all your kids might go. Nigga, I ain't taking no chance. I will make it home if it's in the best of my powers. So what you saying here, you would rather not train your kids to don't act like she just acted and create a situation where you mess up everybody's fun. She walked up on that boy, and that boy wasn't conscious of her being around, and she told him, excuse you, as if she didn't do anything. Bro, that's why you can't go nowhere around colored folks, because you got some fool that ain't been told, hey, be nice, cordial with people, and stay arm's reach away from folks. Be courteous. Don't bump nobody. Don't step on nobody's shoes, because when I was coming up, there's a lot of folks got shot because or messed up in the club, stepping on the Air Force One, bro. And it didn't, it was always, excuse me, my bad, whatever. You say excuse you, bro. Excuse you is meaning that I'm Xing out all the shit I did before we come into confrontation with each other. So you in the boy, all right. I see you will be waiting on you. Yeah, all right.
Y'all niggas is thinking about this way
waiting
too
on
much.
All right.
Same thing that I see. I can look in your eyes and I know what's going on. You've been taught your whole life. Don't lay hands on this woman. Any woman, no matter how damn disrespectful that they are, but I can see the logic in your brain is like, I just want to she's got to feel some consequences. I understand, my guy. All right. But as you can also see, who's that over there in the background? Them boys.
Oh, shit, one time.
And although she instigated the situation, the straw could have came out and poked him in his eye. That's assault with a deadly, baby. Although she instigated this situation and she deserves hands, you are going to be the one to get into trouble. So I think he played this off like a mature, masculine man, which was to continue to utilize his words. Let's keep going. Yeah.
You can have some fucking manners.
All he said was he repeated the same damn thing, which seemed to aggro the wildebeest even more.
Excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Now, judging by the dialect of the hood booker, you know exactly where she's from, where I am born and raised.
Yeah, I know where they from. I bet she got some Timbs on right now. Ooh.
and it's damn near normalized within New York to expect somewhat violent, masculine, aggressively masculine behavior like what this lovely young woman is displaying. But yeah, out of nowhere, she came and socked him. Now, before I go to her Instagram and we take a deep dive into the type of human being that she is, I gotta ask her a question. Would he have been wrong if he blacked your eye? Would he have been wrong if he made you bleed? Would he have been wrong? You see, feminists have been fighting for equality. And under the guise of equality, that means that bump man, bump woman, you're just humans. Now,
nah. Shout out to anybody that watched My Wife and Kids, but no. It's not the same. It is not the same. Please.
No, that's unfair. That is so unfair. That is so unfair.
Ladies, we gotta be careful because we don't know. We don't know what type of mindset some of these dudes have, and we can't assume that they all like Lord ADS and they gonna be mature and walk away.
If a human hits you in the face, irrespective of the sex assigned at birth, is it appropriate to defend yourself adequately against the violence being perpetrated onto me? And for that, I say absolutely. This chick knew that the police were there. She saw the cameras rolling and still didn't give a ish and struck this man in the face. If she's that brazen, then I think she would be as brazen to take out a switchblade, a firearm. So I got to do whatever I need to do in order to protect myself. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, all of the men that are out there. I'm just letting you know what would be going through my mind. Would I have acted? I don't know. I wasn't in the situation. Nevertheless, now upon looking at the young lady's Instagram, I mean, she is the poster child for dusty and ain't shit. You'll see.
Damn.
She banging.
Dusty and ain't shit. Jeebus.
The red hair, you'll see the overt sexualization, you'll see the chest tattoos, you'll see the piercings in odd places, you'll see the baby hair glued to the top of her forehead, and she is about as ugly as what her personality is. Generally, when I see these people with these
yes, Lord, because she is not a looker. She is not.
I think she's cute though. I mean,
the Chinese stove. If the Chinese stove was closed early before the holidays, bro, she ain't coming outside. Nope, not without her wig. She ain't. She is not. If the hair stove is closed.
If y'all want me to mute King Rooster, just hit the like button and send a super chat.
Nah, see, y'all can't get mad. Say, send the women a super chat for the wig fund. Yeah, fix your wig. Mm-hmm. Yes, Lord. Mm-hmm.
Super chat for that too, for the wig fund. # wig fund. Thank you. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. If y'all could drop the links, y'all know the most important ones. Make sure y'all subscribe over here. Make sure you subscribe to Content Plug. Subscribe to the Hideout. Subscribe to everybody. Everybody. And you through. Get the super chat.
Ain't shit personalities that are willing to behave like this in public. I really just feel bad for them because the anger that they deploy is really them being angry at whatever situation or whatever hand that God has dealt them. So they carry this heaviness no matter where that they go. If they're women who have never been checked for their behavior, they're quick to spark up at a man. They're forever upset, they're forever angry, and they're forever bitter. And the interesting thing is that many of these women are thoughts, and they don't realize that men place them in the thought bucket. So they constantly get their feelings hurt in relationship after relationship, if not, thus taking her hurt and her trauma into future relationships, never securing a man or retaining a man, rather, for long term. Perpetual.
Jeez.
Yeah, she fine though. I mean,
this is little Bob right here. That Bob.
Yeah, she got a nice little shape too. I mean, figure nice, pretty face, decent smile. You can work with that. She all right.
She's just gonna punch you in the face every now and again, but I mean, shit.
Every once in a while, it's all right.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right. What up, Bridget?
Victims never to be held accountable, and I often find that they stink. Like literally stink, like they smell like shit. Brother, Well, anyway, this lovely young woman took it upon the kindness of her heart to sit down and talk about the situation from her perspective. Let's listen. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online.
Oh, wait, what?
Information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers. Information, personal data.
And a feeling of a fucking. My bad. Yep. Damn. I'm not saying shit.
I wonder, he must have pressed charges though. Hey,
let's just say that right there. So I was already amped up at everything because prior to that, me and my friends was walking and this guy starting trying to fight whatever. So I'm already like amped up after that. Already had a crazy week. Drunk as 3 drinks in, mixed drinks. I'm done for it. So I'm already got my little attitude because a whole dude was just ready to fight. So then as I walked past him.
You guys see the accountability shifters, right? It was everything about her week. It was everything about a situation before, right? Meanwhile, she probably started the fight with the man before. These women be playing in danger because one day they're going to find what they're looking for, which is a man that's ready to fight back. Anyway, let's go.
And I'm like, excuse you. Excuse you. What? You got more manners. Through the water. Throwing the water, ain't gonna lie. Too much. Drag it.
Apologize.
I got no excuse. Drunk as fuck. Feel me? So what happened was I turned around to go walk away. Mind you, the shit that be aggravating me too, nigga, you outside with a bright ass like cameraman, all in people's shit.
So she knew the camera.
Everybody's face. That shit is drinking and shit. That shit's too much for me personally. That shit is too much. It's all in the way and shit. I'm just like, bro.
So hit him.
So why I'm walking away. The nigga like, you say, I hear bitch. That's all I heard. Cracked him. That's it. What are you talking about? All I heard was bitch. The water, yes, understand. The water was too fucking much. It was. So at the end of the day, I said my apologies and shit already. So what's done is done. I can't take nothing back. But and one thing about it, I never put my hands on anybody and don't expect them not to hit me back. I expect anybody to hit me back. If I put my hands on you, I expect you to hit me back. I'm not saying just go out here be putting your hands on men and shit like that. But my mom, no, that's not even it.
So she likes conflict with men. She likes conflict with men. She's agreeing to it. Listen to what she's saying now. She said she does not hit. She didn't distinguish male or female, but she's basically in a situation with a man, and she said, I do not expect to hit someone. And bro, the average woman that's gonna be biased would have said, I would expect a man not to hit me back. She's a confrontational woman with dudes daily. She's telling y'all the devil is in the details. Boy, y'all. Yeah. And then you dark skinned with chest tattoos, you better get what you can get because your time is already up in your younger age. Bro, you dark skinned. People not even really looking at you like that. Then why she's highly aggressive. I'm telling you, bro.
Now
it's the truth, bro.
Probably not, Vic. Now you're speaking absolutes a lot.
It's King Rooster, bro. Hey, bro, I told you one time, bro. You don't know me enough.
King Rooster.
All right, then. Yeah, leave that like that. Yeah.
Now, I might see a little different, right? She's probably got a short temper. I give you that. She probably does have a temper, right? But her throwing that drink, from what I saw, was more out of frustration, right? It looked like she had tried to get his attention just that couple seconds earlier, and he just sort of didn't even look at her, right? So she got mad, turned back around, and came at him because I think she saw him and she liked him, right? That's how women get when they like you. They can get a little crazy sometimes, right?
No. Yeah. Don't you know how? Don't you know how long it takes to get you a long time in prison, bro? It takes a split second, one bad decision or outburst of anger, and you can go to jail for the maximum of minimum sentence. Whatever they're gonna cast upon you, just better be ready. Tie your boots up because you're gonna be wearing the boots for a long time. So
but women don't get that same treatment.
Women, look, there are some women that are doing life in prison right now because of a stupid incident that they didn't react. We are not gonna leave that out, bro. It's women on death row too, just like males. Y'all got on the internet and y'all let the internet poison you, bro. Y'all
this
crazy.
Is just a woman throwing a drink on a man. It's not that extreme, big.
Look, throwing a drink on a man is an assault. If you do it with a Stanley cup, which a Stanley cup is made out of a certain material called iron, if that water or that fluid touches him and he breaks skin, you can actually get assault with a deadly weapon. So guess what? How long is how many years, bro? One stupid decision. It don't matter, bro. Look, she just lucky this man ain't take this to trial or whatever. Because once you assault somebody or spit on somebody, bro, you could actually get years or a certain amount, the maximum or the minimum. It could be 2 years to whatever, bro. Y'all better start being polite to people, bro. And this,
you're right.
come on,
you're right, Vic. You're right, Vic. Because my best friend got into a fight with his girl, threw a soda can at her, and it hit her head, and she got a laceration. And my homegirl called a charge behind that shit. So yes, you're correct. But
yeah, I keep
we talking about
real police.
I mean,
I've been in jail a couple times, so I know what not to get into.
We understand.
Brother, like, you know what I'm saying? No. But word on my mouth, I'm not justifying what I did, but be for real. You damn near antagonized me a little bit. I'm sweet as fuck. I'm a little mean, but I'm still sweet as fuck at the end of the day. I'm not just about to be out here wilding like that. No.
You can't make this shit up.
I feel like the nigga was just trying to put me on the spot. So I reacted. You feel me? And I'm drunk as like, at this point, I really don't even know what I'm doing for bro. I'm ready on 10. Dude trying to fight before that. I'm on 10.
Ain't my phone finna die.
Say something crazy to me.
Look at God.
Like, no, but once again, like I said my apologies or whatever. Y'all can.
God don't pay my phone bill or electric.
I'm joking. Dead ass wrong.
No, I'm the
best. At the end of the day, drunk as fuck. The demons was in me. Sorry.
The most unsincere apology I've ever heard in my damn life. How many times you gonna blame it on the alcohol? How many times you gonna blame it on whatever situation that happened before? The demons was out, yeah, and the demons was you, baby girl.
That's the truth.
Look like she got a demon tattooed on her damn chest. Why do you guys think so often I tell you to look at that digital footprint? Looking at that digital footprint alone, I could just already tell that she has this behavior type. You can see it right there. They're telling you before you even link up what type of women that they are. And then the end off as if she's a sweet person after all of that is literally insane. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the comments to aid in the entertainment. You lucky it wasn't me. Written by a dude. Would have put you on a t-shirt for real. Probably written by a dude. You know what's bad when you got more comments than likes. Even the women are chiming in. So you still weird. I ain't got an excuse continues to state excuses. And then my personal favorite, 100 women versus accountability. Now, I know you guys are probably asking, did the live streamer respond? We'll get there in a quick second, but she uploaded yet another response after this one didn't get the reaction that she thought that it should have.
I really don't be taking shit personal for real because
that should be funny when people like, I am so unbothered and then make 27 more videos. Like, just, yeah. Let it go. You swung on them.
What is?
We was like, you doing too much. All right, I'll do it too much.
You know what probably happened though, because y'all see y'all able to look up her video. See, she probably inspiring content creator too, and then we are living in council culture, and so when people found out who she was, bro, her numbers probably dropped. She probably was trying to do the same thing, bro. She noticed that the man.
Vic.
She said how bright the light was.
Vic,
So,
I thought your phone was dying. I thought your phone was dying.
Look at God. Look at God, Drip.
Motherfucker.
Look at God. No weapon formed against me shall prosper, baby. Yeah, man. And I hit that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, put it on that battery saver mode.
Yeah, I'm kicking and digging, baby. Yeah,
I got you.
And they upset. They mad, man. I got them in they gender fifis and stuff.
Sometimes people really just be going through shit. Like, motherfuckers be fighting their own demons. They got their own personal shit going on. So I generally, 9 times out of 10, I really don't take shit personal. Especially now with like running a business and everything. I can't take shit personal.
There go
she's
running the
business owner?
business.
She's wilding for even saying that because people will go out their way to ruin your business.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, let's say for an example, somebody just bugging, they tweaking, they talking shit about everything, they in their moods. I don't take that shit personal more. Oh my Janelle, I'll be like, damn, like, what's wrong? What I do, this and that. It's not that I don't give a but some people really just be going through what they be going through. Like, one day they really might be bugging, the next day they might be fine. Because they cool down, they talk to God, they reflect, they did what they had to do. Some people just really be having bad days. Like, for real.
Hold on. They wasn't talking to God when they was out there cutting up, Drip. Hold on now, Drip. You see what black folk do, these color folk. They wasn't talking to God when they was out there doing ray and drinking and smoking and putting their palms on people. Talking about excuse you. But now since people in the world will look up your business and start talking bad about you to you in your, because that's what probably happened, bro. You can't treat people wrong these days because guess what? There is a God and his kids are protected. That man probably wasn't even the one that looked her up. It was people that recognized her in that video, and the people from her neighborhood say, oh, she ain't worth shit. She finna lose, bro. You can't treat people wrong these days. There's too many cameras everywhere. And she walked to the light like Carol Ann and put herself on video messing with somebody. She walked dead to the bright light. Dumb fly. Boy, go ahead, y'all.
Hell nah.
Forgive me for I was having a bad day. Don't you know that people have bad days? Come on, guys. You know that. Forgive me, please.
I don't take shit. I don't take nothing personal. I don't give. Somebody come up to me right now and be like, you big black bitch. Okay. I ain't taking that shit personal. But you may be going through some shit today. Your cat must have died.
No, that's a lie. You like to hit people. If they call you B anything, you acting like we didn't see the video.
You might have woke up this morning and wanted to kill yourself. You going through it, so now you trying to take it on everybody else. That's cool. That's what it is. You don't hurt my feelings, bitch. I know I'm not a big bitch. I know I'm a black bitch, but I ain't no big black bitch.
Okay, I can't hear anymore. Anyway, so the live streamer responded in a atypical way, but probably typical for a live streamer. Jay really, after finding out he's trending on every social media platform. All right, so he's just uploading some dance. So he's just happy that he's getting a little exposure in regards to this. But I think, and his chat thinks that he needs to take it a step further and press some charges. Take a look at his comment section. It says, press charges, bro. Brother, I hope you're pressing charges. Don't enable it by doing nothing about it. Sue her for everything. All right, bro, you better than me. And that's where I'm going to leave the content here today. I can't tell the young brother what to do with his time. I'm glad that he got something out the situation, but would have been better revenge is if she faced consequences for her actions. But I am to guess that now that people know that she has a business, the internet gonna do what the internet gonna do. And if I find out more information, best believe I'll come back and tell you guys about it. All right, guys, drop your questions, comments, concerns down in the comment box down.
So you suing?
Nah, not for this. It's too low. It's just like it's too light work, you know. I wouldn't see anything coming out of it.
Keep y'all hands to yourself, people. Regardless of what you got in between your legs, keep your hands to yourself, and you're through. But yeah. So what's this other one? Is there another video of it? Hold on. What happened? Yeah, Jones and the girl. It was a dude live streaming, and she walked past them, bumped him, threw her drink in his face, and then punched him in the face in front of him, his audience, and a nearby police officer that may or may not have been in the car, or may or may not have been looking in any direction. And I was just saying, we in the new day and age now. You saw the comments, people like, yeah, you would have been on a t-shirt. Like, oh my gosh. Everybody ain't restraining themselves. and responded maturely like that young man do. I commend him for that. I genuinely commend him for that, because I know that had to
Among
be
straight
tough
couples, about
for her
40
to
to 50%.
do all that she did.
Hold on.
Now you got it. Oh.
Among gay couples, men and men, it's about 30%.
Earlier this spring,
I'll tell you. Hold on, I got you though. Go ahead.
It's about 70%. Now, if we're saying that men are the problem in relationships, why is the divorce rate among women much higher than men and women and men?
Ooh. Hold on. You may have missed it. Pay attention. One more time.
Divorce rate among straight couples is about 40 to 50%. Among gay couples, men and men, it's about 30%. Among lesbian couples, it's about 70%. Now, if we're saying that men are the problem in relationships, why is the divorce rate among women much higher than men and women and men? Now, we know women initiate divorces more, so that's what they're saying is the reason why the divorce rate among women is so high. But again, if men are the problem, why is the divorce rate that much higher among women and women? What do you guys think?
What do they think? You know what they think? They think that they don't have to answer this question, because I barely see chicks here in the comment section. Isn't it always strange how when a real conversation like this happens, they're nowhere to be found? The modern chicks. If you see videos talking about the decline in marriage rates, and you have these chicks talking about they're opting out of marriage.
Now,
the narrative
on
a
this
lot
one,
of times from
Tamika, I got something to add. On this one. You know, I noticed that too a while back, some years ago, right? That the LGBTQ divorce rates are much higher than even for kind of heterosexual. And my theory is that you have a whole section of women who are confused, right? In these sections who are getting married. I think there are a lot of bi women in these groups who tend to marry women and then not be happy with the woman, right? No, as a substitute for the man, at least long term. You know, so I think that happens a lot more. So there's this whole other group of women that most guys haven't even noticed that have been sitting over there the whole time, you know? Just kind of saying.
I don't know. I would think I'm about to say it's because they syncing up every month. We both got an attitude.
modern women's perspectives is, hey, men aren't kind. They don't know how to have healthy relationships. And we would rather be single, build these communities of women. You guys have heard this. They want to build communities of women because we can get along a lot better without men. But these studies disprove all that. This isn't the first time we've heard studies like this that talk about the negatives of same-sex women, female couples. They also have a high rate of DV cases. What about that? That's what the people have to say. Top comment here says 2 words, Nora Vincent. Go look her up. I think this was the woman who tried to become a man, if I'm not mistaken. And she ended up deleting herself because of how lonely she said she felt. Yeah. Yep. This was her. I don't know. Let's play a video by her. Why not? Why not? We're already this deep. Here we go.
Because we don't have testosterone in our systems, we don't understand how hard it is.
Throughout the project, Ned dabbled in the art of picking up a woman.
Where'd your friend go?
We went with him to this bar wearing hidden cameras.
It's my friend JC, I'm Ned.
Nora was reminded that in this arena, it's women who have all the power.
We sit there and we just with one word, no, will crush someone. And the thing is, we don't have to do the part where you cross the room and you go up to a stranger and say the first words. And those first words are so hard to say without sounding like a cheese ball or sounding like a jerk or whatever else.
Barbara was trying to dispose of Ned before her friend returned from the bathroom. Nora, as Ned, also went on about 30 dates with women, mostly arranging them on the internet.
So this woman who transitioned into a man went on these different dates and talked about how difficult it was. Now, a lot of
Do you think that it was difficult for them because they were accustomed to being a woman? Like, I think that that's just a different experience. If you used to being on the other side, I don't know. I feel like I remember the story, but I don't remember it like that. But I mean, like, I would imagine if I were to just wake up as a man, like, it would be, I don't think it'd be difficult for me, but it would be different. Because like, I'm not necessarily the most friendly person in the world, but I am social. Like, if I'm on the elevator and we riding up, I might say something like a little joke or icebreaker or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not hard for me to converse with people as an individual. But yeah, like, when you used to being the one to say no and then somebody tell you no, I'm gonna feel some kind of way. Like, I'm not, nah, you don't tell me no, nigga. Fuck, I tell you no. Like, I think that it has to, I think it's more just because she was a woman, she took it a little harder.
Y'all gotta pay attention to some of these other, like the other spaces outside of this space, bro. They got like some of the prettiest bull daggers. The male side of it. Yeah, what they giving up on females. They crying on the internet. Y'all gotta go into other spaces beside these. Bro, they crying on the internet. They saying, look, we finally realizing that women don't wanna act right for nobody. And it's women that saying, look, I'm finna take this fitty hat off and get me a nigga. At least somebody, look, bro, look, y'all can look it up. It's all kind of some of the best looking ones that look, the boys, the tomboys, the basketball playing ones, and they having problems out of taking them out to eat, giving them gifts, helping them. They saying the women begging. They want everything, but they don't want to give nothing back. They even getting down to talking and saying some of these women are not even clean. Like, don't take it. Boy, it's so much stuff on the internet. You just got to look for it. And once you get in that algorithm, you're gonna be like, oh, some of y'all women, y'all gonna throw your phone against the wall when you hear a woman that looks like you or maybe even beautiful, but she's on the male side of it. And it could be one of the ones you say, I might try that one. And she's saying, I don't want your ass. I understand what homeboy over there at the barbershop was talking about. Your ass ain't, damn, I'm finna go get that nigga you don't want. That's what they saying. I'm telling you. So y'all go look that up. And then they had YouTube couples that they actually showed that had like domestic situations. They were supposed to be like the YouTube couple that a lot of young women look at that's in that lifestyle, bro. Boy, they was even fighting. I was like, oh Lord, whooping tail.
I don't know who the hell you calling boring, but you could bring your squarehead ass right on up here then, nigga. But staying rapping and cussing, I said that. Oh, I'm talking to Daryl. But I was pretty much saying the same shit. Like, you think that the grass green on the other side, and she found out. Like, yeah, now you the man, and now you see. That's what I was saying too. Like,
but Shanika, when have you ever pulled up a patch of? Look, whenever you ever pulled up a patch of grass and look at the bottom of it, it's all green. It's never green on the other side. You better hold what you got. I'm telling you, it's ugly. It's
I don't
ugly.
know anything about grass.
I'm not playing with her.
Oh Lord.
She says she's not a grass connoisseur. Okay.
I don't touch grass.
Are you allergic?
I walk past it and I admire it. That's about as far as I'm going.
But the reason why these women that do these little switch ups and then they think the grass is green on the other side. Look, majority of women gay anyway. They are opportunists. They will suck the life out of anything that's gonna give them something. So whether it's male or female, they will try it. You better know based on their situation, location, and who encouraging them. So I'm telling you, women ain't they be trusted like that. Yeah, no. and y'all don't really like each other. Y'all don't like nothing but what suits you, and then y'all get to the highest of men, and y'all don't even like that. That shit crazy. Just think about it. Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. Why you think these men have to have so many women? They are at the top of what everybody perceives as okay. If I had that, I would be doing this. But guess what? They women don't even eat regular food. Laying up under the legs and the loins of a man that has power to shut off all the lights of half of the United States. But guess what? They can't even keep them in. So what your poor ass gonna do? Boy, y'all don't like nothing.
I'm about sick of you.
Y'all don't like shit now. Y'all don't like nothing.
How you gonna say that lady ain't eating regular food? You don't know what she eating. She got
Listen
some
what I'm
pork chop
saying.
and rice just like you do.
Listen what I'm saying, but they pork chops ain't cut off the same hog. This is a special hog. But they can't even. But listen what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Look at Bezos. Bezos' wife. He got him a new robotic looking chick, bro. And she don't really like him. She like what he's capable of. And 9 times out of 10, she like women too. She like just what the situation allows. Or what she can get out of a situation. Bro, come on, man. Y'all, I don't know how y'all been living in the world this long and don't see the patterns of humans.
So everybody gay?
Shit, possibly. I guess.
What up, though?
They did make the movie Brokeback Mountain. They did make the movie Brokeback Mountain, right?
Oh my god.
That's why you don't leave these people alone with each other by
All
themselves. Right. Strange things are happening. All right.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying, hey, they could probably tell, so on and so forth, but I don't know. I mean, I'm sure to some women, they probably just said, oh, I'm just going to assume that this is probably a dude, right?
Do you have any fun?
Rarely.
She says the pressure of Ned having to prove himself was grueling.
My prejudice was that the ideal man is a woman in a man's body. And there are a lot of women out there who really want a manly man.
Nora thought the perfect end to her 18-month saga was to join a men-only therapy group.
They don't get to show the weakness. They don't get to show the affection, especially with each other. And so often all of their emotions are shown in rage.
Nora began to empathize with the fear and stress men feel for having to always be the strong provider.
They me up, Drip. We all just need to take care of Miss
Men were to act out the
all right, Lord.
Problems unearthed at the retreat with a partner. And you asked that he harm you.
Yeah, I did. At that point, I was starting to really kind of crack up. I was really...
You were asking this guy to cut
me. So
Wait, what? Why?
Self-mutilation is very much a female thing, and I think it was my way of paying the penalty.
Nora was not harmed physically, but she continued her emotional descent, and a week later checked into a hospital with severe depression. Identity, she concluded, was not something to play around with.
Oh no, she looked like she probably could have made it as a dude. I don't think she did it long enough. All right, I'm gonna stop.
When you mess around with that, you really mess around with something that you need that helps you to function. And I found out that gender lives in your brain, and I really learned that the hard way.
But her views about men have changed forever.
Men are suffering. They have different problems than women have, but they...
I know this isn't supposed to be funny, but to any man who's watching this, to see a chick think, okay, the perfect man is a woman who is in a male body, and then get proven wrong, because you would think that, hey, you would know how to handle the male experience. It must be so great, only to find out that men are going through moments of loneliness and they have to prove themselves. And this is kind of humorous because it proves that what you hear over and over again is so wrong.
When did we say that we wanted a man on the outside and a woman on the inside? Did I miss that memo?
I don't even know what that means. Like,
the fuck?
You mean
They
like
What up,
outside the
want a
Tierney?
house?
male gay friend. They want a male gay friend, a bestie, until he wants the same man that they want, or threaten to beat her up because they bullshit she done pulled. That's why they always hang around. They always hang around the gay guy in the neighborhood until they either want the same man or is about to get punched in his shit by some crazy shit she thought she could do to a man that he ain't finna put up with because he's moving like a woman, bro. That's what they do. Women do that all the time. That's why they don't. That's why outside of a white man, a gay man is the only person that can tell a black woman what to do. They can tell white folks what to do, but in this situation, we
That's
talking about
not
black
true.
people. That's the fact, bro. A gay man can tell a woman what to do because he's speaking as a woman, but she can't just run over him like that because he is not gonna get the same punishment for physically putting her in her place. So they will shut up and bow down to that man. They know they boy girls are whooping. They know that, and a lot of times the police won't do too much about it.
This is awful
because
commentary,
he's considered
dude.
a girl. All
Awful
right.
commentary.
I don't care about what it is. I'm talking about what reality. What's reality, bro? I ain't on here to try to make no money. I'm just telling the truth.
That's not my
Shit.
reality.
Yeah, not the reality.
No, that is the reality. All right. Well, get loud with one of
Maybe
them
for
boy,
some, but
them boy
not
girls. Then.
What? You just sat here and said that we as black women we only listen to white men and gay men?
No, don't worry about I'm saying don't worry about the white man part. I'm saying that gay man got more influence over y'all and can tell y'all what to do, when to do, and how to do, other than anybody else. I'm telling you that. That gay man can tell any one of you women, if you get out of line in that instance or in that moment when you bucking up or out of line, that gay man can shut you down right then, and you ain't gonna do nothing but listen. I'm telling you.
So what is the clip about?
And y'all
Shanika?
know it. Go ahead.
I know the clip's not about homosexuality. So what's the clip about?
It actually is. It's a woman changing, like she's going over to the other side to see how things work on the other side. She's a female posing as a man. So it's about sexuality and what people
I'm just gonna wait for her to play the clip.
Go ahead, yeah.
Whoever playing it. I think they both walked away, bro.
Well, all this stuff really ain't nothing about what you used to talk about, Daryl. Like even when they was talking about the society of there's nothing but women and the dangers of being with men and everything. And women got it in their mind that they can create a society. That bonobo stuff that y'all was talking about like a year ago or something, however long it was. This is something you already talked about. But it's like these other content creators are just finally catching on to it. It's crazy. And boy,
yeah, I would have to see the clip to even know what we talking about. That's so we can have a genuine, authentic conversation. But outside of that though, Vic, how your day been, man? Until they get back and and actually let me know like what the fuck we were reacting to. How's your day going, my brother?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been chilling, man. I went to work and do what I do. Regular kids straight. The old lady, they done it. And I'm gonna jump in the shower and I'm gonna kick back in a minute. I thought my phone was gonna die, but look at God. They was praying for my downfall.
I keep 3 of my 4 phones with me. And then I just picked up a check today. It was a $31,000 check. It wasn't that much, but I'm gonna give half of it to my wife. Hell yeah.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
I'm gonna give gently like 15,000, keep the rest to myself. Just pretty much chill, bro. Get ready for this Vegas move.
Oh, you finna move out there?
Yeah. We moving out to Henderson or Aliante.
That's a long way. That's a long way from home, buddy. Shit. All right. Yeah, be careful out there. In Vegas is different. I've been out there a couple times.
I was just out there. I'm gonna stay strapped no matter what. You feel me? I'm not one of them niggas that follow the law. I'm staying strapped. I don't give a fuck what we got going on. That's a fact. And then outside of that, bro,
buddies out there, little white boys, they out there. There be some shit be going on. It kind of wild out that way. Man, I don't know how they be getting into what they be getting into. Like messing with the pew-pews and accidents and somebody shot. Boy, there's all kind of stuff. Just be careful, man. You know, it's a tourist area. Well,
it's mostly just a whole bunch of hoes out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They different though. They ain't buttercup. They ain't soft like that. Them motherfuckers game bred. Yes, they ain't. A lot of it ain't wholesome, and I'm gonna just tell you like that from my experience, what I'm seeing. So it ass shit. So you just gotta kind of like see what people own, because a lot of times what they into, it don't show on their face. It don't. What they into don't show on their face.
We moving to Aliante, so it's like a suburb of Vegas. So I ain't really worried, bro. Like most of the niggas I be around, they get money in real life. People I be around, they get money in real life. My cousin got a house out in Vegas. My cousin Chip, so I ain't worried about niggas, you know. Yeah, I got my cousin Chip's out there with his girlfriend. So
no, you shouldn't be in no. You shouldn't be into nothing when you get out there. Like you should. You a new person. A lot of times people just be on like how they being and working and stuff. Unless you get to the underworld that's out there and all that, yeah, you won't have nothing to worry about if you're going to handle your business and everything. And just work and be on family shit. But if you want to tap into some shit, it's out there now. That's the West now. That's the real West. So
I'm already good. I don't need to tap in unless I'm making money, dog. And I said I'm only focused on the money, smoking, you know what I'm saying, top shelf weed, my nigga, and just living good. I'm actually about to buy a truck next week. I'm just thinking about which one I'm gonna get. No, I'm about to buy a regular driving truck. Yeah, I'm about to buy a regular driving truck. Michi want me to get a 7-seater, so we're gonna get I think I'm gonna get because I'm financing it myself, so I think I might get I want to get an Expedition, bro. They got a version called the Trimmer. They got a platinum like ultimate version, and they got like
you want something with like third row seats, and you gonna probably need like 4-wheel drive, man. If you out there, like they roads is flat though, pretty much. Like it ain't like on this side. They road be pretty good, like flat shit. So
I think I'm gonna do the Ford Explorer or the Dodge Durango. Those are like, you know, 2 good cars with fucking third row seats. The Durango, they try to they charging me more for my insurance though, so I don't know about that shit. I ain't really trying to pay more for insurance.
Man, when you get out there, go ahead, y'all. Y'all must have took a nap, then this nigga.
Oh, whatever.
Not took a nap.
Can I use the restroom or go get me some water or something?
Oh yeah. He wanted to play that video so he can see what was going on. With,
oh my bad. Yeah, I had to.
Miss Lady Man right here.
Hey, lady man.
Yeah, she wanted to be a lady one point in time, then be a man, and then she found out, and she stressed out about it. I just be telling folk, man, hold what you got. Shit, it's gonna be all right.
Hold it.
They don't have it better. They need our sympathy, they need our love, and they need each other more than anything else. They need to be together.
Do you think women understand what it's like to be a man?
Not at all. No clue. No idea.
The irony is not lost on Nora that it took a trip into manhood to help her appreciate her own femininity.
I'm so much closer to myself than I ever was, that I really like me. I really like being me, and I really like being a woman.
She ended up killing herself after like a year and a half of this because she said she was treated so horribly by women that she couldn't even believe that this is how men lived. And I was like, no fucking way. But I can see it. I can see that you guys don't speak up. You don't say the things that we need to hear because you want to love us. You want to support us. You want to be there for us. But you guys are
I'm over this shit already. I'm over this shit, dog. It's like every 5 minutes they got a new content creator making some shit to give excuses to these niggas for being weak. I can't get down with that. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't talk to nobody. You guys making so these niggas got a whole manosphere talking every goddamn day, making content all damn day in chats and shit, reacting to shit, but these niggas can't talk. Come on, man. They gonna have to grow the hell up with this with the content and do much better, much better. And then the whole thing about being a man is hard. It's so hard. Oh my! I guess being a woman is fucking easy. Then these niggas is so goofy. Some of you niggas don't sit around and do nothing. Y'all don't work. Y'all average. Y'all average looking. Y'all dick weak. Y'all money weak. You don't move around. You don't travel. So what's hard on you niggas? It's hard being a bum ass nigga and being absolutely average. Child. Yeah. I can't stand you niggas, bro. Like, what the fuck is she talking about? And that's why I was saying, Shanika, when I said that, like, the pick me culture make men weak, because instead of men figuring out what I need to do to make myself better as a man, he gonna say, man, Shanika, she ain't give me an opportunity to really love on her, right? And she ain't listen to me and all the rest of this shit. It's like, what the fuck? Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Be a man, be about your business, say what you mean what you say, and move accordingly. All that other shit, I don't know what cuz on.
Yeah. Can't argue with that. But it is interesting, when people think that they know something and then realize they don't. And I just, because you probably couldn't she probably, I don't even know what to say. I think she back to a woman or whatever. She probably would have argued you down that she was a man. She was born a man, meant to be a man, blah, 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 all this other stuff.
Right.
And then was a man for 2 seconds and went running back to that vagina.
That's the thing, too. She was never a man. And she said, I was a man for a few minutes and I know how it feels to be a man. You are never a man. That's like saying that Kim Kardashian's father know how it feels to be a true woman because he identifies as one. No. That nigga can't give birth. That nigga can't get pregnant. That nigga don't know shit. She don't know what it means to be a woman. She know what it means like to deal with women who ain't shit. She can say that. She can say I've dated lesbians, but heterosexual men don't date lesbians. So I don't know. When they say stuff like, I was a man for a moment and the ladies treated me bad, what I hear is this. Let me pander more to these weak ass niggas and be a pick me because I'm low-key ugly as fuck. I look like a man. And these niggas low-key don't want me. So let me pander and give these niggas crybaby ass feelings some credence. And say, oh yeah, I was a man for a week. I got treated like shit all 7 days. Nobody appreciated me. Nobody listened to me. It was almost like Well, what the fuck?
Yeah, all 7 days.
Because that's every man's experience, child.
Oh god.
And I guess the women couldn't tell she was a woman.
I just thought it was interesting. Like, so being a man boils down to relationships. She didn't say nothing about her experiences professionally as a man, or amongst the other men, or what that was like. The only thing like that made her feel like, yeah, life is tough as a man was just because it's hard to date.
She hasn't worked as a man. She hasn't done shit as a man except mess with these women. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's like if Prince Stella was like, as a man, it's hard. Girl, you're not a man. You date women as a girl. That's what it is. Only thing you can speak to is your experience as a lesbian. You can't speak about being a man. So even when she said that, I'm confused as hell. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, I'm going to start identifying as a fucking fairy. Right? But we can't do that. I am a man.
Oh,
see, that's the problem.
You can actually do that now. Due to the Obama administration and what he allowed, you can actually be a cat if you want to. They have stories about that too. If you want to be a cat,
Victor.
you can actually. Yeah.
What?
It's King Rooster. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, bro. You can actually be what you want to be.
Now, Victor,
days,
if I tell you today that I identify as a cat, would you believe that I actually understand the experience of being a cat?
Meow.
Child.
Shit, I'm gonna believe whatever the hell I said. Hey. I keep telling these people I'm a
can't make it up.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to convince these people that I'm a rooster for a long time, but they don't want to. Hey. All right. I can't even be a rooster, and Obama said, based on his administration and what they allowed us to be, I can't even be a rooster. Wow.
Okay, Vic. But like we were saying, Shanika, like, okay, go ahead, Vic.
Now, see, that's kind of, in the world we live in now, when I say I'm a rooster and I classify myself as a rooster, that's kind of offensive. Don't you know people are going to court over you wanting to be a cat and me wanting to be a rooster, and we are not being acknowledged that you are a cat and I'm a rooster. We can actually take people to court because of our feelings. We can do that now. Like when dudes want to stand up and piss all over toilet bowls of females with clearly it has a female sign on here. The little, even if you can't read it, they have a stick woman with a little dress on with the little bubble.
I am familiar with those laws, Rooster.
Right,
familiar.
But they are guess what? They are allowed to go and piss on, stand up, not sit down, and they are allowed to pull their dresses up and piss all over the toilets. Because this is America.
Rooster, I'm glad that you described it like that. Have you actually ever been in the bathroom with a transgender to see how they actually use the restroom, or are you just?
No, I've actually been in the female bathroom before.
So so answer my question. You've been in the bathroom with a transgender to see them use the restroom.
You can't hardly see them because they got a stall up in there. Like all the female, like in the difference between the male's bathrooms, you see the little troughs or the latrines that goes down the floor or on the wall. The difference between that, in the girls' bathroom, they have more toilets. You only see stalls and a sink. In the boys' bathroom, you see stalls, latrines, and a sink. That's the difference.
Okay.
But in this world we live in right now today, in a bathroom that has no latrines, they can literally go up in there with their little tutu on, with their mask of a face on, and they can stand up and heist their leg up like a dog and piss on your female's toilets. They can do that.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
That's not crazy. That's the law. That's what they allowing it to happen.
No, I'm saying, no, you're right. You're 1,000% right.
Yeah, and they do it all over. I've been Yeah, I done been to like truck stops, and you can go in there and piss at your own free will because they kind of like enforce that you cannot just be saying what a person is or ain't. They, hey, just take somebody who use the buddy system because shit. All right.
All right, cool. Let's go back to the video.
Go ahead.
Supposed to be the strong one.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be these things, and yet we've been fighting to be your equal, fighting to be the alpha, fighting to be, and out of kindness, you guys are stepping back, but it's a losing war for both of us.
Listen,
Pause.
I wasn't expecting to go into a deep dive.
Go ahead, Damon.
Hey, you had to pause it. Shanika, are you fighting to be an alpha?
Absolutely not.
Drip.
What?
The girl in the video, she said she was a man for a week or whatever, which I don't know how the hell that make that happen. But right outside of that, the girl in this video said she was a man for a week or whatever, which is crazy because she was never a man, still a woman. But now they saying, well, because I'm assuming because of that girl tried to be a man for a goddamn week, that now all women are trying to be alpha. So I just want to ask you, Drip, have you experienced thing but women try to be alpha? And what I mean by that, Drip, they open your goddamn car doors up, they picking you up, they are courting you, nigga. You ain't got to even court them. They getting down on one knee. They being alpha, they paying the bills. Do you meet women like that, Drip? That want to do that for you?
Open the car door?
All the stuff that an alpha male would do for a woman.
Not too much. Now, you know, I've had one buy me drinks and shit, but nah, I ain't had a motherfucker court me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Open the doors and pull my seat out and shit. Nah, not one.
And buying a drink don't make you an alpha male. Just to make that clear for the losers watching, you know, just to save some of y'all some money.
Yeah, they
don't make you an alpha
the most
male.
I've had is a drink bout, or it ain't been too much more than that. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't had one pull out my chair though.
This is that pick me rhetoric that they try to use. So they shame women in order to try to big man up. All the women are trying to be alpha and just take over all the men's spots when that's not even the case. And you know what's actually alpha? These women who are on these podcasts is running businesses that make hundreds of thousands of dollars where they are the CEOs. That's alpha. Most of these niggas can't even pull that off. That's actually being an alpha. That's actually being masculine.
No.
And what? Hold on, Vic. That's actually being masculine, because these men in the manosphere would say, I don't want my woman working. I don't want her to have independence, especially financial independence. Yet I see these niggas listening to women. I'm not gonna say their names, but women who got big ass platforms, run their platforms like a business, and make every dime that they can off selling the same goddamn rhetoric that these niggas do, because they are businessmen, aka business women. They're just as alpha. This space, and some of these women are more alpha than most of these niggas that Drip have heard of in the last year. Right? They make more money, right? They sell more merchandise. They make more super chats. Their business is expanding better. Why? Because they're alpha in their business. I don't like the pick me fucking talk.
That means that woman is operating in business at a high level as a female. That does not make, she might be an alpha woman or alpha mindset, a woman amongst women. That does not make her a alpha male. She cannot be a male, just like you just said. This woman,
I never
is
said
not
she
a
was
male.
an alpha male. I said she was an alpha.
Well, okay, I understand what you are
listen,
saying, my
God
good
gave
brother.
2
My
ears,
good
1 mouth, my brother.
How you know they ain't
2
came
years,
from the
1
devil?
mouth.
But
Rooster,
listen
we
what
ain't
I'm
gonna go down
saying.
that rabbit hole.
I'm coming up out the hole, man. But listen what I'm saying.
We sure the fuck not.
It's just women operating at a high level as a woman. It ain't about all that. And money, even with a man, money doesn't make you alpha, because you can have all the money in the world, and then it can be a less dominant or a foolish woman that takes all the money from an alpha. She's just good at that trick of the trade, bro. It's a lot of dudes that's out here
Rooster,
throwing
in
money.
this conversation, alpha is subjective, right? So let's make it not subjective. For the most part, when we talk about alpha, right, we're talking about domineering, right? So when I talk about these women, they are dominant in their career. For example, let's use a Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who claims to be whatever, but at the same time, she don't want to get married. She don't want to do this. She don't want to do that. She's focused on making money. She's focused on she focused on herself. She is an alpha. That is a fact, right? And it's a major problem when you have women. It's somebody vibrating.
Nah, that was this nigga with this new Trackhawk outside. This nigga here capping and rapping. They didn't bought this young nigga a car, and that motherfucker motor loud than a motherfucker. That's probably what you heard. Yeah, he come again.
Loud as hell.
Yeah, that boy. I'm talking about. He hit that motherfucker.
That was my phone ringing, man.
That was a phone. Oh, okay. Because this nigga just passed by the house. They didn't bought this little nigga Trackhawk.
Yeah,
Why? I don't know.
Man, I wanted to buy a Jeep Trackhawk, but it don't got 3 rows. So anyway.
I wish I
so,
don't too. Yeah, with cargo.
And they don't got a new. They don't even got a new Trackhawk in the new like Grand Cherokee lineup yet.
Yeah.
Whole different conversation. But
Yep.
But no, but Vic, at the end of the day, before we go back to the video, this is a woman in the video that is an entrepreneur, right? She probably made more money than me and Drip on YouTube, specifically through our YouTube channels, because this woman has tens of thousands of subscribers. I think she got like 80,000 subscribers. So when you have somebody making all this money, they can't say that they're not alpha. Meanwhile, you got niggas with 50 subscribers calling themselves an alpha male simply because they are male. You know what I'm saying? There are levels to this shit, right? I'm not gonna break it down, but she is an alpha. And she's contradicting herself. That's the ultimate point. We can continue.
So you saying she what? She alpha because what now? Because she work at high levels?
Yes. So let me ask you this, right, Drip? And this is all based on like manosphere rhetoric, right? Okay. A man like who believes in the manosphere rhetoric, all this type of different stuff, do you believe he wants to marry a woman that works just as many hours as him, make just as much as him or more, right? Or in her own way, in her work life is her own boss. That's not what the niggas talk about. Them niggas want a woman that sit at home, cook, clean, take care of the baby. The niggas do not want a woman that can say, oh, you don't want to buy my I can pay for my own Birkin bag, nigga. I can pay for my own this, nigga, because I have my own independence.
They ain't gonna do it.
I'm not going.
They ain't gonna do
exactly, Big Stoke. They don't go for those women.
I'm saying the women ain't gonna do that on their own if they got that man.
No, yes, they will. They do it all the time, Big. Yes, they do. They do it all the time. The whole point is this, right? Those same men, right, Drip, would then turn to a woman who fit the description of what they talk against, right? In this situation, Drip, let's use just Pearly things, right? Million subscribers. She actually says, well, I'm not a boss. I'm not an alpha. Meanwhile, you have people on fucking payroll, right? Working in front of the camera and behind the camera. How are you not a boss? How are you not an alpha? You're in charge, right? Nobody can do it. We can't change the name to this Drip things, right? No, you make the fucking plays. So that means she is the boss.
Right.
But meanwhile,
so then,
the men listen to her.
Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you one thing. Keep that thought because you're cooking. So just because she does everything, is she a boss default or she really trying to be a boss?
She a boss based on her results, right? Because it's
by
not
default,
anybody
right?
can come out of the gate. Yes, absolutely. Because the results gonna speak for it, right? If let's say if tomorrow one of the content creators in our space, you pick your name of him, right? Let's say it's Freezy. Freezy come up, he got 2 million subscribers. He got 15 people on payroll, right? Or let's use Ace Metaphor, right? Ace Metaphor is a boss. He was paying Keita Rose $15,000 per episode. So imagine if you paying somebody that much, right? Yeah, and he had receipts for it, $15,000, damn near per person. Bro, these niggas, he was paying her over $400,000 a year, which means he had to create that revenue to pay her.
Big facts.
And then pay himself, and then pay everybody else, and then the bookings and the hotels and all the rest of this shit. We're talking millions of dollars, my nigga. Right? And when you generate that, whether you a man or a woman, you are a boss. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I mean, that's the position that you in. You definitely the boss. Like you run the show, you paying the folks, you employing them. Yeah, you the boss. Yeah, I mean, but like, but see, Demon, my little pushback is this, and maybe I ain't hearing it all the way, but do you have to be masculine to be a boss?
No,
I don't know
but
if I
what
heard that
she
right or
was
not.
saying
Oh, okay.
was what she was saying was I'm a woman, but I was a man for a day, right?
A man for a day.
Or I was a man for a weekend. During that time, right? During that time, I realized that men don't have nobody to talk to. Women don't care about them. The world don't care about them. I automatically fell into depression. Shit got bad for me. A million different things went fucking bad. 99.999% of them had to do with dating, which is fucking ridiculous. Like, male lives are surrounded and centered around dating, which is crazy in itself. And the fact that she said she became a man was crazy, but I already spoke about that.
Yeah,
I'm not going to recircle on that.
That's wild.
But the reason why I was going off drip is because this person that's speaking now is a businesswoman. You are a masculine woman. It's masculine to be a boss. That's a fact. Whether you're a woman or not, that's a masculine role. It is what it is.
I don't know.
Telling people what to do. Excuse me?
I ain't gonna lie, Demon. I don't know about the masculine part because if that's the case, Kamala would have won the goddamn election, right?
Fact.
Was Kamala the boss or was she the vice president?
She became the boss when goddamn Biden stepped down.
No, she didn't. And the
She
whole
didn't become
country
the
knew.
boss?
No, she didn't.
For about two.
The whole country knew.
Okay,
Joe Biden.
You ain't shit. Okay, temporary boss. I give you temporary boss because she did step over. I mean,
temporary boss.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Who's the boss of Bad Boy Records right now?
Who's
the boss of Bad Boy Records right now?
Welcome to Death Row Records, goddammit. Diddy.
Who's the boss of Diddy? There is no other CEO. There is no other boss. There's only one boss. Who's the boss of BMF? We know his name. There's no other bosses. There's always one dog at top. This is how this shit works. And in some situations, that happens to be a woman, and she most of the time has to exude masculine energy to keep niggas in line.
Okay,
that's a fact.
That is a fact.
Now I see where you're going with this.
That's a fact, bro.
That's a fact.
You just saying she a boss because she masculine because she a boss. That don't really hit different for me. But when you said she has to exude masculine energy to keep niggas in line, she do have to, you know what I'm saying, show force and show, you know what I'm saying, big dog, chest out, one bang, one sound, understood all the way through. Yeah, putting like that.
I know this because again, I ain't gonna take no names on your show, but Michael Jordan was a fucking sergeant, bro. That individual literally led men into battle.
No, for sure.
Right?
For sure.
I'm telling you, you can flip the switch on and you're gonna see a whole different person.
Man, I ain't flipping shit. You crazy as hell, bro.
Drip. I'm gonna show you something. If you go into the wild animal kingdom, a female lion does most of the hunting. Is she masculine or she's a certain amount of female dominance? In the lion kingdom, the woman does all of the hunting majority of the time. Is she inserting masculine male energy, or is she operating at her peak as a lioness?
You mean when they approach you and try to kill you? Yes, nigga.
Yeah,
that's not a masculine energy, bro. That's not.
So is that what? A nurturer? That's a nurturer energy.
Listen, what I'm saying. That's not a masculine energy. She's just.
I'm saying, tell me what it is though.
She's operating a female lion that does majority of the leading and for the
mama roles, right?
Role. She's operating at her peak in her feminine, bro. That's her thing, her duty. She's not being a male and just to say, okay, only male kill to eat or whatever. No, she's operating in her.
I'm with you on it until because you know, me coming to this space, bro, they say anybody masculine. You know what I'm saying? And that should be weird to the motherfucker. But at the end of the day, I see what Demon coming with it because it's how you deliver your message. And how you just delivered your shit, Rooster, that's just like a woman having a baby, bro. She's a nurturer. She going to the store, buy the food. She got them wake up at all times of the night, go to work, come back home, and feed the baby. That's just nurturer. That's a nurturer energy, right? But at the end of the day, when you a boss and you got to run the company, that's just like Kamala. If she was a real deal stepper and she had to run the country, she would be boss lady. Right. But I don't think that's see for me, Kamala didn't show a masculine energy. You feel me? She was just vice president and talking about greens and shit. Like it wasn't just, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then again, I know some mean motherfucking bosses that I had in my time. Rooster, there was a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. But I don't see that's just how masculine, no. But at the end of the day, I see what Demon's showing. She had to show force. So it's a crazy word. It's a crazy jumbo word salad. But I feel you, Rooster.
And my ultimate logic was this, because you're reviewing a manosphere nigga named Chizza Zed. Exactly who we looking at right now.
I don't even know
and these manosphere niggas, they sit around and they always entertain. I want to use the B word so bad, but women that exude the same exact traits that they sit around and talk shit about on a daily fucking basis. For example, again, I'm gonna go back to just Detroit things. No goddamn kids, 30 years old. But I thought that women was supposed to prioritize money and career over family, right?
What else, Stanley?
But when she starts talking this manosphere shit, let's just listen to her. Let's ignore that she don't have a family. Let's ignore that she has prioritized her fucking money, her fucking career, all the stuff that we hate. But because she agree with us, that's what I don't like. And that's what he's doing now.
So, okay, so Demon, let me ask you this. So, Shanika sent me this shit, right? So, do you think she with the manosphere? She with the manosphere? That's how she watch all day is this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. She sent a bunch of clips from this nigga. So, is she manosphere? Because
our race is the only like people that consume this dating bullshit.
It took you long enough to realize what the fuck I was saying. Crazy.
Oh my God.
It's all good, Shanika. You know we fuck with you a long way. Reese say people should operate in both energies. What you think, Shanika? You think people should operate in both energies?
Yeah.
What you think, Rooster?
Look, I think that people should operate in both energies. There's no such thing as a masculine. You only exert masculine energy if the energy is coming from a male. You only exert female.
Okay, I see where you're going on there too.
Energy if it comes from a female. Let's see. I'm saying, look.
Yeah.
Okay,
women
is a
are
male
supposed to have
polar
the masculine
bear?
trait, right, Vic?
Nah.
It's not a masculine trait. She's just operating in her highest peak of performance and being a woman. You just even saying, look, a male polar bear, one of the vicious creatures in the world, he takes care of his babies.
Right.
Drip, we gotta distinguish that.
So is he not a masculine? Bro, y'all crazy.
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead, finish this shit, Vic.
I'm saying, is this creature not masculine? Even though he's a male, but he decides to take care of his offspring and not eat them up like the rest of male species. So he's feminine now since he allowed his kids to be around him or take care of them or fend for him. So he's exerting. Even though he's a male, one of the most vicious animals in the world. So he throws away all his masculinity because he decided to take care of kids. Yeah, that's crazy.
I give him a little pushback on the boss masculine, but when he said it was she has a, show that, she is the head, you know what I'm saying? I would call that a little rough, you know what I'm saying? Masculine got 90 million different definitions in this space, and it's crazy work, and that's why I don't really bother too much with it, but this Shanika fault for showing this manosphere nigga on my goddamn screen. No, I don't know none of these niggas, but it's cool because Damon is upset right now. He in his motherfucking feelings, and it's cool. I like it because I like when he get to talking because the nigga don't say shit, and that's cool. But like he breaking it down, and I see why them niggas be mad at Damon because he be coming with the rah-rah. But at the same time, I feel Vic and I feel Demon on different ways that they put that shit because Rooster makes sense too, and Demon makes sense like a motherfucker too. So. You know what I'm saying? It is, but I can see the whole, I wouldn't call it masculine because, we'll say that motherfucker mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know.
No, they will call them masculine hyenas. Now, is Shanika there?
I don't know shit about that, but okay, go ahead. Go ahead, you got it.
Good. I would like to challenge what Vic just said, and I would like to ask you questions. Now, Vic said that only masculine energy can come from men, and only feminine energy can come from females, which is ridiculous. So let me ask you something. When these males are out here riding other males' dicks, and they're out here deep throating like Superhead, right? And they're turning into Sydney Star. are these still masculine things while they're doing that, while they're twerking, right? Let's talk about Shamar. We can just keep going, right?
What up,
Are
James?
these men not feminine men?
Sure.
Daryl, I can tell you this for sure. If you say that in most of their face, they'll show you how masculine they are. If you say that in front of their face, they'll flip a switch and they will show you how masculine they are. And that's why women know not to play with them like that. That's why they are the ones that can tell them when to do and what to do. Because they
Vic, I
see
respect
somehow
your candor, Vic. Hold on, Vic. I respect your candor, but that doesn't destroy what I just said. At the end of the day, whether they would hit a woman or me, when they are riding dick, they're not being masculine, which means they're exuding feminine energy. Or do you disagree? Do you think that riding dick is a masculine thing?
That's some niggas doing what they want to do.
Yes or no? Do you think that you, as a man riding dick is masculine? Yes or no? Just so we can establish what masculinity is.
There's some
we gonna call them
niggas doing what they want to do.
all the time because they bopping and shit. Like that's what we call the Houston bopping and shit. But at the end of the day, like I wouldn't. Well, shit, that is female. God damn.
Riding dick is feminine.
Can't even argue with that one. I ain't gonna lie, especially nigga just bopping and like being on the nigga dick. Just that this nigga just woo 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 trying to be like a yes man and shit. Yeah, I think that's very female.
And I try to tell these niggas like Rooster, right, Drip?
Some niggas that doing what they want to do, Drip.
The gay movement have always been backed by black men ever since Marsha P. Johnson. She, because she represented herself as a trans woman, was a feminine woman. And guess who she was fucking? Men. Right? So even if you're getting head from a fucking trans man, are you still doing something masculine?
You called it a woman. I would say that's a man that's doing what the hell a man wanted to do. That's a man, bro. That's a man that made a choice to do whatever the hell they want to do on the dark side of life, bro.
Participating in something extremely feminine.
That's wild.
That's a goddamn lie.
Because no masculine man,
would
would get on his fucking knees and open his mouth for another man and say, "Put your dick in there." No masculine man.
Oh God, shit, nigga.
Or do you disagree, Rooster?
Well, y'all crazy. Them just two niggas that decide to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because a lot of you niggas that go to jail and come out, y'all still proclaim to be niggas. Shit, so that's
what do you say? I can see my time. My mic is muted.
This internet done tricked y'all into believing whatever y'all want to believe or what fits y'all narrative, bro. But them just niggas that made some decisions upon their life situations or whatever they want to do, bro. They still niggas. And then if you say whatever you say in front of their face, watch how that femininity, that fake feminine shit, that curtain gonna fall, and they gonna be on some certain day dominance real quick. And females know that. It's you niggas that following that shit. These women know the real. Them niggas still be niggas.
Damn, D-Rock. I don't even wanna. Oh Lord Jesus. They dare on mesmerize every manosphere talking point the same way Satan mastered the Bible only to manipulate it. Okay. I don't know nothing about the manosphere shit.
Are we talking about coats now?
I don't know.
What the Bible is. It's a coat.
Oh, okay.
I don't do coat conversations.
Coat? You said coat? Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yes, that's what that is. That's what that is, Drip. A coat.
Gotcha.
And the only thing I would say, just to solidify that, imagine if we didn't know what the fuck Christianity was, right, Drip? We just traveling, walking down Houston. We see 50 motherfuckers. They on the ground. Hobla, 12 motherfucker. They say, oh, he in the sky. What would you think? Let me join them. Let me commune. Let me be quiet.
He say a man saying child is damn. I guess I got a little tendencies.
A man saying child is feminine. Like I like being sometimes. That's right.
Lord,
but don't bring this fucking demon back from 4 years ago, bro.
Don't do it, Daddy.
Please, bro.
Don't do it, Daddy.
Crazy, man. But no,
I haven't put the daddy on these niggas in a while.
My instigating ass.
Put him back, Rooster. Put him back. Goddamn.
No, man.
That's a way of
do what they're gonna do.
That's a way of
But I was just saying
demasculating
though,
these
look,
niggas.
they those just two dudes, man, that made the decision to do whatever the hell they wanted to do in that situation. But look, they still dudes, man. I don't give a damn. Even when these women be out here talking about something, I'm a stud or whatever they call themselves. Look, if they trip and fall over and that ass tooted up just right, one of these niggas gonna run off in them and they gonna be.
Come on, they do that on the normal. They ain't got a trip.
Victor, do you think that Victor, I got a question for you. Victor, it's a yes or no question. So it's so easy. You don't have to elaborate at all. Just give me yes or no. Do you see Princella as a feminine woman?
Hell yeah, them niggas will bust her ass up at the gas station late night,
bro.
Bro. She come out there wrong,
bro. Shit.
Man,
Princella bad.
I'm going.
Y'all smashed too. That's a fact.
I'm going.
Yeah, with her damn mascot looking ass.
To answer the question,
she
is not a feminine woman. She exudes masculine energy on a daily fucking basis. The only reason why we would fuck her is because she's physically attractive. If she was fat or something else,
no, she ain't the prettiest of her.
Okay. I didn't say pretty. I said physically attractive.
Listen,
Reason say feminine.
Nobody. Okay. She ain't gonna look, she ain't the person that you're gonna see in the store and you're gonna be turning your head trying to see what kind of perfume she got on. No, bro. She regular.
If she dressed like that feminine shit, I'm looking.
We had JP. Okay. We had JP stand at her.
That JP. He's a content creator. He's gonna do what it takes to get the crowd going.
I said, what's wrong with regular? I'm regular.
Nah,
that's what I'm saying. She regular.
I don't know. We talking about
ain't
some
nothing
shit.
wrong with regular.
I don't even know half the people we talking about, but I think I know what a message coming from. Demon just saying when niggas do whole shit, it's feminine. It seem like, you know what I'm saying, and like whole shit meaning like doing girl shit. You know what I'm saying? It's feminine.
And ultimately, Drip, you cannot. If I tell you, hey, Drip, I don't like baby mamas and hoes and black women, but then you see me sitting next to a black woman. And she's saying something that I like, and I use her as an example to justify my own narrative. That is my ultimate point. These men do not like masculine.
You really can't beat that if it's right there.
Exactly. That's my. I can find 100,000 videos of this nigga specifically saying, "Oh, I don't want a woman that prioritizes money and career over fucking." Family and babies. Meanwhile, they support just furry things. And never mind. Let me stop, bro. I'm done.
There you go. The demon back. God damn it. Who that in the chat just pops up? Reese crazy. Oh Lord Jesus. Eater man. Where this nigga come from? I know he trolling today. Eater man.
Hey boo. Hey.
I ain't seen this nigga in a month of Sundays. I hope that boy all right, man.
Shout out to Emmanuel. Shout out to
Emmanuel motherfucking Williams. God damn it. Standard say talking to Princella will leave me limp. Oh Lord Jesus. Especially with a Nike hat on.
Wow.
What if she only had
y'all crazy, bro.
Like you
This is wild.
Whoever
this
said
is
that was
wild, bro.
Or he don't like women. Whichever one.
Maybe they like men and women.
No, she ain't. I'm saying Princella ain't bad looking. She's regular. She's like a regular chick. A little regular.
Hey, man. We can't hear you. Be quiet, Vic, for a second. What do you say, man? Hey.
Hey, Shanika, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
With your regular ass. It being regular, girl. It's okay. We like your regular ass. Don't worry about what they talk about. I just came up here to tell you there ain't nothing wrong with no regular woman. That's
Come on,
it wasn't nothing about her. I just said just regular, bro.
These regular women. Is the reason why. Hey, listen. The reason the murder rate's so low is because of these regular women doing their job. With
you ain't bullshitting.
I like regular.
We need regular shit. It's really everybody's regular around this motherfucker. Shit. Everybody got a regular.
Some of these people, they got these over the top expectations of how men supposed to look and how women supposed to look. And I be looking like, damn, some of these folks, you just regular, man. We regular everywhere, but they be acting like as if it's gonna be something that's gonna turn your head, make it spin like a hoot owl, and say, I got to go back in this direction to take a double take. No, a lot of us do not like that. Yeah. No, we're gonna look at your ass and keep going because you might be looking at a problem in the future. No, you might
Scared
be
to
a
say
problem.
some folks don't need air. I swear.
She regular, bro.
Let me see.
I don't
If
think so.
she not weird shape, she stands weird. Jet say I like regular. Oh, I like being regular. Shout out to that. Man, what clip you just put in the chat? Can't hit her. Here you go with that shit.
Vic, is B Taylor the regular too?
Shit. B Taylor fine.
Look, bro.
But she still, I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, Demon. In Houston, she regular for sure.
In Houston,
like a
absolutely, she's
What
regular.
the hell does that mean?
Yeah, she.
But not,
regular.
Bro, she ain't
not everywhere. No,
What
not
the fuck
everywhere.
do you mean?
Bro, she
Houston on different level.
She ain't like that, bro. Look, down here in real life, bro, we used to call them girls like
Not in Mississippi, Vic. We're not going.
Pie
Just giving
face.
Houston credit.
Mississippi is the ones that the women down here is the ones that birthed you niggas in the whole nation, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We got top flight down here, anything. And look, Mississippi folks everywhere. They just boy, you crazy.
You got
bro.
it.
You say tough like.
Sure.
What about
Man,
Broward County?
I
They got some regulars.
Yeah, it's a lot of regular people, but it's a lot of plastic people down here too, because especially in Miami.
Plastic is
Like,
wild.
so yeah, you gonna see one extreme or the other. You gonna see somebody that's damn near perfectly sculpted, or you gonna see the person with her belly and her ass crack out. It don't matter.
You know what, those sneakers, that perfectly sculpted shit don't be looking as good as y'all think it do. I ain't
It
gonna hold
don't.
you. That shit
It really
crazy as
don't.
hell.
That shit
That shit looks crazy, bro.
It don't. That's why they all be on me.
Yeah, that's.
I'm finna show you something, Shanika. If you see a person that's extravagantly pretty, like a female or whatever, a lot of times that's that boy. That's the boy. These niggas don't know. Anytime you see somebody that's
Who came out with that
pretty,
comedy
damn near
set?
close to perfect,
Somebody else
God
said
is
that.
like, bro, that's a boy.
Lou Nell said that. If
That's
his
why
face
these niggas
pretty,
get caught
his
up, bro.
titties perfect, his ass is right, his stomach flat, that's a man. That's what she said.
Cause get what?
Well,
God didn't make human being perfect. If you see anything in your eyesight that damn near perfect, bro, a human did that.
Run.
God didn't do it. I'm telling you,
you kind of
he
cooking
didn't
now,
make
Vic.
human being perfect.
You kind of cooking.
Bro, all right. You get hold to one of them Instagram models where you see her face to face and she right up
natural,
there.
beautiful
Yeah,
people.
all
It's some natural, beautiful people out here. We're not gonna say
Clearly,
that.
it's natural, beautiful because people trying to get like them.
I ain't saying perfection, but it's definitely some people that was they just woke up like that.
Not woke up like that.
Like Kim Porter.
Y'all just better be careful. But I'm finna show you something. Before you wake up and feast your eyes on something, wipe that mouth out of it before you get something that's unbelievable.
And do.
All right.
And do.
The matter. Why does
Wipe
it matter?
That mouth out your eyes. Shit, all right. It gon' matter.
What up,
when that
Laconic?
motherfucker pull out a log bigger than yours. Shit. Talking about what you finna get. All right.
So, Shanika, you be watching Chiz's Head?
About 3 hours away from me.
He come up on my news feed. Yeah.
He's not a bad guy.
Stand on business.
He's actually a calm.
I'm saying, like, I don't go looking for him and I don't watch him like that. But when he come up on my news feed, if it looked like something interesting, I'll click it. Yeah,
you be watching.
But I'm also the person that'll click on the video about, just damn near anything. Like, I go down a lot of rabbit holes. Pimple popping videos of people cleaning carpets, videos of people on their farm. Like, just I click on whatever. Like,
Nigga, that boy look feminine. He look, come on, look at that man. He look like he put cucumbers over his eyelids and shit. That boy, and then he got the little beard and little
boy look like an Ocho Cinco.
What
20
do you
years
look
later.
like?
Look, man.
He's been doing this for a long time, Drew.
Stop criticizing that man.
Bro.
What up,
What up with that man?
Looks crazy.
You gonna be a character out of one of them Tyler Perry movies. You gonna find out.
Damn. I'll be
find out.
Rick, you ain't shit.
I don't like Tyler Perry, so I don't care what you're saying.
Yeah, I know you don't like him because he be exposed
Why you
to
don't
all
like
the
Tyler
pretty
Perry?
men that you like.
No, I don't have
he be
anything.
exposing all the pretty men.
I don't. I was just saying something to the other guy because he likes to talk. So I was just saying.
Look, in Tyler Perry movies, all the women that fantasize about them dudes don't even like y'all. They like niggas.
I don't
y'all crazy.
fantasize about people that I can't.
Man,
so.
them niggas be in the
That must be
gym
what you
pumping
do.
weights,
Do you fantasize
trying to
about
flex
the
a nigga. Them niggas be in the gym lifting weights, trying to find another nigga to flex. Nah, bro. That's why y'all don't like
Which
Tyler
movie?
Perry. That's why he
Which
going,
movie are you
shit.
referring to, Victor?
So
Since we're
somebody
gonna
take
just
Victor.
go down
Victor.
this fucking
all
lane.
of them.
I lie.
The head of the team put on the dresses and glasses.
Get him internet
And when he
husband.
cute to y'all,
Get him.
hello.
Mm-hmm.
And when he cute to y'all,
Oh,
y'all,
not you
y'all
mimicking
like that
Medea's
shit.
voice. So you a fan?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he a
Get him.
fan. He a fan.
Get him.
He a
That's what it's
fan.
given.
That is.
No, cause look, I was raised up in a black household when Tyler Perry came out, and he told his story. You know, black women own the TV, so you gonna have to watch what
Black
that black
woman on the
woman say.
TV is crazy.
Yeah,
I
if
feel you
she
though,
pay
Victor.
her
I'm on one
bills, you
nigga
better
plays
not
that
touch her
goddamn
TV.
And that's what made you watch Tyler Perry in a dress.
Right. Get
What
him.
you mean? I'm gonna watch
wait.
TV.
Is Tyler Perry like the?
Hold
Tyler
on,
Perry
y'all.
not a
Hold
woman
on.
on TV. Go ahead,
Let me
Victor.
reset it. Hold on, Demon. Let me reset it. So y'all ain't watch Martin.
I love Martin.
So when Martin played goddamn Shanae, then what?
He did. But it's something
And
about
Jamie
Tyler
Foxx.
Perry that
I
we
see
believed
no
him.
wrong.
We
I
believed
watched
Tyler.
Martin. Shit.
We didn't believe Martin. We knew Martin. You know, he had big head Gina. You know what I'm saying? You know.
See, watch this. Let me tell y'all something real quick, man. Let me tell y'all something about old Drill. See, all this bullshit
Beat
ass
it,
talk
beat.
that we got. Hold on, girl. All this bullshit talk that we got going on right now, that shit don't fade, Drill. I ain't gonna hold you. I could give a fuck what Demon talking about masculine, Vic talking about all that bullshit.
Right.
I'm gonna be drip regardless. If
Is
I'm
somebody
watching
saying something in the
Shanae,
chat?
Wanda, or whoever, that don't mean that a nigga feminine, none of that. But I bet we get outside with them gloves, I'll show a nigga feminine. You feel me? Like, yeah, it's a whole different ball game. But bro, can't no nigga on this internet tell
Come
me
on, Daddy.
nothing about me, bro. Ain't no fucking way I'm going. That's why I be like, bro, that's why I don't like talking about this shit. And Shanika sent this
That's what I'm
shit, and
saying.
she set me up for Demon to try to crash out on me today. That's fucked up. I ain't going for it. God damn it, that's my dog, and it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But can't nobody tell me nothing about Drip doing nothing because it's real time. Like I'm really out there. Like I'm really outside. I'm chilling. I'm doing my thing. I'm you know what I'm saying, family oriented, all that good shit. But I will slap the fire if a nigga disrespect me in any way, like real shit. But all of those other shit, I leave it to them women. I like women to be feminine and like bass and they Eminem and with no nuts.
Who pissed off my other baby daddy? Who did it?
Real shit. But now, like, I feel well. See, hold on. But watch this.
No,
I
he
feel
not other
well.
baby daddy.
I feel where Demon can come from because he be in this space for a minute. And if he don't like some of the shit the nigga saying, you see, I always say I don't respect none of that shit. So I feel him where he coming from. It's just like, well, I guess if I was here since Fight Club and all of those shit too, I guess I don't know. I might have the same type of ideology too, but I can't get mad at that he feel that type of way. I can't get mad at Rooster feel that type of way.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because shit, half that shit don't really apply to these niggas in real life, no way. Because Demon got Gently, Rooster been married. Goddamn, he got kids. Demon got kids. Everybody doing their thing and everything. But it's good for the content, though. That's for sure.
And they got kids too.
Yeah, and Shanika got kids with her manosphere ass. Shanika
in real
manosphere.
life, though, and in real life, Drip, when it come down to those people that are part of that lifestyle, I don't go against them or tell them now folks be doing what they do. I
ain't saying y'all go against them. No, Vic. I ain't never saying you went against them. No, I'm saying I can see how Demon can be like on these niggas' head top by the way they moving. It don't show.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It don't. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. It don't show
they
a lot
involving
of
themselves and they just involving themselves in too much of what somebody else got going on.
I'm
I was taught to
with
sweep
you.
around your own back door.
Ooh, Rooster.
Sweep
Well, you just
around
hit it
your
on the
own
head,
back
bro.
door. What them
You hit it on
folks
the head,
doing,
bro.
it ain't got nothing to do with me. It don't apply to my life. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever.
Right.
But I ain't gonna, just because you're a part of that group or whatever, that ain't gonna stop me from listening to what you got to say or whatever.
Nah, I feel you.
Drip.
Everybody move a little different. What up, Laconic?
Drip. The group of niggas that don't like Princella and lesbians and all the rest of that shit is referencing a woman that turned herself magically like fucking Harry Potter into a man for a week. And only for that week,
that's
she
wild.
got treated so poorly that now she realized what all the men's are talking about. How fucking convenient for you.
Mm.
And then to summarize the existence of men after being one for a week is is fucking comical.
Yeah, that was crazy for her to say she was a man for a week. That's wow.
But Daryl, you know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
else happened though? It's a simple, a certain situation that happened like this on YouTube. Even with Prince Ella and the B Taylor thing, bro. With Prince Ella and the B Taylor thing, Prince Ella was going hard until B Taylor flipped, and then she changed her whole thing about how women ain't no goddamn good. So it be happening on both sides, bro. And that's female on female, bro. It's just perspective change once you in it. And she in it
Victor,
now.
did you watch the B Taylor Tasha K
Not Victor.
video?
I love
Did you watch
him.
the interview with
I think I saw some about it. I ain't see it, but I
Are
think
you a
that
member
would
on
be messy because she
TashaK.com?
brought. Man,
Are you a
she
member of
was being messy, bro.
TashaK.com? No, you're
Hell
not.
no.
So you didn't
Hell
see it. I don't need to. I know all about B Taylor and Prince Ella. I don't want to talk about that.
But I'm saying, bro,
You
I saw
gatekeeping
some of
B.
it
Taylor,
because
man. Shout out to B. Taylor, man.
what they do
H9.
is if you in a certain like algorithm, you can see some of those clips because they always leak some of it. And I saw that and I was like, dang, why she bringing this other content creator up? Why is she doing it? Like they still into it or entangled in something. So I was like, okay, that's amazing that me seeing it on the show and me knowing you and I don't know what's really going on, but you got thousands of people just now getting this. And I was like, damn, this shit is crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Crazy work.
We in this certain people in this space, bro. We was actually there when you had her on the channel and saw what was going on, and then it's thousands of people that don't even know what really was going on, but they got something to say about what's going on, or don't know nothing, period, and just choosing the side. You know, and then just like I know, I saw some
Yep,
behaviors of little
I
pie
know all
face.
about that situation. Like I said,
Look, I saw some of the behaviors.
welcome to the internet,
and I also
Victor. That's
actually
what happens on
told
the
you.
internet. Thousands of people comment on stuff that they don't know nothing about.
But I told you what was
they
gonna
do.
happen. But by me being from Mississippi, I don't know shit. But I said, Daryl, if something finna happen, and I already knew who she was aiming at because she said what she said. But when she was putting her foot on niggas' neck, she didn't know she finna catch us some trouble. I saw the behaviors of B. Taylor before.
Telling me something's going to happen is not really
Like,
telling me what's going to happen.
What is
but I
driving?
can see.
Look,
somebody said she like driving
girl.
her. What that mean?
Oh Lord.
Wow, what that mean?
Bumping coochies.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's wild.
Oh Lord Jesus, I ain't know nothing about that. We can't use tribe no more. Goddamn, I'm gonna call your family. Fuck that. Lord Jesus.
You know, family is a alphabet term.
Oh shit.
Family.
That's wild.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I'm from the old school. I'm grandfather. I'm grandfathered in on the first word family.
That's what they used to ask back in the day. They'd be like, "You family?" That was they, backhanded way of asking you if he was alphabet.
Oh well, I ain't from Florida, so we call them
family. Oh, I didn't know that.
Cousin in them.
Nah, we cousins.
We cousins, yeah. Yeah, we kinfolk. When we say family, they're kinfolk cousins and all
so
that.
Wait.
Aunties and uncles.
Is it we
hold on, real
cousins
quick,
that let
hold
you
on,
know?
hold on, Chanel. Hold on. Laconic, what's good?
What up, y'all? How everybody doing?
Golden, man. I had to let you say something, man. These motherfuckers talking about some wild shit. What you think about this conversation, man?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about. I'm just not joining.
See, that's how I was when I first got here, bro. But I know a lot more, but it's wild, bro. But Demon thinks that men that do women type shit, like, even be hoe ass niggas or just do, silly ass women shit, he think that's feminine energy. And he think that female bosses, just say that, she the boss of the company, he think that's masculine. How you feel about that?
I mean, men who do act feminine is kind of weird, but maybe they don't even realize that they acting feminine.
There you go.
But for a female to be in a position of like power, normally a man should be in. I don't see nothing wrong with that either, though.
So do you think she has to show masculine force or just be masculine energy? I'm sorry, my bad. As a woman,
Yeah, in some type of way, shape, or form. Yeah, she has to. If she want to keep like everything in line and
yeah, okay.
yeah, she want the respect from other men. Like women might respect it because of that, but a lot of men will look at a woman in power and be like, why is she in that position? And so she might have to do certain things.
Damon, you still there? There go your prospect right there. Look, he agreed.
But fam, I'm trying to ask. Look,
I disagree with him too.
You say what?
But can't she just be a woman operating in her highest peak of femininity? She's a female that's showing dominance as a female. She is not acting like a man. She's being a woman just with a little power, some little oomph behind her.
And Big, both of y'all wrong. You unreasonable. So maybe this other young gentleman who just came up here can answer my question. So let me ask a simple question, right? Because this is getting ridiculous. If a man get on his knees and suck another man off, is that being masculine or feminine? Let's see who tell the truth.
That's straight up gay.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm saying? That's straight up gay. Hey, I don't even see how you even thought of that as even being masculine in any type of way, bro.
No,
Exactly.
I'm trying to go. Thank you.
Because again, instead of just, I don't care about how the fuck y'all feel about homophobia. That's y'all fucking business. I don't care if it's gay or not. What it is what you just said. It has zero masculinity in it, which means what, Drip? Right? Which means it's feminine, right? Duh,
if it's
nigga.
a man performing the action, it's a masculine action, bro. That's a man doing that. That's a man made a conscious decision
Vic.
to be a head hustler, man.
Now,
that's a
you
man.
talk to that gentleman about that.
Oh wow!
Man being a head
on that
buster,
Daniel
man.
Boone, that motherfucking
That man
what up, Hustler
is
Muscle?
a head buster, and you can't get around it. That's just a man making a conscious decision to be on his knee, eat mushroom tip or whatever.
What?
That ain't no goddamn. That ain't no goddamn.
I cannot.
It's
I'm
a
gonna pull a
masculine
demon real
man.
quick. I can see my time. This is bullshit.
That's a nigga.
Can't make this shit up, Drip.
Ain't no way around it. That's just a nigga that made a conscious decision. That's some shit he wanted to do, and he's still a man when the fuck he did it. Y'all stop. This was wrong with it. That's why y'all got niggas running around in the street
just saying
that they women.
When a man get on his knees and suck dick, that is a masculine act. And I can see my time.
That's a nigga, man. That's a nigga, man. That's a nigga, man.
Nah, that's not no nigga.
You agree that when men
y'all giving these niggas power to say that they are female.
No, nigga, we telling you we don't do no shit like that and goddamn me be masculine. You get your funk ass on your knees and do some shit like that. Nigga, your ass is part of the iPhone 16 tambourine player ass nigga.
Nigga, you gave up power as soon as you got on your knees and performed that action.
Wow, TMKC ain't worth the fuck, bro. She talking about some eating BOOTY is unisex. Somebody bang at TMKC real quick.
Oh Lord,
but hold on, because big rambling to the gentleman, right? It's gay, right? Because he's performing a feminine act on another man.
That's definitely
correct. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Lord Jesus.
So I can go ahead and we can stop going back and forth.
I mean, how do you correlate? No. How do you correlate sucking dick with a man, though?
Sheesh.
Them two niggas, bro, they biologically bro. They made a conscious.
Hold on, big. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Right.
Yeah, he on some
just relax.
You won't acquiesce.
Right. So when you ask me, how can I talk about men sucking dick? I just find that crazy because I thought earlier I mentioned the fact that the LGBTQIA2S plus community was founded by Marsha P. Johnson. Drip, can you look at that person? That's a man that was born a black man that was one of the first transgender. Him, along with somebody named Sylvia Rivera, created the fucking pride flag, right? They suck dick, and they black men too. They suck dick, right? There's plenty of them. Oh, big. I'm almost done. I'm almost
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not in this conversation, bro.
Them niggas, bro. No, bro.
Okay.
When you give them the
see, and
when
Drip,
you
they
give them
don't
the
want to hold
title
these
as
niggas
a
accountable,
woman, bro,
but they'll hold
that
these
means you
women accountable.
believe in
That's the
that,
problem
bro.
with
Them
these
two
weak
niggas
ass
that made a
black
conscious
men.
decision,
And even
bro.
what Vic doing
They
right now,
still
his
two niggas that's
inability
in the
to
wrong,
shut
bro.
the fuck up while other people is talking is feminine in itself.
Man, I don't give a fuck, and you want that certain no comment. So either, boy,
crack baby.
You better understand this.
Born in the
bro.
80s, crack baby.
But listen what I'm saying, bro. That's
Go
two
ahead, Vic.
niggas.
Go ahead,
when
Vic.
you give, just because they did that action amongst each other, they are two biological men. Those are two men who consciously decided to do whatever the fuck they do. When you start calling them a woman based on their action, guess what? You give them the right to say what they are and giving them an excuse to do what they are doing. Those are niggas that made a decision, bro. They still dudes. So once
Drip,
they
you wanna know
perform
something
that
crazy?
action, okay, once they perform that action to become a female by performing that action, would you fuck them? That's a woman now, right?
Drip.
Would you fuck him?
Remember the other day we was talking about people who are missing
now
on
since
panels,
they perform that
and
action,
we
are you
brought
gonna
up
screw one of them?
Michael
No,
Jordan.
they women
In moments
now.
like this, Drip,
They
I
are
miss
women
speaking
now,
to people
Daryl.
like that with
Would you
fucking
sleep with one of 'em?
intelligence, because it's clear that these motherfuckers don't
Would you
have none.
sleep with one of them? Okay, since they performed that action and they turned themselves, you gave them the right to call themselves females based on two niggas making a conscious decision to do the abomination, right? Since they are now female because they converted themselves
Because you're a
throughout their
fucking
mind,
idiot. You
would
don't
you
understand
sleep
the
with them
fucking.
now? Since they are women and they are feminine, would you sleep with them now? As a man, they are women that look like you, but would you sleep with them now? Because you gave them that. They are women.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
Oh,
You don't understand the
no.
false equivalency you just said.
No.
Yeah,
They are two
that's
men that made
No,
a
they're not. I
conscious
never
decision
said they
based
were
on
women.
what you said.
No, they're not.
Once they perform
they
that
were
act,
not.
they
That's why I called
are
them by their
feminine,
proper
right?
pronoun. That's
By
why I
them
called them a
being
trans.
feminine,
That's why I
would
say
you
a
sleep
trans.
with them now?
You're not going to be able to
No.
dominate me. Trans.
They women now. That's what you gave them.
All I need is one mic.
Bro, how long niggas gonna tolerate this, bro?
Please.
Every time somebody speak, niggas interrupt with some bambo.
Okay.
What was that about?
I don't know. I thought my computer froze for a second. Like, oh,
thought
okay,
mine
Jimmy,
did
you
too.
just froze.
Damn, y'all
I'm
still
just
live.
saying. That's crazy though. If you give them that
bro.
and they become women, they are women now. In your eyes, they are women, not two men who made a conscious decision.
No,
I'm
we're not.
asking you now. Since they are women, based on your logic, would you sleep with them because they are feminine and they perform female actions?
That is a good question.
Hell no, them two niggas, bro. Them two niggas still. I don't care how you
Shanika,
turn it up
because
and down.
I believe
They
you
two
have
niggas, bro.
some fucking common sense. Shanika, when earlier at any fucking point in time that I say that these two men who sucking dick are women?
Never.
But you calling that act feminine, right, though?
Hold on, niggas. Speaking to Shanika.
I'm just trying to understand.
When I'm done, you will have the opportunity to ask any question you need after I'm done.
Go ahead, bro.
Good. Now, Shanika, did I not say, okay, they're doing something feminine, right? So, doing something feminine, like when I say child, right, which they clearly acknowledge in the chat, right, is something that's feminine. Does that make me a fucking woman? Does that mean that I got titties and ass and a nigga will be attracted to me? No.
Of course
because
not.
it's a false fucking equivalency. This is why I said earlier to you in a different panel, this is why I miss speaking to people like NJ. These niggas is stupid.
Oh.
Even have a basic logical conversation with these niggas. And now we're trying to make it seem like there's no black gay men that is fucking zig. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna address that bullshit. There's plenty of gay niggas out here sucking dick, riding dick every day as a basic question. If these niggas is sucking dick and riding dick, is they doing something masculine or feminine? And instead of these whole ass niggas just saying, hey bro, that's clearly feminine, These niggas want to go into their whole ass. Go ahead, Drip.
No, the fuck we don't. Stop with that sucking dick shit. That shit makes this is a cringe, bro. This is all I want to hear.
But we have to admit, Drip. Okay, cool. Let me put it on something that these niggas can't have a conversation about. They don't want to talk about sucking dick. Let's talk about these niggas going to your bathrooms and going to bathrooms with your daughters, right? Because they have more political power than you black niggas, right? Let's talk about that then.
Well, I mean,
who lit this match?
Not ready to talk to me.
Okay.
Don't do it, Drip. Don't do it.
Stay in your lane, child.
Where's my lady? Okay, daddy. Okay, daddy.
And take his battery from his truck.
Okay, daddy.
Washer and dryer.
Fucking dry.
We was now, Chanel. 10 minutes from now, they're gonna be telling you, Chanel, as a black woman, that you are the reason why these black men are gay because you their best friends.
You
they don't want to talk about nothing else, child. You got it.
I agree.
I can't believe these niggas.
Is you gay?
Stop, daddy.
If I'm gay, I will put my big dick in your mouth. Now what? Now what? Do you want to see my dick? Why you keep interested in my sexuality?
Demon, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Chill out.
The fuck is this?
Hold on.
Are you gay, daddy?
Hold on. Demon, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Let's not go down. So look, let's slow down and no, my boy Demon is not funny bunyan or none of that mechanic. Let's just address it what it is. Now, bro married with kids. He just had a baby like 3-4 weeks ago. Shout out to my nephew A-Gun. But I feel you because he don't know Daryl.
That's my nephew too. Oh, okay.
He don't know Daryl, so it's understood. Because I would ask his ass the same thing.
You gonna learn today.
It's cool.
No, that's
it's
right,
cool.
Daryl.
Nigga, ain't nobody gonna learn shit. Fuck you talking about? Bro, somebody come get this nigga, bro. This nigga crazy, bro.
Man, what? Man, I know I gotta take my.
The funny thing is I really kind of felt that shit. Like, that's that boy. Motherfucker.
I hope you watched that. I hope you watched that and paid attention because
I'm gonna delete that motherfucker.
Did his thing with that one. He did his thing with that one.
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all
bro, I'm gonna delete that shit.
It ain't even Friday, bro. That Thursday be cranking up though. Shit.
Man, bro, this your fault, bro. This your goddamn fault.
Shit. Tomorrow gonna be terrible, boy.
Oh my god, bro.
Weekend.
Tomorrow.
Weekend hard.
No,
I didn't drop that yet, BJ. I was waiting on you to drop it, y'all tweaking so I can highlight that.
Shit, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. I damn near had a goddamn deja vu. This watching the clip of this silly ass nigga there, bro. What the fuck? That nigga brought me back to a real time. I'm like, shit. All right, there we go. I got to see him in real time. God damn it. The fuck? Nigga, calm down. Shit. Nah, bro. That's that boy Demon. That's Laconic. Y'all boy player ass niggas, man. Demon ain't like I said, you don't know about I mean, you know, I'm just trying to break it down, just give you just a little heads up because that's why I was asking a question about like the manosphere and all that shit. But clearly you knew I was new too by 9 months ago, you feel me? So I didn't know about none of this shit like that, really too much like that neither. But now I'm kind of well informed on a lot of shit, so I understand some of the rhetoric and some of the shit that go on. But it's like a space where these niggas really be on some more shit, bro. Like it's kind of wild. But at the end of the day, Demon not gay. I really want to tell that nigga that he apologized. I'm cool, but we gonna let him slide for about 20 minutes and goddamn let him roll up one and he'll be all right. But we good. Y'all boys are 2 players for this bullshit. We on the panel, fuck it. And my boy Laconic, he my partner, Demon my partner. We gonna get over it. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't mean no harm. I'm just asking questions, trying to get it.
Bro, I already look, I already know. He was a little fired up already from the goddamn pep rally he was having with Rooster. So it's cool. It's cool. the chat going crazy. They laughing like, Reese, this is your fault. It's your fault, Reese.
How did y'all even get on this type of conversation, though, man?
That was the guy.
This is the video that we watching on the screen is what led to it.
Man, about lesbian.
Well, welcome to the space. Anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen, bro. You just gotta be able to bob and weed, bro.
Well, not it ain't that. It ain't that. It's just the video that we watching explains lesbian divorce rate is at an all-time high. It's like higher than anything. That's what the video was about. Now I took me a side break. And I'm back on it already. That's how I know these niggas piss me off. It's
lesbianism is drift because we have to go ahead and make sure that we keep it consistent here. She said she became a man for a week.
Yes, that's what
not
it
a
was.
lesbian.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Man is lesbian nowadays. I mean, let me know.
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. She said that she turned a man for a week.
So we have men in the manosphere using a woman who said she became a man to make points. To justify what men actually go through, child. I can take my time.
No, that's crazy. That's how we got there. You ain't lying.
And Drip, I want to have one more question though, and it's a quick question. It's a quick question. Look, why you got that man face paused up there like that? Now look how
that's your nigga. Bro, that's Shanika. I cannot. Oh my God. Vic, Shanika got control, bro. Man. That ain't me, bro. That's your nigga, bro.
What is it turning you on?
Skip that man,
Why
bro.
you can't stop looking?
No.
Damn, you the uncle that we gotta put our sweatpants on for, ain't it?
Oh my God!
Because you can't stop looking.
Oh my God!
Stop looking.
No.
Why is it bothering you?
Purposely posted that
It's bothering you down in your soul. He's so pretty in that picture, ain't
nothing. I'm alright, but I'm just I'm knowing how y'all do certain things, and you got that man posted up like that, looking like a fruit puff.
Thank you, Shanika, for that. Okay, go ahead.
Damn, Shanika.
Nah, you don't want
that was fucked up.
Shanika don't even know. Shanika don't know nothing.
Wash and dry.
Wash and dry action. That's what's up.
but if anything, look, you got that man posted up
Shanika
like that.
Funny. She's talking about why you can't stop looking.
We just had a conversation.
I'm just saying, like I wasn't even. I forgot he was on the screen. I wasn't even paying him no attention. Like,
are you still looking?
Oh, but she knew.
His eyelashes is lashing though.
Like that because get what she did.
The skin is skinny. Look, I don't even see a pimple nowhere.
She was
jealous.
admiring that man. She was saying,
he got that mustache lined up. What else? Did? What else? What else?
She was in the back talking about some. She found her other baby daddy, and she didn't.
Like that, bro.
He has a nice goatee.
Don't let Shanika play you like that, Big. Fuck that.
Do you think he's a handsome gentleman,
really
Vic?
Nice.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Don't let Shanika play you, bro. Don't let her play you, Big.
She can never play. Well, she's the one that got on here and said she's the box eater, so it ain't.
But he has nice.
Damn, not an eater. Shit.
Who's the box eater? Who's eating boxes?
Pillow munching box eater. Now she said it. She said that. Not me.
Holy shit.
Shanika, you a carpet muncher? When you find out you be eating that carpet. Be damn.
What is happening?
Carpet cleaner.
I was about to say the most disrespectful thing that I think I've ever said in my life right now. Like,
see what happened? What happened was
y'all
y'all see that? That's just like the little kid that was doing his video. And see, Shanika thought she was just gonna run by me and step on my Air Force One,
right?
And tell me excuse you. No, see, you shot that shot and you ain't know how I was gonna catch. You know what I'm saying? Rebound that thing. You know what I'm saying? It's all good now. See, I'm always listening.
Oh wow.
I'm always listening now.
It's always drip. Yep.
Don't let that Mississippi fool you now. Don't let that
Mississippi
fool you now.
I'm gonna let Shanika ponder for a sec because I feel like she's gonna come with a. I do think she's gonna come with a. Get over here.
No, I'm trying to swallow it because I just really don't want. But you know what I'm saying. I don't want to. I don't want to go all the way out of pocket.
Well, look
at how his shirt is open. Look at his shirt.
But one thing that I will say is I spoke on what you commented on. I didn't just create some shit out of thin air. So I'm gonna need for you to fucking walk that shit the fuck back, because not once in my life did I ever fucking say no stupid ass shit like that on this motherfucking screen. And you can eat my ass from the back while my period on. I thought I took a shit and didn't fight.
Oh my God!
Lord,
What the fuck?
I'm dead ass. Don't fucking say no shit like that out loud on no fucking internet and have these stupid ass people fucking believing you.
Man, damn, the people got
I can give it back to you, and I can say some shit about you that ain't true and just make it up because I have a wild fantasy. Trust me. I know what niggas do with niggas. I know what niggas do with niggas, and I can deep fake your ass real quick.
Oh my deep fake.
Don't fucking play with me. If you gonna joke on some shit that I said. But don't be creating no narrative knowing that people act on the internet.
They can't take it, Lord. They can't take it, Lord. Look at
Daryl say
if you want me to give it back, then I can. But speak on what I said, not on make jokes on what I said. Don't create stuff that you know people gonna run with. Like, don't fucking do that shit. Now you take it to a whole other level, and if you don't want me to go below the belt, I suggest you not do that.
I rebuke you.
Get him, Shanika.
Get him,
Keep your knee right on.
I'm not gonna do nothing.
Boy,
I'm not gonna do nothing because I did make fun of what you said. I did make fun of it, and I did imply.
Oh,
you know
no,
what I'm saying,
man! I know one thing.
That you can get upset about. So that's why I'm gonna let you have it. Let you have that. That was disrespectful for me to imply that, and so I get that.
It was.
It absolutely was. So that's why I'm gonna let you have that.
Why not just roll with the punches? See, why not just roll with the punches? If you let something slip out,
I am rolling with the punches.
Just say sorry and leave her alone.
Yeah, let's just move forward, cause man, we got hustling and muscling.
Go ahead.
And shit.
Y'all, see, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, we good.
That's why I wasn't never good at the playground.
It's all love.
That's why I wasn't never good at the playground.
I swallowed my comment. I promise you. The shit I was about to say about him, I swallowed it because it's all good.
Ew.
I got mine in, he got his in.
All right, I'm just saying, you kind of.
I did. I got a little rah with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad though. Like that's just
damn. But that's funny, boy.
I gotta keep the street talk in the street and the YouTube talk on the YouTube.
Oh shit. Oh. Nah, don't bring Daryl ass up. Let his ass stay back there for about 7 seconds.
Right.
Y'all crazy.
My mouse fucked up. Okay, there we go. Damn.
No, but I'm just saying his lips are nice. That's all I want to say.
Damn, what my shit? Oh, mouse.
Is it just me?
Sorry, I meant to move it.
Bring him up. My damn mouse is stuck. Some shit.
What's stuck?
Okay, there we go.
What happened?
My mouse. Okay, there you go.
Need to unstick it.
Yeah, I mean, I had to pull it up. I don't know why I was even stuck right there. What up, David? Yeah, that was wild too. We ain't even...
Yeah, I heard that, bro.
Oh my God, boy! Tonight.
Jones from Morse, have you ever been swallowed?
Swallowed. I had just took that shit off my goddamn gifts, bro. I don't know. Damn, I so wish I still had it up there. I played it. That shit funny as hell.
I think TJ.
You've been swallowed.
I think who is it? TD Jakes.
TD Jakes.
Swallowed up.
Yeah.
He ever say, have you ever been swallowed up?
Right.
Like swallowed.
I would love to know what made him say that out loud in church. That's just weird.
You know how we gonna take that,
man?
Right, but who even thinks to say something like
you do that on purpose?
So wait, y'all know that's really not TD Jakes, right?
Drip. My bad. I don't mean to interrupt you, dog, but
go ahead.
These niggas is so diabolical that they use this girl Nora Vincent. And have you even recognized what's on your screen now? They said that she died in 2022 because she self-deleted because she was experiencing the things that a man go through.
She was experiencing what?
What we going to make us do some shit?
What was she experiencing?
The only thing that she talked about was her dating experiences, and that was it.
Yeah,
I was saying that earlier. I was like, so you really finna just simplify being a man to just getting rejected by women? Like you didn't speak on anything else related to the male experience. Like as a woman, I'm curious as to everything. Like okay, so how was it being a man?
She'll never know.
All you can talk about was getting rejected. Like fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't even see how women that transition will even think about knowing what it's like to be a man just for that little moment. Not to say a moment because they obviously transition for lifetime, right? But for a man who's been a man for his entire life, now you'll never really get the full experience in like just dating. And for what you just said, she self-deleted herself is crazy to me.
Mm-hmm. So, Demon, what you just said is true, right?
Yeah, he just said what I said 35 minutes ago.
No. I'm talking about this woman. Or this, whatever y'all talking about. She said that she self-deleted herself because she was having man issues, or maybe she was going through man issues.
I know nothing about this woman. I'm just saying that they're going as far as say, well, look at all of what men are going through. And this woman became a man for a while, and now she just had to take herself out the game because it's so hard being a man. Meanwhile, these niggas on here complain about women every day. Lord still alive, child.
Yeah,
both genders go through their hardships.
That's true. Delete though.
But people say women have it the easiest because they're catered to the most. We have to just deal with the shit.
You niggas are self-deleting over being rejected by women.
Yeah, that's wild.
Bye, nigga.
Yeah, y'all boy need to go. Y'all need to go. You just leaving about women.
Well, maybe it's just beyond. Maybe it's beyond rejection. Maybe she embarrassed him on social media or told everybody this, that, and the third. That can drive anybody wild. Now,
that too.
Deletion ain't the answer, but I'm just saying.
They aiming too high, bro. People got these
expectations,
bro.
Come on.
They aiming too high.
Come on. Wait. Hold on. We just showed a video the other day that showed a nigga arguing with his baby mama and deleted her, bro.
Mm-hmm. Like
because he cheated on him with his top runner. Stop playing.
Yeah.
Top runner.
Top runner, yeah, because he was a D-boy. And the nigga went to jail and came back, and she had to hit that boy a few times, and he found out he whooped her the first time, and then he strangled her.
About to spend the rest of his life in jail, presumably.
Nah, no. Then he self-deleted himself too.
Yep, he did.
He was a coward. Got
it. Yeah, that's
you talking about that boy with all them gold teeth in his mouth? That viral stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Doing root work on each other.
That right there, that was bound to happen. But they both were playing, and then the way she come, bro. When niggas be telling them stories like that, or females, like if you in a situation, bro, the best thing is not to egg it on. She was following him in the video. Yeah, sure did, and everything. You giving this nigga confirmation to make his mind up, say, okay, well, now I'm getting the truth. Bam.
Hey, she was doing that, bitch. She was like, hey, so what? And you whooped my ass while I was pregnant. I'm like, oh, shit. What the fuck?
And he said, yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah, I did.
So they would say, yeah, I did. He said, you know what? This type of bitch get her ass whooped. I'm like, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
But, bro, I ain't gonna lie. She was popping her shit, my nigga. She was, boy, she ain't back down there.
On the phone, talking to her friends about it and all that. Like,
all that good shit. She like, yeah, you see this nigga over here? This nigga over here, I'm like, wow, let's not do that. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how Megan did Latour. Keep it a buck.
But Drip, the crazy thing is, and a lot of time in those situations, when that stuff be going on, the main ones that's on the other line on that phone, them be the ones involved with it. Them be the one they smash. Like them female that egg on, I bet he hit a couple of her friends. Cause they too into that situation. Like, yeah, instead of saying get up off the internet or whatever. Bro, they want to see it thinking that ain't nothing gonna go on, bro. Because that's a normal thing. So they normalized it, brother. Okay, they finna cut up tonight, and they gonna be together tomorrow. We gonna go out this weekend, man.
Bro, so hold on, Russo, hold on. So who said that? Who said that? Goddamn, they normalized it. Who said that?
Yeah, I said it. They normalized it.
That was Victor.
They been doing it for some years, bro.
No, somebody said they didn't normalize it.
Oh, they did.
Okay. Maybe I'm tripping, but bro, you see this shit every day, bro. From the 16, 17-year-old crew too, bro. They'll be on that motherfucker arguing back and forth on live stream, Facebook Live, all kind of shit, bro. Come on, bro. You know everybody want that gotcha moment. But they shit went a little too far. And they got out of hand and disrespectful as fuck. But it was fucked up from the first part when the nigga was like, man, I didn't whoop the bitch. And the bitch fuck on my goddamn top runner. Well, you know what I'm saying? This nigga used to call me big bro, all kind of bullshit. I'm just like, wow. This boy upset. And she steady popping out. And And so what? You yeah, and tell them how you whoop my ass while I'm pregnant. I'm like, wait a minute. You steady saying, and you ain't denying none of this shit. It was crazy. I don't know. It was wild. It was wild. That was a fucked up situation. They had it on TikTok or whatever the fuck it was. That shit was crazy. Yeah, you know, everybody, all them little young niggas, when them boys go do a drill literally on the goddamn live stream, no bullshit. So, you know, everybody trying to get that gotcha moment these days.
But Drip, like, just to go back to your content, right? It's like, again, manosphere men using a woman who only dated, presumably women who are only dating lesbians or trans, right? Because if a woman wanted a actual masculine man, no matter how much she tried to be a man for a week, she could not fulfill that. So she's already dipping to a certain pool, some a certain demographic, certain ratio, et cetera, et cetera. But even more importantly,
right?
Even then, you're not being a woman. You're not being a man. You're exploring the aspect with the women because that's the only aspect you can really explore. You can't go out and say, "I wonder how it feels to take a piss with my wiener." You can never do that. You can't go out and say, "I wonder how it feels to go out and play on an all males team and compete against LeBron James and all the rest of niggas."
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because even there's no opportunities right now for those people. My whole point is, even when she tried to be a man, you're still, because of society, you're put into the confines of a woman no matter how much you try.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. And I find it very idiotic that men in the manosphere don't identify this, or they do identify it and simply choose to spew their dangerous rhetoric because more idiotic niggas will simply believe it. It's one of the two.
Boy, they don't like that manosphere shit. They don't like that shit. Clearly, everybody been defending
that shit is dangerous.
Going against that shit. That shit wild.
Man, don't nobody care about that manosphere shit, but them niggas that want to be in competition with each other or love on each other in darkness, nigga. Don't nobody care about that shit.
So you calling Daryl? So you saying Daryl? So you saying Daryl want to love on him?
I'm not saying Daryl, but
I mean, he going against the manosphere.
I ain't saying that Daryl. I'm saying
niggas stand on 10.
That's in that manosphere.
No, Rooster stand on 10. You just said what you said.
I didn't say that. I said nobody really cares about them niggas. Not saying Daryl. Daryl just talking against them niggas. But nobody in real life really cares about them niggas. Like them ones that be talking about some woman ain't shit and all that shit. Man, real niggas out here. Okay, more women for us or how we do. These niggas that's wearing damn football helmet in the back of the class popping number 2 pencil. Nigga, you was already computer savvy. You was a geek probably anyway. Women weren't even looking at you anyway, nigga. You
Vic, not a football.
You lame.
God
yeah, they in the back popping them number 2 pencils playing karate with them
bitches. Mostly agree
Dragon
with you.
Ball Z or some shit.
I don't think that using a particular sexuality as an insult is appropriate, but you got it.
But listen what I'm saying though, Daryl. Not saying you. I ain't saying what you said. I'm saying the majority of people look in real life. If you say anything about a manosphere, what folks will be like, what this hell? Is this a gay group or some shit? Just think. These
I thought you were Boneyard Rooster, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
No, I wasn't talking against Daryl then, bro.
Get on his
I was
ass,
saying, bro, you got to think. No, I'm saying you got to think, bro. For these people to be in an actual world trip, and they feel so let down by women to where they have to create a mythological world which exists in the minds of fools to call a manosphere, bro. We already live in a world, but y'all had to create y'all own world, bro. They goofy as hell. These are the rejects of the women. The women don't want them, so they have to sit down, congregate with each other, make a largest amount of money to please these women. Guess what? But a lot of these women getting their money and taking it home to a nigga on the air mattress.
Nah, for sure.
These,
Vic, watch this though.
I'm telling you, nigga.
Vic, you make a lot of sense. But see, that's why I told niggas they was goofy as fuck for watching Fresh and Fit. Now the only nigga who stood on business was, of course, this fucking demon. Of course, he gonna Drip. I ain't gonna lie to you. He felt some type of way. I knew he did. That's why I said it too. I wanted him to speak up and say that shit like a real one would. He like, man, let me tell you something. I watch them niggas consoling them shits, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like, kind of woo. I'm like, yeah, that's bar work. Bro, them niggas like that, bro, get their lunch money took. I ain't hardly like, I ain't going, I'm not even looking for them to tell me I'll do nothing, nigga. But at the end of the day, niggas, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, I would see they videos through like watching them when y'all do the reviews. And so far, me just watching Fresh and Fit. Look, they had too many white women in what's the name? I ain't finna listen.
Bro, they was all OnlyFans models, Vic.
Look,
all of them OnlyFans
listen what
models.
I'm saying, bro. But I don't even watch them either. But listen what I'm saying, bro. They had an Arab or whatever, Somalian or whatever the hell he is, a sand nigga, telling you about American chicks, and then they had this, and then you had a black nigga that looked like somebody that's American, but he's something.
Seal.
Whatever
Like
the hell
Seal.
he was.
He looked like Seal.
Whatever he was, it was confusing to me. And I was like, nigga, y'all don't look like the people that a woman would turn her head back and say, hey, how you doing? Or what's going on with you, bro? They would have to display their money.
Come on, brother.
That's what I'm saying. They would have to display their money or pull up in a nice whip. So you gonna naturally have a yes'm type of woman. Yeah, because they show that in Gold Diggers all the time. Them little skits.
So Vic, watch this. That means Mr. Daryl Long leads with his wallet because you know why? He watched Fresh and Fit, right? So I need to ask Sister Gently, did Daryl offer her $40? God damn it, we need to find out if Daryl lives with his fucking wallet, bro, because he watched Fresh and Fit.
You gotta keep
no, fucking with you.
But he did say he finna he did say he finna give sister-in-law goddamn about some little chain now, a couple hundred. He did say that now. So.
He that's his wife though. He ain't got no. I mean,
but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If he don't give a none, he crack. Man, look, Demon don't run shit over there, bro. Let me tell you something. Gently run the household, bro.
Shit,
and we know that shit. Boy, you crazy, bro. Demon, tell this boy, Demon, stand on business, Demon. Stand on now. Fuck that rooster. They're my nigga. Demon, stand on business, bro. We know Demon sit back and chill and gently run the motherfuckers, bro. If he don't stand on business, he lying. And I'm gonna tell you, all women do that, bro. When they got a situation like that, bro, and you married, bro, we want to let them run the show. Why? Because they're living. Man, come on, bro. Y'all tweet. So, Lakani, if you were with a woman, bro, for I don't know how long, let's say 3 years, and y'all stand together, y'all married and shit, ain't you gonna let the woman run the show? And I ain't talking about like put you in a Ford March or nothing like that. I'm just saying, for the most part, bro, the main shit that go on, that's like telephone shit. Them women run that shit.
Yeah, of course. I've been married for 11 years, and I know it's time when it's time for me to leave, and I know it's time for her to leave. So it's like you have to learn how to flip flop between roles.
Come on, brother.
That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And goddamn, but it's crazy to see Demon know by her running the show, it's gonna keep him out of a lot of bullshit too. It's gonna keep less stress, less arguments, all kind of shit because he making the money on for the fun. You know, we see this nigga every day. What he doing? Working. So what he doing? He giving that motherfucking chick the goddamn jelly for the family. Nigga, bro, ain't doing this a newborn eating ass baby. The fuck? Nigga, he gotta eat. That shit costs money on. So he gotta go get that money on. He on break right now. It's summertime. Nigga, she running the show.
But see,
I don't know why y'all niggas
you tripping though, because I'm finna show you something, Drip.
Vic, your wife run your show, nigga. What are you talking about? She run the show, Vic. Baby run the show.
Stay out of the way. I just
Thank you, Vic. You stay out of her fucking way. Thank you, Vic. Say it, bro. Stop trying to let these folks tell you that you still look. If I'm in a situation, she running that motherfucker, and I'm sitting back getting nigga beat my piece.
Oh yeah, so far the full operation of what go on in the house. Yeah.
Come on, but you see how I had to pick the teeth out this nigga mouth. Did y'all see how I had to pick Vic tooth because he didn't want to say that shit on this motherfucking internet?
Oh no,
All right, Vic. Come on, man. Stand on business. It's the Drip Show.
I'm gonna tell you one thing now. I'm finna tell you, Drip. I don't give a damn how anything squawk or squeak or anything up here. The only thing I gotta do is look. If I look crazy, shit, hell no. Back up like a crawfish.
Vic, come on, like a crawfish, man. Fucking down. Come on, I know this.
That's why yeah, shit. Yeah.
Come on,
but
bro.
It's so far like in the household, a woman supposed to that's their domain. You supposed to let them.
Come on, Vic. Bro, why it took so long for me to pull it out? Demon said it up front. Yes, nigga, me and my wife, we do our thing. We already know that. But nigga, I'm telling you, that's why I asked Laconte. He say, bro, I've been married 11 years. Hell yeah, we got to know how to flip the road. Vic, the only one backing down like a crawfish, he ain't giving up. Fuck that drip. I'm running my big rooster barnyard. I'm from Mississippi, from the muck, and I run everything. This nigga lying. He don't know what phone number to call for the goddamn phone company. And that's a fact. Because you know what? Them women got that shit on lock, bro.
Oh, no.
Facts, bro.
Come on, Rooster. Come on, but everybody on the panel saying facts, bro. Come on now. Really? We don't know the goddamn home insurance, goddamn. Look, it's right now.
Now, so far, everything that go along with some stuff like that. Now, see, in the inside of the house, that's all the man. When it come down to bills or anything, all that, everything on auto pay from my account. So hey,
I feel you. Me too. I feel you.
Worry about that. She don't. No, my old lady don't even hardly look at the bill. So shit.
Yeah, because she don't want to set up the automatic pay, nigga.
No, nigga. I know what I do, drip. I say, look, I show it to her. I say, now you see. I show her them bills, and I say, you see, if you was out in the world, like these folks on the internet playing that single woman shit, you see how much you have to be paying on your own. You see why these single people go on this motherfucker crying, and I'm one nigga doing this, and you ain't even got to look at these motherfuckers. Yeah, I be showing. I was like, look how much they cost. She said, "Oh, you had to pay that much." Oh yeah, the lights on, man. The goddamn air on up in this motherfucker. You ain't sweating. You sweating?
Come on, bro. Come on,
no, they better not go off.
Come on, man.
All right, but I just show her. I be showing her how easy it is when you get with somebody and you got it together and you know what I'm saying. You handling your business and playing your role, but when you out here trying to spread yourself thin, be king dingaling and shoot that cock everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere.
Throw that little cock everywhere. Get what happened? You spread yourself thin and your wallet too. Now you got to go build a barrel or beg a nigga for some money. She ain't got to ask for a damn thing.
Also, Nick, when you spread it out like that, bro, your fucking value go down, bro. Don't nobody want no low valued ass, used up ass NBA Live 24 goddamn what is the 24 power? Whatever power they need to be having. 24, yeah, got a 24, goddamn. Your ass is low, you're slow.
People always
your thing is red, it ain't blue no more. Yeah, all that type of shit going on. So yeah, man, look, you ain't got to tell me, bro. I keep telling y'all behind a nigga is a successful black woman, bro. I'm trying to tell you, that shit is the truth.com. And if you niggas think differently, I don't know what to tell you, but good luck. But at the end of the day,
that's why I keep my shit oiled up all the time, my gun, because of a nigga come around this.
Come on, man. Let that motherfucker go. Come on, Vic. Come on, bro. Vic, check this out, Vic. We only going to jail for that woman, bro. Let's keep it a buck. We only going to jail for that woman.
I ain't gonna go to jail. I already know where to put the nigga. Shit.
Okay, well, you got a plan then. Drip, I'm going under the jail, nigga. Like, just had a bail money, goddamn it. I've been saving up for this bullshit. In just in case it ever happens. Fuck that. I ain't got time. Yep, run that motherfucker shit. Let me chill. Let me just make this money on and yeah, just do what I need to do here and there.
Now ain't all just about the nigga. Now her ass in trouble too now.
Oh no! I mean, come on, bitch. We know that women be on some shit too.
Don't you think it's no one sided? See, look, ain't no one sided shit. Okay,
I ain't never thought that.
Talk about
but see, Vic, let me tell you something. For you to even say what you just said just shows me you trying to hold off from saying she run that motherfucker house. Because you steady barking back to my well, Drip, you know it too, run that motherfucker too. Yeah, nah, we know that. We know.
Oh, yeah.
But them women still soft and fluffy, bro.
Inside out. I don't bother that. I say organize how you organize because you're going to have to be the one to get to it. If anything happens, you're going to have to be knowing where the shit at. I ain't going to keep rearranging shit to where you need to do something right there. That creates frustration. You as a man, get your ass outside that house or get your ass in that spot. Let her organize all that shit, even when it come down to cooking, clothes, or whatever.
It looks better anyway.
Because the worst thing you can ever do, because I don't like this. If I put something down, and then it can be a kid or anybody. If I go back to reach at it and it ain't there, and I got to look for it, nigga, it's on me. I'm mad for the rest of the day.
Real
so
shit.
that's why I don't even allow folks to come in my house like that.
Nah, that's a fact, Vic. Come on, bro. Bro, you talking to the wild,
I look back. It can be. You can just move it to the next shelf. I ain't put it there. So I ain't gonna move nothing you put down. If you put it right there, it better stay there. The lights better be able to go out, and I better be able to find it in the dark. If I
Come
put it
on,
down,
man. Come on. That's
shit,
just
no.
a man thing, bro. That's one thing about a man we
Yeah,
don't forget when we push shit. That's I know I don't. I don't never forget that shit. Like, I go back a year later and be like, yep, I remember I put that right here. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And go back to it. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Stanley, what it do, boy? But Stanley the check cutting up. Yes, Lord,
Stanley said
man.
he
Shout
ain't gonna
out
come
to.
up here with it. He wasn't coming up in here on that first conversation. He said, "Hell no."
Come on, man. He said, hell nah, Drip. You niggas got that one, boy. Not today. Shout out to the Meadow 747 in the chat. I see you, boy.
But
Yeah.
let me get up off here, man. Good talking
That's
to
a bet,
y'all. I know
Wilson.
Friday gonna be a hell of a ball game
Yeah,
tomorrow. Boy, y'all
2
done
o'clock.
already turned it up tonight. It's
Yeah,
go
Demon ass
everybody.
2 o'clock.
Love,
Yep.
peace, and soul, and Rooster signing off.
That boy Rooster, man. Shout out to that boy Rooster, man. Look, we finna all get up out of here, goddamn. I don't normally close the show, but I'm gonna close this motherfucker tonight. Y'all wanna get y'all final thoughts, man, for the how y'all feel about the show type shit, How you feeling? How was your day?
Let me get my little 2 piece off real quick, man. I appreciate you for even having me up here once again, man. Like always, you be having some good topics. I'm mad I came in at the wrong time, but it's always a good time to be around my people.
Nah, that's what shit show, boy. Hey, that shit hit different. I appreciate that, my guy.
That's
Look, we normally go on from like 2, it'd be like 2:05. I always pick a wild numbers crazy. 2:05 to be supposed to be to 8. And that's what I'm gonna like start pushing it to 8 because I don't like going over extra, bro, because you get to fucking with my me time. You feel me? So 2 to 8 every day, Monday through Friday, and then on the weekend, I'm doing this shit called a hideout, where it's like a 24-hour stream, and it's no rules. I ain't gonna lie. If you would have asked that nigga that today, Saturday, I couldn't have stopped it. You feel me? It was just went down. Y'all have been on.
Hey, I woke up. Oh, hey, I ain't backing down for nobody, bro.
Oh, no, for sure. You better not, goddamn it. That's for sure. But yeah, man, it's good though. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I'll let y'all, man. Salute. Good night.
That's a bit. That's the best bet.
All right, good night.
Shit. Damon, you got a final thought for the day? Shit. Y'all ain't got a lot of thoughts today.
I do, actually.
Shout out to my nephew. Hey, go ahead, goddamn. Go ahead, Damon. You got it.
Simp God wins again.
Dub.
That's it.
He ain't shit.
And the black
Big
woman's
dubs
God.
in the chat. The black woman is God. All right, bro. That's a bet, bro. Man, shout out to that boy Demon, man. Shout out to that boy Demon. Chanel, what it do? You want to get your final thoughts? Chanel?
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, I don't have no final thoughts. I'm just playing.
Did you enjoy the conversations? You was kind of turned on the regular.
I don't know if enjoy is the word I would use.
Okay.
To describe it. It was interesting though.
Okay. Well, I almost said something, but I'm gonna let you make it. But
oh, say something.
That's cool.
Say something.
Nah.
I'm windmilling. No, tell me what's wrong. What I do?
Nah. So how did you really feel about the show? I'm being petty. Well, really, I'm not.
You what?
How did you feel about the show?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't say I felt away, good or bad.
Okay.
That's why I didn't say it was exciting or anything like that. Yeah,
it was interesting, especially that second part of the show, like that 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock rock. Yeah, that motherfucker was off chain. I ain't know it. That's when I stepped away. I stepped away, but I was listening. That shit's great.
Oh, I don't think I was. I don't know. What were they talking about at 6:30?
Shit, Rooster and goddamn Daryl Long show. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I had left to go meet my friend. So, but no, I think it was interesting. Like I didn't know these people, so I found it interesting. And then I found it interesting that you guys are. Well, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys are talking about how maybe they don't have anything really other than the trafficking, on Diddy.
Yeah, that was wild too, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was interesting. Rooster is listen. He's crazy, but he's like your crazy cousin that everybody.
Nah, that's a fact, and that's why I love it. But sometimes that nigga work my nerves, man. I ain't gonna hold you. But that nigga Rooster is, bro.
Can you imagine?
I wouldn't have no other way. Rooster. At the family reunion, Rooster gonna be the first one to start the boots on the ground, and he gonna have a fan. Ribs. I'm trying to any barbecue at the same time. Yeah, so yeah, shout out to Rooster. That boy, Mississippi, boy, this nigga is crazy. Oh my God, this nigga just talk.
He is a whole ass character.
No, this shit.
And then somebody called me a female rooster the other day. I was like,
BJ said this shit. I think that was funny as fuck.
BJ be coming for me.
Funny.
I'm like, BJ.
That boy, big alone. Big Rich gang on y'all boy, man. Shout out to that boy BJ in this motherfucker. Yeah, that shit
I must get under his skin or something. I think I get under his skin or something. But
I
still love him. It's all love, huh?
He is a man. I mean, I don't think it would be too hard to get under his skin.
Okay.
No, I'm saying like, y'all be pretty. Anyway.
No, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Clearly.
But no, it was interesting. It was an interesting panel. What about you, Shanika? Shanika had me dying.
Yeah, she ain't shit neither.
She had me dying.
It was straight.
Shanika over here talking about, I know what men do.
Yeah, that's wow.
I'm sorry.
I don't play with her like that. You fucking, no, I ain't got time.
Shanika like, I got all. Shanika got the Diddy tapes of everybody.
I ain't got time. That nigga fight a raccoon.
Right.
Fuck that shit.
I'm so sorry.
No, listen. I
don't even want to talk like that on here. I promise. Like I believe, but I had to take that because I did start it. But I'm just saying, like, why was he making a big deal about the shit being on the screen? Like, I don't know, like, but I ain't have to.
I'm telling you, listen. I'm gonna tell you, that man has gorgeous lips. That is the problem. He does. The man on the screen, he had his mouth open a little bit, and Shanika Rooster was asking him, what did he ask you? Why do we have this man's mouth open like that or some shit? I'm like,
no, he was saying, why did we have his picture on the screen frozen like that? He wanted me to click play. Yeah, he wanted me to click play, and I'm like, damn, nigga.
He got
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he shoot my ass up. But I felt like that was an extra little dig, though, because it's like, nigga, don't be making up shit.
Hold
like
on. Joke. That's what I was confused about. I didn't understand why, like, and you had a right to say whatever you want, but I didn't understand what he said. So what did he say to you?
He said,
what he said. She tried to play with shit.
I swear to God, I didn't hear her or hear him. But that's
what he said that she did box. That's what he said. I said, oh shit.
He said she eats a box.
He said that I said that on a show.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. She said, yes. She did say she eats box.
She said,
and I'm like, I did not fucking say no shit like that. Like, no, if you gonna play with me, make fun of some shit that I say.
Yeah, it was something a little different, but it was, it wasn't.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
And I had a comment in my head. I had a comment in my head that was gonna be extra gay, but I was like, you know what? Let me not, because I started it, and so I had to just.
Yeah.
Y'all think that alone crazy? This nigga here ignorant, like ignorant.
No, I know.
Shit.
I know. I personally think
we all
could be holding way back.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I'm like, I can't even.
That's why you got to come to the Discord.
Like in the 7th grade with her. Can you imagine?
Oh nah.
She'd have been in math class like.
He was in the slow class.
They already said it.
Okay? No motherfucking slow class. You got me fucked up, nigga.
2 hours ago.
I'm in AP calculus. Don't play with me.
No, I'm just saying. And then it would be even worse.
Slow class.
Why does Chanel get to sit in the front seat? That's listen.
I'm a front seater too, nigga. And I participate in the lecture. Fuck you talking about? Because I gotta make sure I understand this shit.
He created it. And then probably muscled your way to prom queen.
Nah, I wasn't social like that. I was a dork in school.
I can tell. It's pretty.
I was a dork in high school.
Anyway. No, Mr. Drip, you have a good following.
I hit it bad. What you doing?
Well, what did you think, Mr. Drip?
I hit it bad. But I'm breaking down that 30.
What did you say from the back?
Wow.
No, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said breaking down that bag. Piper roasting dirty.
Piper got it bad. I don't know. What
I said they were opening up a bag. I heard them opening up. I said, yeah, somebody roasting dirty.
Who opening up bags?
It sounds like a bag food.
No, I just opened a Sprite. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Don't yell at me.
God damn.
Right.
Nah, Reese. He talking about me, him, and Daryl, not me, him, and Chanel.
Ain't no fucking way.
What are you and him and Daryl doing?
We're Virgos. She thought we were saying that you was a Virgo, and I was telling her.
Oh no! I can't.
She's something like a. She's something like a goddamn.
I'm a Leo.
Yeah,
it's 300 times better than Virgos could ever
ain't no fucking. Y'all are fucking crazy.
I can promise you, everybody that knows a Leo
Demon ass,
loves a Leo.
Demon ass. Look, we all got that Virgo in us.
Oh, he's a Virgo too?
Yeah.
God damn.
Told you.
Sorry,
top notch troll.
Y'all did just say that.
Sorry. Top notch.
Not top notch.
Yes,
well, at least
expert level.
Yeah.
Expert level for sure.
Aggressive. Expert aggressive. Crazy.
Yeah.
This nigga crazy. He's about, the fuck?
He doesn't seem like a Virgo though. I like him. I like the Sim guy. He doesn't seem like a Virgo.
See, I think
y'all too? Definitely. 100%.
I think Demon more. I think his birthday might be a little bit later to kind of
I feel like
but I don't know. I could be there as well.
He okay, so you know how I was saying Shanika could be 10 times worse than what she is. She has a lot of pullback that she tries to keep it in the bag or whatever. I think he tries to, but he getting out his bag much quicker. Like I mean, like
no. That's why that nigga name. That's why his name. That's why his name is the Demon, and his intro is fucking scary. Like,
yeah,
that motherfucker say, "Help me!" Oh my god! I'm talking about. I came off. I did that all off the trip. I didn't know that nigga like that. Nothing. But I just said, you know what? I'm gonna spook these folks with some shit. There you go. And then at the end, when I put that Daryl Long in the motherfucking thriller, they was stupid.
I thought that was really creepy when you made that up.
Yeah, it's creepy. That nigga shit dark and hell is hot.
Well, I want mine. I want.
Okay, well, cash out. That boy drip on the beat. Get the cash out with the light button.
No.
See, I send a super chat. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a hater.
Nope. Oh, I am Mr. Drip's favorite.
Lord Jesus.
I am. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, I'm.
No, I didn't say nothing about that. What's good? Shanika, you want to give you $5?
Oh, Shanika went to sleep.
This nigga,
oh, I told you to put your big voice, your handsome man voice on earlier.
I ain't changing that shit.
Or you could do the chipmunk one or whatever. That shit was hilarious. Okay, sorry, Shanika. I apologize.
You want to give you $5, please?
Appreciate everybody for coming through, rocking out with us. Everybody that hit the panel, everybody that commented and engaged with us. Everybody that hit the like button. Did you hit the like button? Go check.
Hit the like button.
You the one that's watching on your cell phone right now.
I'm not subscribed.
Say, you know what's crazy that you say that? Bro, we gotta do some reporting in Discord for this shit. Because
we gotta do what?
That, I ain't talking to you. Because that's gonna be so platinum. Ooh, I ain't gonna even say it. Just know, yeah. That's gonna be like part of the intro, or like a sound bite. That's gonna have like a visual. Visual.
I need to figure out. I need you to help me figure out how I can get monetized like Miss Joy.
Okay, you got to get the hot tip membership first, and then we'll chop it up in the Discord. Like I tell you things that I told you better do. You know, help Miss Joy out. But Miss Joy was halfway there. She had like 500 subs, and that's when she made drip. And when we got her monetized finally, man, and everything is swell.
So you met her first before you met me?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a good damn question.
It's all good.
No. I did meet Miss Joy first. I knew Miss Joy from the other side. That's a fact. I did.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't know how all of the people know you, but you got like 3,000 people that know you. That's interesting.
I don't know how they know Drip either. They be fucking with the kid though. I love my chat, Drip Nation. I love everybody in Drip Nation, man. They got their own crazy ways. I'm talking about they be working my nerves, but fuck it, it's worth it.
They love you though, just so you know.
I appreciate that shit. Everybody, man, shout out to the chat. Ain't nothing bigger than my chat. My chat be cutting up. I ain't hold you. They troll the demons, so I know they real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they troll all them type of shit. They troll Mr. President.
We ain't never scared.
Man, you know I don't give a fuck. And then see how she just gaslighted me real quick. Got me cussing and shit. That's some bullshit. But nah, she
that's Shanika's specialty. She is
I
sarcastic as
don't give
fuck.
Nah,
no fuck.
I'm a softie. I promise.
No, you're not.
That too.
That is a delusion, ma'am.
Nah,
There's nothing soft
Nah, I
about
really
you.
I
am.
didn't see it. Me try
No,
to be
it's
soft type shit. I
false.
say, oh yeah,
Nope.
you a pussy.
Nope.
You was a
Because
pussy.
I believe, you know, I told you Shanika would fight a raccoon, but I do think Shanika is one of those girls, and I only know one that ever in like no, I know two that would fight a grown ass or a boy or a man and knock them the fuck out. Like I've seen that. I'm like,
Right. I kind of think that too, though. That's crazy word that you
I
say that
believe
because I
Shanika
think
would be
that
that
too.
girl. Like
No, she is that girl though. She is
I
that
know.
girl.
So why you over here talking about she's soft and pink?
No, because she is. She is a
She
little
not.
pussy. And that's cool too. But the thing is, I believe you when you say she swinging on a nigga and probably I don't know if she gonna knock
I
some
wouldn't
out.
want to get in a fight with her.
Man, I knock her motherfucking
Cause I'm
ass
gonna
out.
have to kick her in the knee. So she's
Not
not
the
gonna be able
kneecap.
to hurt.
Nah, fucking crazy. Ain't nobody.
Yeah. She's
That motherfucker ain't that
5
tall.
feet taller than me or something.
That's wild. Yeah, your ass is crazy.
No, but I do agree that if when Shanika's in a relationship, like a one that she feels very safe and all that kind of stuff, like the guy loves her, she is probably the best wife.
She gonna be playing them songs, them old goddamn records from Beyonce now. Hater and T-shirt and Dangerously in Love. I'm talking about the slow one, not the fast one. Yeah, she gonna be on them.
That's right. And she's gonna
Simping like a
invite me.
motherfucker.
She's gonna invite me to her wedding and then disinvite me because of whatever I said on the Drip Show 2 days before.
Yeah, she gonna do the same thing to me too. Fuck this nigga. He ain't worth shit.
And Drip like, I'm showing up any fucking way.
Yeah. And I'm gonna kiss the thing and it's going down. They got me fucked up. Drip gonna kiss the little flower thing.
Yeah. She gonna have the people at the door. Do not let Chanel in.
I'm telling you. Let me talk to one of your bridesmaids.
Registry.
Yes, Lord. I'm already dressed up. Let's do
But
it.
hold on, wait. She gonna let you come because you gonna breathe a Zai for the after party.
Yeah, what you big Zai? What? Big Zai this bitch. Tati. God damn. She said I don't
would
get
love to go to a Shanika wedding party. Oh my god. That shit would be a shit show. Oh my god.
The wedding is
Shanika, do you have friends like friends in real life?
Do I have friends in real life?
Do you have a circle of like 4 girls or women rather that are like your day ones or anything like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can try to play on Shanika top, my nigga. I don't like that shit.
Don't start no shit. Yeah. We're getting along. Don't start no shit.
Stop it. You can try to play who plays. I don't like that shit. Reese,
you think I ain't got no friends?
Directly. How am I playing in her face?
Reese, stand on business, little yellow girl. Call that shit out. Call that fucking shit out right now.
You see how divestors. He said I'm his favorite, and now he trying to pit me against her. What the fuck?
You alleged.
No, what do y'all say? The fuck? Y'all are so stupid.
No, you're stupid because you said that shit. I just be gaslighting.
Boy, I'm your favorite. Shut the hell up. Just shut the hell up right now. I'm your favorite. Period. Point blank. End of story.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna meet you at dead end. Talking all this shit.
You ain't coming to dead end.
I sure ain't because I don't know how to get there.
Right. And guess what? She from Houston. Ain't that a bitch? I'll be there.
You know, I do not operate in areas like that.
Man, what you mean? Maybe.
You already come on now.
Y'all, so what's the problem?
I don't know what dead end is. I don't even think it's a place. My little sister told me it's not a place.
It's definitely a place.
It's a place? Is it like dangerous?
I mean, it's a little hood, but you know, it's a bunch of projects.
It's a little hood and it's called Dead End? No.
I mean, it ain't just hood. I mean, but niggas who scary, yeah, it's hood as fuck, but like,
I ain't scary, but I ain't going to no place called Dead End. Duh.
Hey, look, Crystal Springs.
I need well-lit areas.
Crystal Springs apartment is the projects, man.
I don't have a gun, so
that's what making it static. Crystal Springs projects, man.
Oh, Crystal Springs.
Yeah, it's like a little. Why ain't say little? It's a big ass apartment complex project, and that's like right off MLK. You know
I don't go to any streets called MLK because they're all ghetto.
Stop the cap. So look, MLK and Alameda, that's what Dead End is. MLK goes to Alameda, then Alameda crosses over 288. Yeah, see, you ain't
I don't know nothing about that.
Don't have some humble or something. I don't know where you.
I'm nowhere near Humble. I'm near Katy.
Yeah, it fitted.
I shouldn't be saying that. Yeah, I'm near Humble.
Yeah, I know where you at. You about got a bit too much. I know where you at.
No, I think. Did you see that? My husband showed me. some guy was in the garage. I think he was like, I don't know where he was. He was somewhere in the garage and he just was shooting his gun into these people's car, just randomly shooting. Did you hear about that? I think that happened like a week or two ago.
I don't really like
Because he was
too.
like, "You are not going to that mall no more." Da, 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 da. And my
Nah, see,
mother-in-law was
let me
like,
tell you about your husband real quick.
mhm.
He should be whooping your ass because you ain't valet. That's first off.
"Oh, you
First off,
already,
we got the
boy."
valet. What are you
I
talking about?
wasn't there. He was just
Oh,
saying
okay.
because I like to go there. He was like showing me, like because last year my mother-in-law she called me. We were at Nobu. I don't know if you've ever eaten there, but we went to Nobu. She was like, "You don't need to be gone," and I'm like, "We're at a fucking restaurant. It's okay. We're in the gallery. We're at a restaurant, but it is legit getting dangerous over there. So I always valeted even when it
That's a
wasn't
bunch of
dangerous.
scammers over there. Shit, the fuck.
It's a whole bunch of shit. Period. Point blank. Like
Scammers
whenever
and
I
hackers.
even come out from like Tiffany's or what is that other
Bro,
place that's
stop
right there?
capping, bro. Stop the fucking cap.
What?
Why you gonna say Tiffany? Why you ain't just say come out the gallery? See, bro, you
Okay, sorry. I
fuck
was
Tiffany.
because I was really honestly trying to tell you about that little paid parking right there or the valet parking right there.
Where is
It's
it? By the Westin or by the
it's
restaurant?
it's Tiffany's and oh, you got me confused now. It's
Like the
Tiffany's and
Louis
Saks.
Vuitton store entry?
Oh
You
no,
know
that's
what I'm talking about?
Neiman's. I think it's Neiman's.
No, I'm talking
Anyway,
about
my point is, whenever
Westin.
I come out of there, there's like if I buy something, I have them damn security people like come bring me to my car because my sister in
Nah,
law
niggas is
like
robbing niggas at that motherfucker for sure.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was gonna tell you. My sister in law went to Chanel and bought like a few things, and she said this man followed her in her truck like
Yeah,
all the way home. Like that
yeah,
shit was scary.
yeah. They man, look, these folks is hungry, my nigga. That's why you gotta stop the capping and rapping. You gotta like, you know
No,
what I'm
from now
saying? Like
on.
put this shit up.
But you know what, too, Drip? This is what I'll do. Instead of like having it in a like a store branded bag, I'd be
Mhm.
like, give me a bag. I don't want the Louis Vuitton bag. You can put it inside just the Saks bag because
Yeah, that
people be
shit be
trying to get
wild.
your ass, and I ain't got time for that.
That's real.
But
I
I
ain't
go
gonna lie.
early before the criminals wake up, so I'll be there like right
Nah,
at
the criminals, the ones that wake up early. The
no,
fuck, you gotta go around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, because they tired. It's hot out there.
you.
You know what I'm saying? They tired. It's hot out there. Nigga be getting ready to go.
It's
Like, yeah,
real hot.
it's fucking
Yeah.
hot as fuck in Houston. I ain't gonna hold you right now. It's hot as fuck.
But
But
my
nah,
sister in
man.
law said the VI not the VIP. What you call what do you call the people that take the valet? She was like the valet people be in on it too. I'm like, see, I
Man,
gotta save my
look,
ass away from that.
say, man. Now you finna get into a conversation where we might have to open back up the panel. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. That's how they got power wild shit, man. The valet told a tow truck driver.
Telling you.
He called a tow truck driver and told that boy he was in some type of one of one candy purple something, but they came and told that motherfucker out the motherfucking valet, bro. I'm telling you. Unscathed. What? I'm talking about ready to go. So yeah, they definitely be in on this shit for a nice little penny. Them little
Yep.
motherfucking Indian folks and shit, they ain't worth
No,
a fuck. They ain't worth a fuck. But nah,
yeah, I
man.
don't trust nobody. Like I remember not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before that, I was in Saks. And you know how like when you go in there in the little shoe section or whatever, like you
Yeah.
can kind of tell who probably belongs and who looks odd and it's just weird. And there was this little young, I would say young guy, he probably was like 22, 23. And he was just walking around like picking up random shoes with his phone. To me, he was trying to give the vibe of, oh, I'm in here shopping for my girlfriend for something. But he did that for like an hour. I don't know what was I waiting on. But
You was doing
anyway,
what now?
he was just doing that. I don't know if I was waiting on somebody to come get me or whatever it was, but he was like with his camera. I think this was around like Thanksgiving or Christmas, and just like going to the different tables. So like as a woman, when I go there, I'm gonna look at the different sandals, tennis shoes, whatever. But I kind of have a specific type of whatever in mind. He just kept going around like taking pictures of like the shoes. It just seemed very odd.
Maybe
So
he was trying to
like
show his gal something. Well, you
that's
right.
what I'm saying. That's what to me he wanted people to think he was doing. It just was something wrong about it. You ever seen like you walk in or you see
You think he
somebody,
was
you
trying
just
to do
like
something else?
this shit just don't add up, huh?
You think he was trying to do something else or something?
Yes, I do. That's what I'm saying to you. He definitely it was like you're out of place. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes in the gallery, it be people dressed all the way down. You wouldn't know they got money. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's for
And
sure.
yeah, and then it's some people that walk around with their Louis Vuitton and whatever it is. He just didn't fit. It's the part of the puzzle that didn't fit. So because it
Mm.
was just weird. I'm like, he ain't asked to speak to some salesperson, and the salespeople in there, they like vultures. They want to get the sale. So he didn't talk to one of those people for like an hour. I'm like, the fuck is he
Right.
doing? It's just weird.
He probably was trying to
Anyway,
send the shit out to his gal or something so she can pay for him.
That's what I'm telling you, Drip. It looked like that's what he was trying. You ever see somebody that's like, they obviously,
Why would you judge him? So why would you judge him then?
Here you go.
Nah, for real. I mean, no. I'm saying because you thought that he was doing something else. Like, what possibly could he been doing? I mean, did he look janky?
No, he didn't. What I'm saying is, he looks like a person that is like, okay, I borrowed my cousin's True Religion jeans.
Oh wow.
And Gucci flip flops. And
Bro,
it
you
just
crazy.
didn't match. Like it just didn't look right. That's all I'm saying. That man could have had all the money in the world to buy whatever the hell he wanted to buy. But it just seemed odd to me.
I would have bought your little hot ass in that motherfucker. Bopping, staring at his motherfucking ass. I'll tell you what the fuck you looking at.
No, absolutely never. But no, really, honestly, like now, I don't really trust going over there without somebody else. You know how that y'all was talking about that lady earlier with the tattoo and all that? Like, yeah, now even at the Galleria, I'm like, I'm not going over there. And that used to be my thing. I'm not going over there unless I have to. Because I ain't got time.
Here we go. Shout out to the Chanel.
Yeah. I can get everything over there at the other place.
Well, you
I could go to River Oaks and not have to
she was
go into the
giving your
Galleria.
goddamn final thought. Chanel and took over the goddamn
Sorry,
conversation.
Shanika. I apologize.
I don't know what the hell happened. She got me running my goddamn mouth.
Because I'm your favorite.
I'm just laughing.
Find the lie.
She got me running my motherfucking mouth and shit. I'm ready to go. Shit.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Shout out to TMKC for the super chats.
Saw that.
Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. Send a super thanks. Watching the replay and made it all the way this far.
Shanique, we supposed to been done, bro. It wasn't no support. We supposed to been done at 7:30. What happened? I stepped off and you went live. God damn it.
Meanwhile, Drifting created two new what do you call it? Intros. 32 backgrounds.
I need adult supervision.
I'm working on something that somebody got like a special order on. I'm gonna display it probably like the next day or so.
Well, I need a special order too. Who's this person you giving special orders to?
Somebody who got some special money.
I know.
But with that being said, we finna get up out of here because Chanel knows it in the motherfucker. It ain't worth shit. I ain't got no money to give Drip, so we gonna dismiss her. We gonna diminish Chanel for a second. Shout out to JP.
Change my name. This motherfucker on here talking about I'm not his favorite.
I ain't never say that. You just assume that once again, putting yourself in a fucked up situation. So shout out to Diddy. Shout out to R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know what I say. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.